packing and start stacking, recapping and dip slapping, sipping yakking. There's no reruns, there's no show, so what's happening? MMA Jeff got the bookies tapping. Mike Kim is the captain, the way we go. Subhuman like Gaucho, so now you know. Joe T got the recipe and we all cooking. Granny's wearing your sister's panties and we all looking. It's the Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers. Super duper Sports Betting Brothers.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Here we go. What up? What up? Welcome in to Saturday Sports Betting Brothers. We're all here ready to give you guys our best looks to cook these books. We got a big UFC 97 on deck. Just talking with the fellas backstage. Started looking at the time, went, oh shit, here we are. Let's go, fellas. It's going to be a big card. Lots of gambling today. Get yourselves ready. We got MMA Jeff. We got Subhuman Gaucho. We got Fanatical Jim here, ready to give you guys the goods. And we're going to do just that. Before we do, fellas, how are we doing today? It's glorious college football. We got a big Eagles win last night. NFL's back. Jeff, how are we feeling?
Fantastic. Excited for this card. I think we got 12 fights for the UFC. We also have some Bellator a little later on. I haven't really looked too much into that, but I certainly will dive into it as we get some lulls in the UFC action. I think there's some live spots, as we were saying, some live dogs out there today in the card. So looking forward to making some money.
Let's do that. Subhuman. How about you, my guy? How's the weekend treating you?
Oh, awesome, man. It was a nice Friday night. Feeling rejuvenated after really pounding them back on Thursday. And yeah, man, I got a lot to look forward to. Just brought in Texas -6.5, so that's a reason to celebrate. And
Nice.
I love this card, man. It's a solid Apex card. A lot of high level fighters, and I think there's some really good betting spots. There's several dogs that I invested a plenty in. So ready.
Awesome, exciting. Congratulations on that Texas win. Didn't stay under. What was the final score?
I stopped watching at the end. I think it was 10-33 when I stopped watching. So I think that would have already been over, right?
I think I had 42. That's okay, though. We got our guy back here, back after big cashing a couple days in a row now with Fanatical Jim. The guy is just a human flamethrower, ready to torch the books. Jim, how's your Saturday going?
Doing pretty well, Mike. What's up, guys? How you doing, chat? Yeah, great Thursday. Came out with basically, I think, a board sweep. So another 11 or so units. So having a great run here last week and a half, 2 weeks, and looking forward to today. I'm ready to make that cash in UFC.
Let's do just that. Shout out to all you guys in the chat there. I see we got a new member, Algus, the new member in the house. It's good to see Algus, Flea, Mathis, DJ Hardy, Champion Slide. I like LFG Brothers, he says. Let's go. Tony Cobb's in the house, fresh off a birthday. Subhuman in there in the chat as well. Dogsat, Crystal Craig. Good to see all you guys. Mario Barrios, Red Beard in the house. Anthony Gallo. Michael Plaina's going. Let's go. Clip Gang, you guys are ready to roll. I love it, man. Let's go. DJ. Nicholas Handy in the house. Perky Bumps. The Perk Man is in and ready to roll. And Flea Mathis is giving out his looks here. He says Michigan State +9. And, of course, the wrench himself, the mechanic. He'll hit you over the head if you don't pop that thumbs up button with those wrenches out there. Guy's got the biggest arsenal of wrenches in the business. Says hit the like, or you've drank piss before. Oh, shout out to you guys, all you guys, man. Shout out to Perky gifting the dono, my dude. It's great to see that. To bless our action before we even get going. Cheers, everybody out there rocking with us. Hopefully, you guys listened to me last night. And you took them Eagles. Fuck it. Come on, Green Bay. Come on.
I'll tell you, that was a very exciting game, though. That was a good game.
Here's the deal, boys and girls. We're going to go through the card as we do. We're going to get started early with you guys here, trying to get through the prelims. I've got a little housekeeping to do here. I'm going to send a tweet out, letting everybody know we're rocking. Also, the boys went around before the show and put together a 4-leg parlay. And I believe it's around 185 to 1, 4-leg finish parlay on FanDuel. So I'm going to put that in the chat right now, but you guys know the deal. We put first strike out there. We'll get those plays out there for you guys to see as well. But listen, let's dive in. We got this card starts at about, 4:05, I believe, is the official start time. 4:15, even better. Gives us an extra few minutes to make sure we get through this one. And I'll leave it to you guys to kind of jump in here. But looking at this 4:15 fight, it's a reschedule from just a couple of weeks ago, and Nathan Fletcher and Ramoska, and we got a nice little dog situation with Ramoska, whereas Nathan Fletcher had to pull out because of staph infection, I believe was the issue that was going on there. So that being said, boys, let's get into this card. Let's make sure that we have a good damn time today making that cash. And why don't you boys kick this thing around? Jeff, talk to us a little bit about this Ramoska fight.
Yeah, I was back and forth on this one. I was leaning Fletcher earlier on in the week. I was thinking Fletcher by sub, which it was plus 140, which was a pretty decent number. But the news of the staph infection, I don't know, the height difference between them. Ramoska is just a bigger fighter. I think Ramoska is going to end up getting this one done. I'm going to take him just as the dog. I see him at plus 120 out at Bet Online. So I'm just going to snag him there. At the plus 120. What are you guys thinking?
Yeah, I agree with you, Jeff. I'm on Ramoska as well, plus 120. I just feel like he's more well-rounded than Fletcher. And yeah, coming off staff, it's hard to trust. So just give me Ramoska here.
I like it.
Well, yeah, I don't have a whole lot to say. You guys kind of covered it. Fletcher's a natural bantamweight. He probably does have some sub upside, but the sub was better last week before it was canceled. I had some Ramoska 10-1 decision before it was canceled. Now it's 5-1. I just stayed off, man. So, pass for me.
Pass for sub. Opening the card up with a pass. Unlike what we're seeing with, one Jordan Love. Ain't no passing going on for that guy right now. And all right, underway. First fight in the books there. We'll look forward to getting some more live action on it, but we're trying to get through the card for you guys early. Want to give you guys our early thoughts on this thing. I'm just typing away with some of these plays that we've already popped out there. So André Petroski and Dylan Budka. Budka? Listen.
I think it's Budka, but same difference.
Here's the deal. We all know, where do the best fighters come from? Go ahead, sub.
Dagestan, Russia, I believe.
Philadelphia, sub. I gifted you a fucking easy one. Right on the platter, my dude. Right on the platter. Boys, take it away.
Sub, you want to talk about this one?
Oh, yeah, sure. I'll jump in. Man, Petroski, he's usually a guy I like to find a reason to fade. His chin can be really questionable. He has cardio dumps at times where he just totally, just death gasses. But I started looking at this Budka kid. I couldn't really remember what he was like, and he's just not impressive. He has a college wrestling background, but it hasn't really translated very well in the octagon. This guy can get taken down. I think when he does get taken down, I think the difference in grappling between these two, I think if Petroski's on top, it's going to be pretty bad for him. I still like the under. I didn't take it. Petroski's problems kind of led to an under. But I like the way Budka looked on the scales, man. He looked like he was already knocked out. I think that Petroski can sleep him one way or another. I took Petroski round 2, Petroski round 3, Petroski sub round 2, and Petroski sub round 3. The KO numbers are actually a little bit bigger, but I think if Petroski's getting on top, that I think he can just process sub this guy. Pass to half mount, get an arm triangle, maybe take his back and snatch up a rear naked choke. I like Petroski a lot here.
Jim, how you feeling about this one?
I agree with sub 100%. He touched on everything I was going to touch on. I play this both two ways. I have a cross sport parlay. Petroski and the Giants team total under 24.5 tomorrow. That's minus 113. And then I have Petroski by sub at plus 280. I think he gets it done one way or another. And this is a good spot for him here against somebody who was terrible on the scale.
I agree. That was bad publicity for the UFC to be putting that out there, because that looked horrible, unhealthy, and you can't back a fighter like that. The day
I'm surprised they let him fight, dude. He looked unwell.
Agreed. I'm with you guys. I'm on Petroski. I haven't made an official play on that. I'm going to wait till it gets a little closer to see how I want to play that. I know he's tied into a parlay that I got going too as well on the money line. So,
So what were the sub? Help me refresh my memory from First Strike.
Mhm.
Ashmus. How did you have
Yeah.
him?
I believe it is pronounced Ashmoose. Yep.
Just to win.
and then inside the
Yeah,
distance, right?
Ashmoose money line. Yep. I got a plus 110. It's still sitting around plus money. And fight goes the distance minus 115.
And I did see somebody in the chat, Eric. I don't have bet 365, but that's a hell of a number for the for that Silva fight. I just pulled it up on the screen there.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I don't have bet 365. Otherwise, I would certainly hit that though. But let's keep it moving. We'll go to the next one here. We've got Amorim versus Demopoulos. That was a mouthful. Jim, you want to kick us off on this one?
Yeah, I was going back and forth on this. Ultimately, I'm going to be on Amorim by points at plus 120. I think she's just more well-rounded than Demopoulos. But I can see this going split. I know I'm not going to steal Sub's thunder, but I know he's on that, and I do like that look. Demopoulos, when she goes to decision, it's normally a split. She's very active on the ground, right? So you see this all the time when one person takes another person down, the person on the bottom is very active. A lot of times they steal rounds that way. So the split's interesting here, but I still think Amorim is better than Demopoulos, so I'll just take her by decision at plus 120.
Yeah, I like that look. The other thing I don't like is Vanessa there. She's 35 years old, getting towards the tail end of her career. Plus, she's got a significantly shortened reach advantage. I think it's almost by like 8 inches, 9 inches or something ridiculous like that. So, I'm going to be on Amorim here again. I'll probably go by decision as well, but haven't officially made a play on that one either.
Well, fellas, vet lesson: you don't bet against a stripper in Vegas. I like Demopoulos here, the former pole dancer. Amorim, she's got some real power in her hands. Like for this weight class, she's one of the few people. She really does have kind of one hit knockout power, but it just doesn't translate past the first round. And that has always been one of her problems is her gas tank. World class jiu-jitsu player. I think she's got a world championship in no gi and gi. But, her sub's kind of the same thing. It's kind of round one or bust a lot of the times. If she's not gotten you out of there in round one, she usually has trouble taking people down and she's pulling guard a lot. Demopoulos is just, is she the greatest fighter in the world? No, but she gets in there. She just does a lot, has a lot of activity. And the judges just absolutely love her. She's doing a lot of high yas as she throws. Every time when the round ends, even if it's very close, she jumps up and starts holding her arms in the air like she just won a gold medal or something. And the judges just seem to eat it up, man. So I played a little bit of Demopoulos by decision plus 480, but then I played a full unit Demopoulos decision only at plus 250 first and then plus 275. Rivers opened it late, but decision only plus 275. So if Amorim gets her out of there by that early sub, then I'll get refunded. And otherwise, I think 275 is a big number. I think if it goes to decision, it's going to be very close. So 10th of a unit. Demopoulos by split decision plus 1400. I'm all over.
I think the split's definitely excellent way to go. I do see this one getting split. I do see it going decision as well. The total at over 2.5 is juiced. I think depending on which side you like, that whoever you like by decision is the way to go. Mike, what are you thinking?
I'm going to Amorim, and I'm going to take her by submission. Got to take a little flyer on this opportunity. I think just when it comes down to it, these ladies like to wrestle. They like to kind of throw around the sub attempts, I think, in a significant process. It's got to be early, though, because I'm concerned if they do too much wrestling and things start getting slippery, then, it's going to get to a decision if she doesn't get her in the first or second round. But I'm looking for Amorim to win this thing early. Up Vanessa. How about that? We'll see. I haven't officially pulled the trigger on it yet.
And if you like the goes to decision, Demopoulos at plus 3.5, plus 100 on DraftKings is not a bad look either.
Mm-hmm.
She could steal a round. So at plus 3.5 is not a bad look.
Would you say that was even money?
Yeah, plus 100 right now.
Nice. So we got this next one here with Santos versus Yiza out of China. He's ranked number 1 regionally in Southeast Asia. I don't think he stands a chance in this one, personally. I don't. Being ranked number one, I can appreciate getting a shot at the UFC, but Santos is just a. I mean, he's a great fighter. I'm surprised he's only ranked 94. To be honest with you, he I guess hasn't put enough together in a row to get himself up the rankings on this one. But I'm gonna go with Santos here, and I'm probably gonna take him by decision. I have him wrapped in the parlay as well that I was talking about, so I'm kind of stuck with my feet to the pedals on Santos here. What are you guys thinking? Somebody got on this one?
Yeah, I believe it's pronounced Zia.
Yeah, it might be.
But yeah, at any rate, this Zia guy, great takedowns. I'm actually just looking because they didn't have these released last time I looked, but on DK, his total takedowns landed over 1.5 is -110. I rather like that. When we get a little bit closer to the fight, I'll let you know whether or not I jumped on, but that seems like good value. He averages a ton of takedowns. Part of the reason he averages so many takedowns is because his takedowns are great. They're very powerful and taxing for most people, but he manages to just keep doing it. But his control is terrible. Once he gets people to the ground, they tend to pop right back up, and then he has to do it all over again. That over 1.5 -110 seems good value. But all that I've staked so far in this fight is Santos by KO plus 575. I think he can get it done by sub is probably slightly more likely, but I think those two should be an awful lot closer, and they're rating the sub much higher. Yeah, I think if Santos spends enough time on the feet or even just gets on top, reverses position while Z is taking him down. I think 575 is too much, so I've got that to win a unit.
Yeah, not a bad look. I like that the takedown look there. Like you said, he's got terrible ground control, but he can certainly get him down to the ground. So that's not a bad look. I'm surprised it's only 1.5.
Yeah, kind of wild.
Yeah. What do you think, Jim?
So I have 3 bets here. I'm on Zia. I think plus 240 is too much. And this will be my first big dog. I just think they do the same thing. I'm not impressed with Gabriel Santos. His last 2 fights haven't been impressive at all. He's coming in here. He was really impressive in LFA, not so much UFC. I think Zia is a good fighter. I think he does things. He does a couple of things well. He does well on the ground. He can stand up and strike. He's a really tough guy. Last few fights I've seen him in. And I think he can handle himself here. So the way I approach this fight, I have fight goes to decision at -128. I have Zia at money line at plus 240. I did take Zia at plus 3.5, -105 in DraftKings. Again, same concept as last fight. I think ultimately he can win a round here against Gabriel Santos. Gabriel Santos has shown he comes off slow too in some of these fights. And if you like Gabriel Santos, you may want to wait till the first round is over and look at their conditions. But for me, it's just this is one I think that the line is a little bit too wide for 2 guys who I think are fairly equal in terms of skill set. So I just have to take the value here, and I'll take Zia here at plus 240.
Yeah, I just locked in a half a unit on that takedown prop. I'm not even going to overthink it. It just seems, he might end up with 5 here or something. So yeah, sign me up.
I haven't pulled the trigger officially on that one yet. I like what you guys have to say. Certainly not a disbeliever. I think that we're in a situation for today's card where we see a number of different finishes, not just predominantly submissions. Ironically, we joked about it the other night. And I think of the 2 of these, like, Gabriel Santos, okay, like some of those losses, like against Lerone Murphy, not a bad fight performance, but I guess we just don't know which one we're going to see. And I do think you guys are right on the point there. If anybody's going to finish anyone, it's probably going to be Z that gets the job done. So that's the side I lean. I think there's a lot of dogs, and I think there's a lot of finishes in this card today. Just as I kind of approach and look at the entirety of this thing. Before we get too far along, though, boys, I got it up on the bottom of the screen here, scrolling across. So you'll see the show parlay, and we'll talk about these fights as we get closer. And we wanted to give you guys a little opportunity, though, in advance of it, where we all came in with a finish that we like, a type of finish that we like for a 4-leg decision parlay. And then you'll see the other stuff going out there. First strike, you'll see the plays that the fellas put together from Wednesday's first strike as well. So those are going to constantly scroll across the bottom. What we will do is, as we do lock in plays and we go official, we'll make sure to put them in the chat for you guys as well, so everybody can get an opportunity to see what those actual plays look like. But we're rolling. We're rolling 4:03. We got about 12 minutes until first combat gets in place today, fellas. But let's go. Let's keep her moving.
This was the play that Mike had given out on first strike here. We got Lima versus Dos Santos. Mike, you want to talk to us about this one?
Sure. I sure do. I'll start it off and say 7-2. You know what I do. And it's going to go out there and take this dog in this spot. Big movement opened up. We were getting it at plus 165. Steamed down a little bit to 142s, depending on the book. So you're going to want to shop around. This to me is one of those stylistic opportunities, right? So Andre Lima, doesn't throw a ton of, action, not a volume, striker, not a volume fighter. Starts out sluggish sometimes and, has a split decision loss, right? Unanimous loss in his debut. And then he's got a win because he won by DQ, right? So he got bit. Not only did he get bit, he ended up getting a fucking tattoo of the bite mark on top of it. So kind of a sick fucker when it comes down to it. But, I looked at Dos Santos and I just thought, here's a guy that took his first loss in the UFC, short notice. He had his fight rescheduled 3 different times to get to that first debut. And yeah, he took that out. And I just think that the way he likes to fight though, is pushing forward, kind of getting that cage control time, putting Andre Lima up against the cheese grater and at this price tag. And we're starting to see it come down now as well. It's just one of those value spots. I thought, give me Dos Santos. There's no value in losing, but I think if you're going to take a plus money opportunity, this guy's one of them guys that you want to go take a stab at for me.
All right. Mike is on Dos Santos. What are you thinking here, Jim?
I agree with Mike. I'm on Dos Santos purely because I think he's a better striker. He lands more strikes per minute. I think he could be more active than Andre Lima. Andre Lima is good. Obviously these two guys are really good. This is a good match. I just think that Dos Santos is a little bit more active than Lima. I think this goes to decision. And I'm not even trying to look at the juice of that. But if you're going to give me like a method of victory, I would say Dos Santos by points. But just for the pure fact that it's plus 140 right now, I'll just take Dos Santos on the money line.
Yep, I was thinking the same thing. Dos Santos on the money line. Why get cute with it? I might take a small play on the decision because I have that written down as well. Something I'm going to look at as we get closer to see what the line is. I think Dos Santos is where it's at. Sub, what do you got in this one? Oh, you're muted.
I got a bunch in this one. To some extent, I am on an island here. I actually do favor Lima to win the fight. I parlayed Malcolm Wellmaker. God, I'm doing it again. Malcolm Wellmaker with Andre Lima on Dana White Contender Series 3. I can't remember exactly what line I got. I just played it to win a half a unit. I think it was like plus 150 or something like that. I'm not going to add to the Lima position exactly because I think Dos Santos can have some early success here. As you guys were saying, he's definitely more active. There's a lot of problems with Santos' game though. For one thing, he's had his leg chopped down before by people that aren't as good kickers as Andre Lima. That's one of the best thing about Andre Lima's game is he will just continuously kick that leg. In fact, he almost does it too much because he's not very active a lot of times. He doesn't let his hands go, and he'll just kick your leg repeatedly. So I think, I think we will see early on Dos Santos landing more. I think Lima hits harder, and he has good straight punches down the pipe. Dos Santos is just there to be hit. He doesn't tend to move his head. He's kind of constantly moving forward, and I think Lima will land some big shots here. Wouldn't be surprised to see some knockdowns. Felipe Dos Santos has been knocked down quite a few times. But I've got, again, going back to the takedown well here, Felipe Dos Santos over half a takedown plus 300 on DK.
Nice.
He's not the best takedown artist, but he goes in there and he kind of creates chaos. And Andre Lima, he has really good scrambles, but he can be taken down. So at plus 300, that's way too big a number, I think. And then on the other side, Felipe Dos Santos is really easy to be taken down, but Andre Lima very rarely goes to the wrestling, and I don't see him going to it a whole lot here. Andre Lima under 1.5 takedowns is plus 100. I have a half unit on that. Andre Lima, one of the biggest cheaters in the game. He will eye poke you repeatedly. He will grab the fence repeatedly. Yeah. He'll kick you in the yam bags. Point to be deducted in this fight, plus 2,000. I got a 1/10 of a unit on that.
I saw that prop floating out there on, I forgot where I saw it, but yeah, I'd like that one. I literally texted our guy
that
Lou.
One out there as well.
I texted our guy Lou. I was like, this is the dirty fucking fight of the year spot right here. There's
he's the dirtiest, man.
Shenanigans going on.
And then just a 1/10 of a unit on a same game parlay. Andre Lima to win. Felipe dos Santos, 1+ takedown. Felipe dos Santos, 60+ total significant strikes landed. Kind of going along with what we were saying. I think Felipe can probably land a lot, but I think that Lima is quite plausibly going to be landing the bigger shots. So even if he gets outlanded 2-1, if he's getting a knockdown in 1 or 2 of these rounds, he'll be able to steal it. That is plus 1,600. I got a 10th of a unit on that. Wrap it up there.
Well, the boys are in the cage,
Right.
fellas.
Jim, you want to roll off this next one for us here?
With Dulgarian?
Dulgarian, yep.
Yeah, so I mentioned it a couple of weeks ago. I do not like Dulgarian. I don't like how he fights. I don't like how he approaches fights. My finger was shaking over Brendon Marotte's number because at minus 3,500, this is insane. Insane. But I can't do anything with this fight. I'm certainly not taking the round 1 that everybody's on. I can't do it. At, what is it, minus 180 now or some stupid. I don't know how to approach this fight. I don't like Dulgarian. Marotte's bad. So I'm just laying off. This is too high now.
Yeah, the price on this fight is just absurd. I don't have. Earlier in the week, I was thinking Dulgarian. Then I was thinking Dulgarian by KO was minus 190. I'm probably just going to throw a half a unit or a quarter unit on the dog and watch this debauchery play out and see what happens. Sub, you got anything on this one? Any thoughts?
I'm tempted on Dulgarian sub just because it's a better number and he can probably get it any way he wants, but there's nothing for me here.
Yeah, this is probably going to be a shit fight. We'll see what happens. Mike, what are your thoughts on this one? Anything?
Nothing for me right now. I see they're in the ring, though. The things are about to pop. So let's get her going. Boys and girls, let's get the shot glass in the air. I need a shot to get me back to neutral. I got to get a shot just to get back to neutral.
Get my
It
bottle.
was a big night last night. I see our guy Razor Sharp in the chat. Shout out to them Eagles, my dude. All you guys rocking with us, excited about today. It's going to be a fun day. Afternoon action. We don't have to roll till 2:30 in the morning. That's going to be a lot of fun in itself. Be able to get up at a reasonable time here. And we've got the Fletcher on the ground. I don't know if he got rocked early, but he's definitely taken some abuse from Ramoska. Little flip around there. Now Ramoska just getting mounted, I guess. Boy, I'm going to raise the glass. Cheers to you guys, man. Thanks to everybody being here with us. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button and make sure we make a lot of cash today. Let's get her done.
Cheers, everyone.
Dude, I was still watching the Cage Warriors. Sub, did you play that parlay I sent you?
No, I didn't see it until one of the fights had already started. They wouldn't let me get in live.
Yeah, that one hit. If Blair wins this next one, I got a 4-legger that's about to hit.
Oh, nice.
It was like Fletcher's cut.
Yeah, Ziggy cut him open. Had to be one of those elbows, right? I looked away for a minute.
It's hard to tell where it is.
Ziggy reverses him.
Out of his eye, maybe?
And he is in half guard. Now he's searching for elbows, trying to get to a crucifix. Ramoska looking pretty good here, fellas.
Yeah.
Yep.
The Razor Sharp collab. Let's see if we can get this one home, Razor. Let's go. Made in Philly. I love to see it. It says EAGLES.
Yeah, Fletcher wrestled up, took him back down, and just immediately got swept.
Yeah. Looks outmatched here.
Yeah, Ziggy trying to fish for a guillotine or some kind of head and arm choke.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather him just pull off. I don't know. This is just gassing his arms.
He's just been hanging on to him like a fucking grizzly bear.
Fletcher's been wrestling really hard too, though. It could gas both men out.
You gonna pile
Wow,
drive?
he's got a reverse triangle.
Oh, he's got it. Oh, wow.
Slipped out.
It's
It's
not
over
on
his
his
mouth,
neck,
though.
though. Yeah,
Man, what a fucking fight.
definitely uncomfortable though.
Blood everywhere. It looks like
that's
a
deep,
fucking
yeah.
car accident scene.
It's almost like he's turning into a neck crank.
He's grabbing the
I mean,
cage.
by-
Where you not see that? Thank
Yes,
you.
Yeah,
hey. Pete
Oh,
he's
motherfucker.
weird.
Dude,
Wow.
that just gotta hurt. That chin can't feel good at all. The top, oh man.
Plus, the blood is smearing into his eyes right now. He can't get it out.
There's no live lines. I was hoping to jump on Ziggy with you guys, but he's going to be minus 200 by the time he gets back.
Oh, it's probably more than that.
Yeah, probably.
The Fletcher wearing the damage, the ground control that Ramoska just had, that he's probably going to be close to 500.
I see minus 130.
Wow.
Is it? Wow.
Surprised.
I'm tempted to take some here. I might wait a second. I mean, he just got taken down again. Maybe I'll get a plus number.
Yeah, minus
It's even money now.
Yep. She's running. Yeah, Steve says that's a solid amount of blood. Damn, leaking. The next guy in the cage is going to look down on the ground and be like, man, I thought I was the second fight of the night. What the fuck's going on?
You walk in the cage, you see that amount of blood, you turn around and go back in the locker room.
Let's go. We got a little bit of a delay.
Fletcher's starting to have a bit of success here.
Yeah, Fletcher's evening the roundup, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I would still score it for Moscow at this point, but I don't know. These judges, they see somebody on top at the end, landed punches. They give it to him a lot of the time. Could be a fight where you look towards that split decision too. I could see the judges split on this round. Yeah, Fletcher mounted at the end here. Yeah, I wonder. I could see the judges going two ways with it here.
Yeah, it's a pretty even round. This Ramoska had it in the beginning, and Fletcher's coming back with it. Steve says he smells the Ramoska sub coming up.
Do the judges evaluate that little fence grab and use that as a guy? I mean, I know he didn't get any warnings for it, and they're probably not supposed to do that as well, but kind of seeing the way he struggled in that desperation cheating early on, the bleeding everywhere, I could make the case that it was Ramoska that picks that first round up. But yeah, you're right. The finishing on top at the end, there's never a good position, never where you want to be.
Yeah, Ramoska up to plus 200. That's pretty tempting. I don't know. It's hard to say who looked more tired at the end of that round.
Jumping in to see what my book has it at.
I mean, you would want to fade the guy coming off a staph infection, but at the same time, it seemed like Ramoska did have his mouth wide open towards the end.
It kind of did, didn't it? Yeah, God, it's plus 250 now. Are they going to make me take it?
Force us to make a terrible play.
Right.
I got him at 225.
Mosca does kind of look like he's breathing heavy.
Yeah, like Jim said, he shouldn't have been trying all that choking in the beginning.
That was a mistake.
Yeah, I can appreciate trying it, but if you don't have it, you got to fight IQ. You got to let that go.
Huh.
Up against the fence.
Plus 500 now. Is this how I'm going to start my day out? Chasing this fucking dude?
Wow.
Who thought?
I mean, that seems wild.
Oh, man. Plus 1,000?
275.
Unless we're just behind. Yeah, he just got taken down. That probably has something to do with it.
Yeah,
Perky, we're in a consensus that that first round was probably split. And so if we liked it at plus 120 and that first round was split and it's now plus 500, that would be why we were, trying to put more in it.
What? Hey, Odie, when is that?
You got it.
I took her last night at minus 250 or 270 or something like that, or plus 270. I mean,
tapped them out.
Yep.
Fletcher bleeding everywhere. Gets it done. Leaked all over that ring. Woo!
I was saying before the fight started, my first initial look was Fletcher by sub at plus 140. And the staph infection fucked me up.
Interesting. All right.
Michael B. Can't be going that heavy on the first fight of the night.
Yeah, I just had a funny feeling about that one, man. That's why I couldn't quite get there pre-flop, and I nearly did live, but yeah. But we got Petroski here, coming out of the fight capital of the world, Pennsylvania.
We all know the best fighters in the world come from Philadelphia. It starts all the way back to Rocky. And here we are. Petroski, here's the way I went through this one here. I like this decision. I like Petroski winning fucking Nat or something. Petroski winning inside the distance. I think that's a great look. I love that at plus 165. Also took the under 2.5 for a little plus 110 action. I'm trying to see if I can get there. Gonzo says, I got to lose the first one to kill it the rest of the night. Matt, you were right.
That's how it goes.
Marty Riggs.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll with Petroski by decision.
Petroski by decision, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, if he does what he did in that Fremd fight, that's going to look like a genius call on Jeff's part. I mean, in that Fremd fight, he was totally content to just take him down and lay and pray. Fremd wasn't working back up, you know.
What makes me nervous is this his opponent there on the scale. I don't know if he's going to last the full gamut. That's what makes me a little nervous on that. So I'm trying to find another way to play it here, but not seeing it.
That's why I like those round props, but I don't even know if I would go round 3 decision, because I could see it being round 2 if this guy is just totally, dead physically.
Yeah, I'm going to go round 3 or decision for Petroski at minus 120.
That's not a bad line.
I did, so I get round 3 at plus 950 for Petroski, because I'm on this your same wavelength where if this guy's going to gas, it's probably going to be late in the fight. And if Petroski's on him, he has nothing left. I could see him just going for a sub to finish it.
Yeah, man. As soon as I saw that bad weight miss, I immediately started just shopping all the 2-3 props, and I had to mix and match across books. But some of the numbers were good there, man. Fanatics opened up that round 3 sub plus 1800. I can't remember what I got the round 3 at.
I'm gonna take Petroski to get the sub in round 2 as well.
Yeah.
I got a little plus 750 here on DraftKings.
Yeah, that's what I did was round 2, round 3, round 2 sub, round 3 sub. So if we can get the sub in one of those rounds, and I can bring 2 bets in. It's shot time, big time. And this is the first leg of our collab parlay here too.
That's right.
So we need a inside the distance win here.
Gotta make sure we use the chat, boys. There we go.
Yeah, a lot of these lines, I'm seeing them get smashed too. Petroski's later round finish props. So I think a lot of people are on our wavelength. Probably not a coincidence. I'm sure everybody saw that the state of Budka on the scale.
Is he trying to pull the head fake on everybody? Look like he was near death so that the line goes up against him, and then he goes again.
If he did, then give the man, an Academy Award or an Oscar or whatever, because that was a hell of an acting job, man. He looked like he was near death. It was funny too, man. Like the weight guy came up and started messing with the scale, making sure it was just right. And Budka looked like he was gonna fall over and hit his head, dude. Like he was kind of shaking, shivering, kind of. At one point, it looked like he kind of spasmed. And the guy is just not paying attention. And then as soon as the guy calls out the number, there's guys rushing up to the scale to help him off. And he looked like he could barely walk,
Oh, I found the sub in round 2. It's 1,000 over on the fine folks of FanDuel. The old FanDuel back in my life.
Jim, I love that. We were talking about it the other day, that team total under for the Giants.
Yeah, I got it at 24.5. I should have put that in there, but I took a little bit more just to cover. But yeah, I mean, if you get the regular one, I can say 21.5 or something like that.
I should probably jump on that before the line shifts. You guys got any college action coming up?
Not in the short term. I have the Nebraska minus 6.5. I think I got fade in Colorado here.
All right.
I don't think that's till 7:30 or something. I don't know if anybody has anything in the shorter term.
Yeah, I'm not sure what time these go off. I played the standard Alabama first half minus 19.5. I did take UB first half plus 21. I think they're going to get smoked, but I think they'll hang in there, at least in the first half. I took San Jose State plus 2.5 in the first half, and then I took UAB full game minus 11. That's all I have right now. I'm not sure when those start, though. Those are plays I liked earlier this morning, so I put them in and didn't even see what time they go off.
I gave out that Iowa State game earlier this week. It was a dead nuts under. Right now it's 10-0. Late ad that I made here this morning, I took Texas State on the money line. I think they were like -1. They're still -1.5. It's 0-0. So that game is very much in play. It just started. So Texas State on the money line for me, official college football play, and we'll have more. I've got quite a few spots I like for this night slate, so we'll jump in on those as well.
I do have Utah, but they're up 17-0 now. But I took my minus 14.5. But Baylor, they weren't that great last week, and this quarterback doesn't look that good for them. So I wouldn't be surprised if Utah just puts up 30 plus and Baylor gets like a touchdown or two. And a little bit later, I do have Illinois. I have them plus 4.5 and money line. I don't trust Kansas, so I think Illinois might be. They're home. I feel like they're a little bit better than them, so I'll take it both ways.
I gave out Illinois earlier this week. We got 6.5, I think was the number that we got on that. And big thing going on. Really, it has to do with Kansas in a fade position. I believe they were 0-17 was the fade position on Kansas in that spot there. And it had to do with, if I remember correctly, them going on the road to an opponent that came off a W, I believe was the situation. So that, in other words, when they make their road trip early in the season, it's not a good result for them. They just can't cover the number. So it was almost a touchdown. I think it's down to, what'd you say you got now? It's like 4, isn't it? Something like that.
I got 4.5 on FanDuel.
Yeah. Fucking things dropping like a rock.
So I'm showing 20.5 for the Giants team total now.
And you shouldn't need to be told, especially if you watch anything I do around college football season. Temple is awful. That's it. That's the cap. You should have laid the 15 with Navy and not thought twice about it. Or 12.5, I think is what it was. Temple is awful. That's the cap. Ooh, Charlie. What else? Let's see here. A couple other spots that I liked for college football this afternoon. We got a few minutes. I'll go down the line here. Let's see. We talked about Illinois. I like that Bama spot. Jeff looked at there. Wake Forest is a spot I'm on. I'm going to take the dog in Wake Forest, the home dog. They're about even money right now, too, Wake Forest. So Wake Forest against Virginia as a home spot. Love them boys. Love that look there as well. What else?
I was just looking at the Wyoming-Idaho game. Thinking maybe a live spot there for Wyoming.
I'm going to take Gardner-Webb to a plus 36.5 against James Madison. I mentioned this last week when we did the college show with James Madison against Charlotte. James Madison doesn't have a great offense. They struggle to put up points. They did well running the ball against Charlotte, but that took a lot of time. And Gardner-Webb is pretty feisty. They can hang with some of these teams, and I I don't know, just 36.5 doesn't seem right. It seems like too many points. I'm just going to take Gardner Webb there with the plus 36.5.
I like it. Gardner Webb. Seems like a country club name. If you get into the clubhouse and you look at the tee sheet and they're like, oh, you're paired up with Gardner Webb today. Fuck. Guy doesn't drink. Gets mad at smoking. Takes too many fucking practice swings. Look at the haircut on this guy, huh? Little opportunity. Man.
It is a wild haircut. What do you call that?
Something chicks do.
Skull it.
Chester,
No, that's not a skull.
PA.
You'd have to have the top off.
If you don't know about Chester, PA, you're not missing much. I will tell you this. If you had to grow up in the streets and get hard somewhere, it's probably Chester, PA. When I moved down to Philly,
Petroski looked.
he's got the hammer and the sickle. He's got the hammer and the sickle tattooed on his fucking. Let's go. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Tarek's getting back from the winery the wife dragged him to. I'm not a wine drinker at all, but I've gone to a couple of wine tasting events with the wife, and man, I get lit up. Not a wine drinker, not a wine guy.
Yeah, Petroski looked great on the scales, man. I mean, jacked as ever. I mean, he always looked jacked.
Yeah, he's just a
Everybody
badass
at that gym
dude.
is, yeah, everybody at that gym is jacked, man. That's the same gym as Brady. Even though I'm fading Brady tonight, yeah, it seems like everybody comes out of there. I don't know. They must have good doctors, I assume.
Good doctors and clean needles.
Yeah. I think they do put themselves through the ringer, though. I mean, there's a lot of really good grapplers out of there.
Thanks, DJ.
All right, Petroski, we gotta get it done here.
In all fairness, DJ, I am from Rochester. There's a little Chester in there. Scumbag. Got to appreciate that. Yeah, Petroski's up there, though. He's got, what, 9 years? 9 years older?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think the age difference worries me in this one, though, because I just don't think Budka's all that skilled as an MMA guy, you know? And 33 is not that old, especially for a middleweight. You know?
Yeah, I think I was talking about it a couple weeks ago. I think it makes a big difference for the men versus the women. The men can fight up to 40, 41, 42-ish, where the women start tailing off, it seems like 35, 36. Shout out.
For me, it's not so much
Thank
a
you for
male
the
versus female thing, because I do think I actually think the women age pretty well, but it's just the light versus heavy weight classes. It seems like the lightweight guys, they don't age well, but the heavier guys, they can just go and go.
The last couple of years I've noticed, well, again, is what I just said, is it seems like the women tend to get out of there earlier. And I don't know if that has to do with being male or female or the weight class. Maybe it does have something to do with the weight class, but once these women get 35, 36, it seems like they are literally on the tail end. You get a rare few that go into the 40s, but no.
Thank you, Cameron.
No touching of the gloves for Petroski. Interesting.
Yeah.
Let's go, Cameron Sinnett, my dude.
Wonder if that's over the weight miss thing. He's like, F you. I'm not
Yeah,
touching
maybe.
the glove.
Hard to. I mean, the guy clearly tried to make it.
Right. I mean, 3 pounds is a lot, but you're right. It's not like he didn't take it.
Yeah, the guy was near death. He was on the brink of death.
He punished himself trying to get down. Yeah.
But in all fairness, he had 6-8 weeks to work on it. He could have done a little better, but man.
And he naturally fights at 205.
What's that, Jim? I'm sorry.
He naturally fights at 205. So he doesn't really know his weight. That's the issue with him too.
I believe he even started his career at heavyweight, didn't he?
He did, yeah. So I think he's just trying different things And if I was Petroski, I'd be pissed off too. It's like you won this fight, you couldn't make weight.
Now he looks like he's toying with him.
Just dancing around till that second round.
Yeah, Budka really staying on the outside. But yeah, dance around till the second round works for me.
Petroski's looking like he wants to find the kill shot.
Ooh, those boys are throwing some bombs.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, some hard kicks from both guys.
Budka almost looks a little nervous out there.
Yeah, he got hit by Petroski and was like, "Holy shit!"
He got hit and thought this guy must be from Philly.
That felt like a guy who hits from Philly.
Yeah, Budka completely on the back foot. I think outside of that flying knee little sequence, that's the only time I think he's come forward. Which might be good for us. Being on the back foot, I can tell you too.
I was about to say, I really want Petroski to shoot a
There's the
takedown.
takedown.
So, yeah.
Sorry to interrupt you there.
This is where you want Budka like on his back for the next 230. Open mouth by round 2 is exactly what you want from this fight.
Yeah, just carrying Petroski's weight and sapping that gas tank.
Petroski does this best, right? This is what he does. He will lay on you, to your point, put elbows on your chin, on your throat, and get you tired.
Shout out to Ice Viking. Got the Barclay first touchdown last night. You had to be sweating that one, my dude. 2 field goals. 2 field goals on the goal line stands, too. Was crazy. Jalen Hurts is in a battle with Josh Allen. Trying to see who can throw more turnovers this year.
How many do you have? 2?
Yeah, he had the fumble and then he had the interception, right? Oh, yeah, 2 picks. 2 picks and a fumble.
I forgot about the fumble. I was thinking the picks.
Well, Daniel Jones is still in the league, and so is Sam Darnold, so you never know.
Nasty Nate gets that first touchdown as well. Man, we fell 1/2 a case. We got hooked in that 5-leg parlay. 7.5 for Scooble. He only gets 7. Everything else cashed. Once again.
Oh, damn.
Starting to see Petroski opening up a little bit on him now.
Yeah.
Two minutes of ground control.
I mean, Budka has offered no resistance on the ground. It was a lot of just hanging on for dear life.
He had the visual when he first started with that flying knee shit, and then not even really a flying knee. It's like a flying fist.
I had to listen to this a bit. I'm hoping this will work. I mean, this is
Petroski 3/4 mount goes to full mount. Only 10 seconds left, but yeah, that's what we want to see. Let's bring it in here, boys. It's looking good.
And that was just a big breath there from Budka.
Yeah, it was. Did you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Like the last breath of a drowning man.
Yeah.
Instantly realized he's over his head. All right. Any question there, boys?
No.
No.
Need to see more of that.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, Ice Viking. Fucking a 1/2 a K. And it was Scooble of all the guys, I thought he was for sure good to get it done. Yeah. Derek B. Yeah, man. The college card was pretty solid. I was a little mad at myself for that Eagles game. I missed the opportunity to live bet the over. think it was 49.5 is what it opened pregame. And then I thought at the end of the first quarter, it was sitting around like 41.5 or something like that. And I just thought, man, this is going to, I was doing something. And I came back and it was too late. Let's go. Turn it up a little bit, fellas. Let's get this thing moving.
Big swings coming out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at the look in the eyes of Budka, though. He doesn't look like he doesn't feel like doesn't seem like he's getting the love very much there. He look a little scared.
He realized it was real when he came out into the ring, and guy wouldn't touch gloves with him.
Yeah. Come on.
Like Flea's asking Notre Dame -7.5.
I mean, it's not a bad bet. I took Northern Illinois first half and full game.
I saw Notre Dame about 15-20 minutes ago, I guess, at -8.5. So the line's coming.
I mean, I got 28 points. I got a +20. I got 17.5 in the first half and 28 on the full game. So yeah, if you can get that thing down around a touchdown, I don't expect Notre Dame to just roll over, but I did think it was a letdown spot for Notre Dame just after that big win last week. Oh, you know, I don't know why I looked at the sub prop. Maybe it's because it seemed like the lines were kind of shading towards it being a submission, but man, watching how Petroski fights here.
This took him down again.
Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think the deal is if he's on the feet, he's got the knockout potential, but he does do a lot of wrestling and laying on you, like Sub was saying, or Sub or Jim, one of them was saying he gets that elbow and chin into you. And so if he is on the ground, the submission is a possibility. He's dynamic, I guess, can do it either way.
Well, that's why rather than just take the sub 2 and the sub 3, I also put in that round 2 and the round 3. But yeah, man, I mean, Petroski's really legit on the ground. And Budka, like I said, college wrestler, but his BJJ, it leaves a lot wanting, especially, I mean, we're seeing a lot of him on his back, and he offers nothing, you know? I mean, like you look at what he's doing right now, nobody in any jiu-jitsu class is going to tell you to do that. He's just hanging on for dear life now.
Yep.
Just catch the right angle, twist that arm like a chicken wing.
Petroski's one of those guys that you almost want to pick around, not necessarily a type of finish, whether it be KO or sub.
Yeah, and usually I don't love his late round props because his gas tank can be a liability sometimes. But, you know, he looked pretty good last time out. I think when he's not getting a whole lot of resistance, he'll be okay in 2 and 3. And again, just comes down to that scale thing, man. Budka was just dead on sight.
Complaining says, sub him. Don't just lay there, you big dummy. I agree.
I keep trying to hear what the ref is saying because he keeps coming in close. Yeah, he's clapping. This is normal, ref. Back up. Let them.
Yeah,
come on. Why would he stand him up from this?
Yeah, he's telling him he's saying more action, but Petroski's doing enough to keep active.
Yeah, they're moving. Like, it's not just laying on him.
And then again, it's partly Budka just. I mean, this thing where he's wrapping a head and arm from the bottom, like that's not an effective technique. It's just a stalling technique. It's Budka doing the stalling, and it's not like you stand a fight up because the bottom guy's stalling.
Yeah.
I'd be furious if they stood him up. That'd be nonsensical.
He's tapping him. Like what do you want him to do?
Holding the cage.
It's got to be hard not to grab the cage, though, when you're right there, you know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Here we go. Petroski's starting to posture up now. Got out of that little grabbing nonsense.
What was Petroski's number? 270 minus 270.
I think that was it. Yeah.
I think it closed even bigger than that. I was seeing -3 something.
Jeez.
He's minus 1,600 now. No question about what
Nice
he's doing.
Steve, I got third round or decision at -120.
Well, round 3 it is. We're on our way.
Cash him, and the fight's not even over.
Yeah, the danger is the strike, right? Like Petroski's got to be very careful coming out, not get hit with anything crazy, because it does seem within the first minute Budka's throwing hands. So if you can get him on the ground quick, get 4 minutes of control again, you could see a finish.
Yep. My guess is he's going to try to take him right to the ground.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
I agree. Too legit. All he's got to do is survive. And like Jim was just saying, if he gets past the first 30, 45 second onslaught, because I would imagine his corner's telling him they should be telling him you got to end this thing. They better be telling him that, otherwise you'd be firing him. But yeah, and I think Petroski knows that's coming. So
all right, round 3. We're underway. Just get him on the button and get him out of here. Let's get this fucking parlay. Keep it going.
both kind of standing flat-footed, not a lot of pop in their step.
Navy beating up on Temple because Temple is no good.
Fuck Temple.
That's right. Fuck Petroski here if he can't find a way to piece this guy up.
Oh man, I hope he finds a way here. We got 4 minutes, less than 4 minutes.
Looks like they're both starting to wear a little of the gas mask here, just trying to feint each other, trying to fake him out.
This is the trouble with Petroski. He does kind of cardio dump. I mean, I think he looks okay, but he probably knows he's up 2 and doesn't want to push his luck.
Don't get myself knocked out, right?
That is the problem,
He knows he's not winning fight of the night or anything.
Yeah, Smoke. Temple is no good. Temple's so bad it almost makes the city of Philly look bad. I got 305, 304, 303.
I'm a couple seconds ahead of you. I'm at 254, 3, 2.
Oh,
finally got a shot.
Yeah, a little sidestep and then jabbed him.
Gets him grounded.
240 to get a sub, maybe.
Down he goes.
Petroski, let's go.
Mike, what's more dangerous than a fighter from Philly?
Fighter from Dagestan.
That's a good answer. But a fighter from Philly with red hair.
Oh, man. Ginger power, baby.
Petroski almost looks like he's Dagestani.
God, again, Budka, man, just completely stalling. Just doing nothing with this overhook and just trying to hang on. Very annoying. Now he's got that same little head and arm grab that he's been doing nothing with the last 2 rounds. Ugh.
Petroski's trying to get through there, though. He's trying to get the finish.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's getting close here. The neck. I just let it go.
Yeah, I think they're both happy just to ride it out at this point, unfortunately.
I have to wonder. Oh, he's looking for an arm triangle, maybe.
He just has to turn his body more.
Yeah, he's not at the angle. Might be too close to the fence, too.
Yeah, I think that's the problem. He is trying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
I agree.
Gets to mount.
That's the angle.
Get it.
Yeah, let it go. He went too high.
Smoke, we don't want to have to put you on timeout. Damn. Didn't we have one of these fights? Wasn't it last week or was it the week before? Had to be the week before, obviously, but the world loved the fight to go inside the distance. And I think I grabbed that decision prop at like 10-1 or something like that. I can't remember which fight it was. Oh, it was the Nolan fight. Everyone was on the KO. Everyone was on the knockout. It was the most anticipated knockout of the second half of 2024. They ended up going to a judge's decision.
Which one was that?
Nolan? Wasn't it Tom Nolan?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's too bad. None of the prop sprinkles come through, and it's going to kill the long shot parlay.
Yeah. All right. Maybe roll that parlay back with 3 legs.
Yeah. I feel like those sub-round sprinkles were probably a decent bet. Just
Yeah.
didn't have it roll our way that time.
The third round decision at minus 120 wasn't bad at all. I was looking at him earlier in the week by decision was minus 105, Petroski. So the third round, pay an extra 15 cents to take that third round after seeing Budka there on the scale. I think if that fight was on the feet the entire time, I think Budka would have gotten touched up towards the end.
Yeah.
You're absolutely correct, Dustin. Temple is in the shittiest part of Philadelphia. I remember the first time I saw like where Temple was, I was like, really? Here? They got a campus here? I mean, there's a ton of colleges across Philly, but what didn't strike me as where you want to be. All right, so I reused this parlay and
hang on, let me run a video for me.
Oh, get yourself a video.
By the bar and get shit faced, huh? Get me paid, bitch.
Don't even need to go to the bar to get shit faced. Do
All
that
right.
just fine right here.
The Giants team total under tomorrow 2 now. Or 24.5.
Nice.
My book's showing 23.5. Or I'm sorry, 20.5.
Yeah, I saw it was 22 and I paid a little bit more to get the 24. Just because it was still like pick 'em.
Oh yeah, Michael B.
All right, I made the update. Oh, it's not 20. It's 64-1 now with just those 3 legs for the knockout.
I like Amorim in this one, but I'm just scared, like we talked about, to fade Demo by decision. I actually might play this split. See what that's looking like.
Let's go. Let's go, Ramon. Let's go, my dude, Ramon, doing a terrific job with the morning steam. When I finally came to this morning, looked down, I was like, oh, the morning steam is about to start.
I'm going to go Amorim by split at plus 550. All right, I'll be back.
I'm on a Amorim sub. It's plus 290 now.
You rolling on this island with Vanessa.
Fuck yeah.
Bring it in. We're all going to the strip club.
Listen. I've been on the island before, and it's peaceful. It's tranquil. Let's see. I rolled a nice little 7-legger together for some college football. That's not doing too poorly for me. The last legs are Illinois +4, Wake Forest +1, and NC State +9. I think NC State's probably a live dog in that Tennessee game. There's a huge decided advantage for neutral site opportunities there and fading SEC teams in those spots. 9 points, 10 points. And that's a funky line too, because if you look at like the love for Tennessee and the lack of reflection in the line is huge, just huge.
It's funny. I'm about 20 minutes away from that stadium, and there's a lot of orange out there today.
Oh yeah,
which is it's. I mean, we're in North Carolina State, so you would think that would be red, but no, it's orange.
What else do we have? We got some clarification for Michael Blana. Says that's not true, Sub. You and the Red X love Demopoulos.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I think I did see that. Yeah.
I've got some baseball. Let's see. I've got a couple baseball plays that I dropped in on here as well. Let me see what hasn't started yet. Let me see. See, senor. The Minnesota Twins. The Minnesota Twins first. These are both first 5 in full game spots. The Minnesota Twins for me. Bailey Ober and Alec Marsh. I'm just fading on the Royals right now. This schedule got tough for them Royals. They're in a bad spot. And then, of course, I mentioned first 5 full game, and it's the same thing for me with the San Diego Padres at 840. Dylan Cease against Logan Webb. Logan Webb at home is decidedly different than Logan Webb on the road. First 5 in full game spots for both those teams, Minnesota and San Diego.
Northern Illinois is up 13-7 Notre Dame. 51 seconds left in the second quarter.
Ooh, Ramon bringing up breaking news for me. Tatis is out tonight. I don't like that.
I'm going to grab a drink real quick before this next one kicks off.
Let's go. I'll tell you the other spot that I wanted to pull the trigger on. The Angels. Fucking hate the Angels. They're one of those teams, Jim. I look at them, I see them, and I'm like, immediately I think to my head, fade them.
Mm-hmm.
And then I start looking at some of the matchups and the opportunities, and I'm like, all right, I guess I can get there. And then I get there, and they don't get me there. So we'll see. But they're a nice little plus 120 on. I'm going to just do a little digging. Plus 120. See, I mean, here's a spot with this Rangers. I am going to move on this. This is going to be 7 o'clock. It's so strange that it's the early UFC card because I'm used to this thing like, oh, it's going to pop off here in a few minutes. But you have the Rangers line open at -132. Slight movement, -138. We have 79% of the bets and 73% of the cash on Leiter and the Texas Rangers. Going to take some Tyler Anderson. Just a full game, though. Tyler Anderson. Had a nice day yesterday in baseball, despite it being college. We had a great day in college football. I think I got everything. I think I lost one baseball and everything else cash too. So it's been a fun run here, Jim. We're making some money, dude.
That I think Chris had mentioned earlier with that Duke game, that really drove me up a wall when I had the under in that game, under 37, and it went to overtime, and then all of a sudden they started scoring touchdowns left and right. I was so pissed off about that. But everything else actually went well yesterday.
Yeah, I saw that. I had Duke and the under, so I was pushed essentially. A little bit of juice. Yeah. It was disappointing though, because you watched the whole game. It was like
13-10, 30 seconds left.
It's looking great. Everything's feeling good. And then all of a sudden,
What game was that?
Duke Northwestern.
I love that Northwestern piece of things at home, because their stadium's in renovation mode. They're not playing on their true home field. So kind of factor that in a little bit that, they're still in front of their home fans, but it's just not the same as the advantage that Big Ten teams have when they're at home. All right. We're about to rock and roll. Steve says Demopoulos never been subbed. Just looking through her record. Does Mikey nail her first one ever? Just felt like these two wrestled a lot.
Yeah.
And that it was like, Demo kind of coming out early trying to get a hold on her.
Oh, knee to the face. Shout out, Smoke.
Smoke and Mirrors, baby. Gift and a membership. Appreciate my dude, Smoke. Do a shot to my guy, Smoke.
Cheers, Smoke.
Cheers to you, Smoke and Mirrors. My dude. My dude. Cheers.
Amorim getting her down immediately was not what I wanted to see. Not shocked, but
Smoke says it's dead in here. Shot time.
Woo!
cheers, Smoke.
Smoke says, dead in here. Top time. Early start, late night.
That'll do it.
Oh, she wants to tap. Does she want to tap? She's got the hand ready. No.
You ahead of me?
No, I saw her kind of pull that hand off to the right-hand side. Looked like it was real close to saying tap, tap, tap.
Yeah, that's not ideal, Voodoo Ranger. Somebody on Utah.
Bit of a slow start for this card.
Steve says, if you're slacking like me, hit the like, support the channel. Damn right, my guy, Steve.
Oh, she has the back.
Mm-hmm.
2.5 minutes.
No. Get her in there. Get her in
Really
there.
goofy position, though. I mean, I
Yeah.
don't think Demopoulos is in immediate danger. I don't hate this either. Like, I'm not shocked by this.
No, the decision, I think, is the play in this one, just because it's going to be like
Well, yeah, we've seen Amorim come out and dominate early and then still gas herself out, like within 6 minutes, you know. So,
Right.
we're not panicking yet. I mean, Amorim decision would be the only truly bad outcome for me. I wouldn't cry too much if Amorim gets her out of here inside the distance.
Her leg is bent.
Yeah, that was weird. Uh-oh, she's
She got an arm.
searching for an arm. Oh, boy.
The verbal tap?
Now this does not look good for
Oh,
Demopoulos.
she's got a deep hip. That's it.
Yeah, okay. I can live with that. I can live with
Jeez. What is
it.
she?
She's saying she grabbed inside the gloves. Go to the tape.
What the
No
fuck is
contact.
happening? Was it sub or no sub?
I think he called it a sub.
I think he called it.
Tappy, tappy, tappy. Let's go, baby.
I don't have this volume up, so I don't know. The ref called it, though.
I lost about a quarter unit. I can live with that. They can go to the tape if it's egregious, though. They'll call it a no contest. But I thought it was.
Look at that. She literally did have the glove. Or
Did she?
yeah, that watch that replay.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, she's inside the glove.
Yeah,
That's a
Yeah.
little
three
tape.
three
Yeah.
knuckles in there, 3 fingers
Yeah.
in, knuckle deep.
hard to say.
Yeah.
They're sprawling around like
That
a bunch of spider monkeys.
That ref probably should have stood it up. Yeah, her jiu-jitsu is super legit, man. Super legit.
Are they reviewing this?
I think they are. Yeah.
It didn't look like it was. Come on. Really?
I mean, if it leads to a finish, they will call it a no contest. And it was a pretty bad glove grab.
It looked like it was more covering the outside of the glove than actually being inside the glove.
Well, it looked like she.
Well, I think her fingers were under the tape.
She had the 3 middle fingers in there, a knuckle deep to flip her, and then I think when she was doing this, performing the armbar there, she was actually had him in there as well.
Something about the way you said that breakdown doesn't sound right to me.
I think Vanessa would have gotten out of there altogether if it wasn't for the fingers in the glove. I mean, it's a lot of leverage having your fingers in somebody's glove like that. It's even different than like, in gi, you can obviously grab the sleeve and whatnot, but
yeah, nasty. She was going to lose either way. She was losing that thing.
Okay, well, I mean, go back and watch her against Sam Page. She's dominating Sam Page in the first round, and then she gets the shit kicked out of her for the next 2.
It's official. Submission.
Is it?
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice. What was that number,
I
Mike?
don't think it's obvious she was going to lose.
Plus 300. I'll run my own fucking video. Don't worry about it. And we got a guy backstage ready to bring him on. He's going to share some action with us. He's got a busy day, but let's give this one.
What
Mr.
up?
T in the house. How you doing, Joe?
Doing good. Just got back from a parade and we're doing good. How are you guys? How's the UFC treating you?
Well, that one treated me just fine.
Sounded like it.
Got some salty bitches on screen, but it treated me just fine.
Whatever.
Any of the first strike plays go on? Or
Oh, not yet.
Nothing
Not
yet.
yet. In fact, we've got a show parlay scrolling across the bottom of the screen. 3 knockouts. 3 knockouts to be 64-1. Then we got the first strike plays rolling across the bottom of the screen as well, Joe. So I know you got a lot of things going on, my dude, but talk to us. What's cooking, my friend? You've been cooking these books. What's going on with us today?
yeah, not much. Just busy trying to cap all these games. I'm trying to do soccer and football, and I only had 1 baseball play, which was, the Marlins over. It's just a go-to for me. Doesn't matter. And then, so I took the Iowa trying to fade the world on the under.
Would you take the
We'll
over?
see. Yeah, I took the over. I mean, the world's on the under, which obviously, it's Iowa. So I took the over at 36. But these late plays, I put a couple on Twitter, but Sam Houston State, UCF over 54. And I'm going to go to the ECU Old Dominion game. Take that over 53.5. App State Clemson. Take that over. And Colorado, Nebraska. Take the over.
Colorado. I like the over in that Colorado-Nebraska game. I think that's a good look for that spot there. I think there's going to be some points. It's a lot of points for Nebraska to be laying, but it's a great revenge spot for them. They played tight, lost last year, but players back that weren't there last year. So I think the team warrants being almost a touchdown favorite, especially against Colorado's. But I like the points looking that spot there, of course. So Johnny C says, how was the parade, Joe T? Looked like you guys had some fun.
Oh, yeah, it was good. It was fun. Kids liked it. A lot of fun things. About an hour.
Can we get
hour and
Can
20
we get a
minutes
video
long.
since you guys cashed? Cameron Sinet cashed as well. Sorry to interrupt you, Joe.
Fuck yeah. We can always get a video, baby. Let's go.
Hell
go.
yeah.
She's moving. She's grooving. I don't care. She's never been subbed. Let's go.
I don't know. I think that should be sent to the review board. I think this should be changed to a no contest. But I'll choose you guys anyway.
So We're on to this next
Congrats,
one, boys.
Cameron.
2 spots, man. Shout out to Cameron. Nice job, my guy. How do we say that? How do we decide we're saying this dude's name? Z? G?
Yeah. Gia, I believe is how you say it.
Gia is right. Well, that's exactly what I'm going to say after he cashes for me at plus 235. I'm going to take a sub spot on him as well. Plus 1,100 for Gia to get a little submission action in there too. I told you I thought this was a sub card. So a lot of my finish types are going to be focused on subs.
You know, the books just gave me a unit back by way of refund. I'm going to put another half a unit. I'm going to round it out, put a whole unit on Yija over 1.5 takedowns, minus 110.
Takedowns. Fanatical Jim, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm a bit over-invested in this fight, but I have 3 bets. So I have Gia money line as well. I got it at plus 240.
Nice.
I have him plus 3.5 on DraftKings at minus 105. And I do have fight goes to decision at minus 125. I think these are 2 tough guys. They both do the same things pretty well. I don't see a significant advantage from either fighter, which goes back to and Mike, you mentioned it too, with the money line. I think this is too wide of a line, for a guy with Gabriel that, really hasn't been impressive, at least to me, in the past few fights, especially in the UFC. So I'd like to see him prove it. But for now, I'm going to go with Gia at money line plus 3.5, and then fight goes to decision.
Yeah, man, I flirted with him as a dog too. I don't mind it. I don't mind it.
I threw half a unit on Gia at plus 220. I threw a half a unit on Gia by points at plus 400. And then I played a unit on Gia at, what did I get it at?
Nasty Nate says, 20. Is it too wide? Sub? Is it too wide?
I think it is, honestly. I didn't bet it, but I think it's too wide. I think it's too wide. And cheers to that.
Cheers to that. Let's go.
Ramon Scott. You guys' action here, man. I'll be rooting you on.
Ramon Scott says Cam Rising hurt again. Wow. He's headed to the locker room with a hand injury. Oh man. Thanks to everybody rocking with us here today. We're just getting started. It's the early prelims. We got a couple dubs in there. Trying to make some moves. Got some things scrolling across the bottom for you guys. Little KO prop for 64-1. First strike plays out there are about to come up here as well. So we're just getting started. We're just settling in for the night.
You know what? I want to see something. I was talking about those same game parlays. This would be a good spot. Yeah, this might be a good spot. You can take some big overs here. Oh, they won't have them for this fight, or they don't have them for this fight. Never mind.
Boobies master, man. I'm gonna put you in timeout. I don't want to ban you. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. We don't need your views in here either if you're gonna be a fucking asshole. So don't be a fucking asshole, boobies master. I told you that before. It's your last warning. Sorry, boys. I didn't mean to go off on that. We're gonna respect the people in our community, or you're gonna get the fuck out. So that's
what I was thinking.
I didn't see it, but I trust your judgment. I see Nate is all over it, as always. Our guy.
That's why he gets a wrench.
I was getting ready to.
That's why he gets a wrench, man. The guy's got more wrenches than anybody in the business. Shout out to Trisha M. Gifted a membership for us. We're starting to get things rolling. Thanks, Dustin.
Trisha, yeah. Thank you, Trisha. Congrats to Marty Riggs.
I agree, Cameron Snap. We capture one of them little fucking trolls and we throw him in a cage.
I was kind of thinking that too with Baylor. I don't like Baylor, but now with no Cam Rising, the third quarter is a good look, and the 25.5 live right now is not bad either. I don't know much about the Utah backup, but he's obviously not Cam Rising.
Oh yeah, John. John, there was some steam this morning the other way though, against Silva. But we were talking.
Yeah, there's been a little bit of buyback here and there. Yeah.
I know we were talking backstage. Andrade, she's such a popular name and such a popular fighter that she's probably taken a lot. People woke up and said, "Oh shit, Andrade is fighting. I'm going to take her."
Yeah.
I really like Natty. Did we break that one down? If we got a couple minutes, maybe we'll jump ahead and talk to that one if we got a second, since it's on the tip of everybody's tongue. My ESPN Plus is frozen. Where are we at? Are they walking out?
Santos is getting the
Santos is getting the treatment. He's getting the treatment.
You want to talk, brother? Go ahead and talk.
We will circle back in that case. Cheers to Trisha M for the membership. Appreciate you.
What up, Sancho? Good to see you guys. Big Mouth Rob, I appreciate all you guys, man. Ryan Kozlowski's in the business. Let's go, man. Let's go. Somebody asked me, sorry, boys, I knew you were going to talk about the go ahead. Go ahead. I don't want to interrupt.
Let's come back to it because this one's going to go off soon.
Someone asked me for a hitting prop in the Texas Angels game. I'll take a look. I'll do some scrubbing. Scrubadilla.
John wants to know what Fanatical Gym's on. In regards to what, John? I know you just mentioned you were tailing me into Silva. Are you talking the Silva fight or just in general?
I'll answer that, John. He's on a fucking heater. He's been on
I was gonna say he's on a lot of things. He dropped a lot of his plays earlier, and we'll get the rest of them in time here. But yeah, quite a lot of things.
Yeah,
I believe we're all on Gia here, right?
Yeah, Gia. I have the plus 3.5 too on DraftKings.
Yep.
And then decision, just overall decision.
I don't have a side. I have just over a sixth of a unit. Santos by KO. And I have a full unit, Gia, over 1.5 takedowns. I mean, I feel like he could clear that line in the first period here. You know?
Yeah.
He has a tendency to take people down and immediately pursue ground and pound and submissions and then let them back up and take them down again. I mean, we could see this in no time. I kind of love that bet. I don't know if I want to go crazy, but I'm tempted to add more.
Dustin's on the Santos KO at plus 550.
Yeah, Dust 10. We ride together.
Steer and Co. I'm not watching the Notre. Is anyone watching the Notre Dame game or following along? I would imagine they would come back, depending on how far they're down. They were a pretty big favorite, I thought.
Yeah, it's 13-7 Northern Illinois at half.
Oh, I cashed my first half.
Chris Manriquez is on Ye first round sub plus 2,300. Wow.
Ooh, wow.
That's a hell of a line. I didn't realize that was that big.
Is that wide?
That wide, right. That wide. Yeah, that's quite a number. Well, I can get behind it as long as he gets the submission on his second takedown rather than his first. Yeah, I like both these guys, though, man. Are they world beaters? Are they like future contenders? No, but they're both fun fighters. I think they're both pretty good.
Notre Dame laying 11, Ryan says.
Wow.
So it's hard for me to be. I'm not unbiased in that one. I got the plus 28 for Northern Illinois, so it's hard for me to tell you guys when to jump in on the other side because I hate Notre Dame. Personally, I want to see them lose. So.
Oh wow. Wow, amazing, Mike. That's wow. I thought 23-1 was good, but 28-1.
No, plus 28. Plus 28.
Oh, plus 28. I thought you were saying you took the money line.
No.
I thought you hated Notre Dame that much.
No, I do hate Notre Dame. I don't hate them that much. So it goes back to my Philly.
Well, good bet either way.
Dustin could probably relate. Seems like everybody in Philadelphia is a fucking Notre Dame fan. It's just annoying.
Notre Dame.
Santos on the front foot. Did land a nice leg kick. That's about it through 20 seconds.
He did take a little left stiff arm right to the forehead as well. Cost of doing business. The cost of shifting that leg kick.
Hard kicks too. Yeah. Yeah, Gia having trouble getting inside. That's making me a little bit nervous. I know we're only 40 seconds in, but get these takedowns started. Oh, God, he almost had one.
Nice counterpunch there from Santos.
It was, yeah.
A little RBI action there for that Texas Angels game. I'm sorry, I forgot who asked where I would pick the hitting prop there. Josh Young in the third position. I know I'm on the Angels, but he's got great numbers here in this Tyler Anderson spot for that Texas lineup.
Okay, so App State, Clemson.
All right, round one. We're about 3.5 minutes left into round number one. Kind of both just feeling each other out early.
Wow, what was that? That looked like something out of Mortal Kombat. He dropped to the ground and kicked to the leg, and then he got back up. I don't know if it was a Mortal Kombat move or if it was a breakdancing
leg.
Right, yes, that's right.
I just put my what my late night action is for now in the chat there. That games haven't gone off. So CFL, football, and one more baseball
Santos
spot.
just touched him. Sorry, Joe.
No, you're good.
Yeah, Santos looking good, man. This is a little scary.
Pretty uneventful round, though.
Yeah, but see, he just touched his chin again, though. I mean, he's not hurting him, but he's getting off. Getting off. Pause. Sorry. That was it's a weird way to phrase that.
You guys see that?
Oh, knocks him down with a jumping front kick. Man, oh man. I don't know. Santos just looks so much faster and just in control here. Good one, too, from Santos. Good leg kick from Santos.
Jumping front kick looked more of a reactionary tripping reflex than an actual damage being done.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't like a knockdown like you heard him.
Right.
But pushed him down for sure. Just looks so much faster, though. The leg kicks are adding up, I feel like, too.
At some point, he's going to have to take down.
What'd you say there, Jim?
I'm saying Z threw a little bit more there. Oh, yeah, that was a knockdown.
Yeah, that was a clean knockdown.
Oh, yeah.
He's getting up.
Yeah. I don't know about that.
Man.
I'm surprised the ref hasn't called it.
I thought that was going to be it, yeah.
Wow.
He at the end was brutal.
Oh, yeah.
What's the
damage, baby?
What's the live fight goes the distance is what I want to know because
Whew.
Yeah, it's nasty. It's ugly. Can't do it.
I would imagine he's going to try to take him down here for you, sub.
I hope so. God. If you haven't figured out you're not winning this fight on the feet, then
yeah, right.
Oh, I think Gia hurt his leg.
Yeah, he just pointed. It looks like he broke his foot.
Kick, yeah.
What?
I think he hurt his leg when he. Wow, man, Santos looks brilliant here. I mean, I'm
this
not trying
is the best I've ever seen him.
Too much, but yeah, he looks very good.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, that was close to a 10-8. Did Gia land like anything?
He had a couple early connections, a couple stiff arms or straight jabs early.
But I mean, I wonder what the strike count was. It had to be pretty big, and the there was the one clean knockdown, the real knockdown where he hurt him. The push kick knockdown. I mean, that's close to a 10-8 round.
Imagine getting face kicked right in the front kick in the face. What the fuck are you doing? You let that up.
Well, especially with the meme jumping front kick like that. You know, it wasn't like there's a wild one.
Hey, can you guys hear some background noise coming from me, like a washing machine or anything?
No, I don't hear anything, Joe.
Okay, all right, good. Just wanted to make sure.
Is there a washing machine behind you, Joe?
Well, it's over a little bit like that way, but I just wanted to make sure.
No, you're good.
Got that.
Yeah, Steve says the same thing. That snap kick to the chin was nasty. Definitely a 10-8 round, no doubt about it. I agree.
Yeah, I think if I was a judge, I would probably be leaning 10-8.
Maybe the generosity will be a 10-9 look for us, keeping us alive.
I don't know if he's going to finish the fight. His leg looked pretty fucked up. Bouncing around pretty good now.
Yeah, I think he hurt himself bad when he got his leg kick checked. Dude, those front kicks, he did the jumping thing again. I mean, it was to the lower part of the body, but it's like a karate move. You don't see that a whole lot.
No.
There's that first try of a takedown, gets stuffed.
Yep. All right. Getting beat the fuck up?
Yeah, he sure is.
He's still swinging, though.
He needs to shoot a takedown successfully to Sub's point because he can't trade strikes for 15 minutes with him.
Yeah, Michael B.
I think he's having trouble getting inside, though. I mean, his takedowns are good, but it's like he can't get close enough. Oh, ate a knee. Man, oh, man. Yeah, I might have went a little overboard on that takedown prep.
Nice IQ there from Santos. Get out of the clinch.
All right, let's see if I can.
I mean, those are the kind of things you want to see, right? You don't want to see these guys just be stupid.
Oh,
Santos with the takedown.
What are you guys thinking about Illinois tonight? I think Jim was saying was that you
earlier this week.
Yeah, I'm on him. Plus 4.5 in money line.
I like the over, but I don't know if I like it at 58.5 right now. I took it at 55.5, but I don't know. Maybe
I am
lean over, but
I am on Illinois as well, plus 4.
You guys listen to the show Monday through Friday at 6 p.m. It's called Pre-Gaming. It's here on Sports Money. We gave it out at 6.5.
oh, Mike. I never heard of that show.
I know.
First time.
So the next fight up is going to be Andre Lima, Felipe dos Santos. Felipe. Well, fuck.
The first leg of 3.
The first leg. I gotta put that parlay in. Actually, I didn't put that in yet.
You know, on another note, when I was just outside, I saw a dog walking by and it had 3 legs. True story. That just happened a few minutes ago.
Is that part of the parlay? I don't remember that being part of the parlay.
No, it's my first strike play.
Oh, first strike play. Oh,
That's the first strike parlay, though.
oh, gotcha.
It's all right, Sub. We're not going anywhere.
Well, I heard first leg of the parlay. I got confused.
He's leaking good now.
Does he play? Oh, yeah.
So much for the sub, it looks like, huh?
I just need
It's
to
not
go.
looking good right now.
Grab his dick and twist it. Come on.
Yeah. Do something. Twist something.
Oh, they're going to have the doctors look at this one.
Yeah.
Hell
he's-
yeah. Hell yeah,
What time-
Scotty.
What time are you guys at?
111.
It's paused at 1 minute 11 seconds. They're having
Okay,
the doctor look at a cut.
I'm at 120, so okay. So not too far behind.
Shout out to my dude Scotty.
Oh,
This free gaming is amazing. He checks it out. He checks it out.
Doctor, check that out.
oh,
That's
jeez.
quick.
You're getting a little pissed. That dude just went up in his face a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Marlins. Open this fucking game up.
Mitch, Joe T likes the over.
Yep.
I'm with the. I think Fanatical Jim talked about Nebraska. I'm with that side. I like Nebraska in that game as well.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm on the Nebraska side there as well.
Yeah, that's
Nice. You see,
what's the line at?
Gia there, whatever his name is. He's trying to shoot the takedown again. Takes the dick kick. The ref was going to give him the time. He said, "I don't want the time." He goes right back into it.
Yeah. Oh, he's coming on. Finally starting to back him down. Oh, spinning elbow.
Oh.
Another spinning elbow.
Oh.
Wild.
Oh man.
He lost the round, but that was a nice way to end it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
I mean, I would be on that Nebraska side too, under the touchdown, 6.5.
Scotty says Colorado money line and the over 55.
This is actually a hell of a fight. Gia's proving that he is a tough SOB.
Yeah. All things
And
considered.
Santos is the best I've ever seen him look in the UFC. I mean, obviously in the UFC, it's been a good story for these two.
Versus Iowa game on CBS. Come on.
For my 2 cents on the Nebraska game, I'm taking Nebraska team total over 31.
That's a good look. Sharp look there, Jeff. Like it.
Thank you, sir. I've been crushing the team totals in college this year.
Northern Illinois and Notre Dame territory. Again, up 13-7.
Yeah, did you see the shit talking there at the end of the round?
Yeah. It's so wild, man. Santos just lit him up again, and then Gia like holds his hands out like that didn't hurt me. It's like, dude, you got rocked. It's almost like a Nate Diaz thing, you know, where he's like, yeah, I can take it. But it's also like, dude, you're getting lit up.
Holy shit. Michigan State's beating Maryland by 3.
Yeah, takedown easily stuffed too. Oh, reshoots almost got in.
Man, you can't take him down for shit.
Man. Yeah, Santos with the takedown. Now, hats off to the heart of Gia.
Yeah.
Agreed.
And Santos
Great fight.
proving people wrong about his cardio because he has plenty of it in the third round.
Mm-hmm.
In the
This is the best fight so far this evening. This card's been fucking slow. A lot of the wrestling. I mean, the only finish we had is in the women's fight.
Yeah.
Go figure. It's usually the opposite. It's funny we were talking about that Lima fight being the dirtiest one. There should have the chicks fight was dirty. It was a dirty win.
Lima's pretty dirty though. He might.
Oh yeah,
do
yeah.
that by a wide margin.
See what else. I mentioned Joe T. And for those in the chat, I am on Alabama first half minus 19.5. I took UB first half plus 21. They're going to get smoked, but I think they're going to hang in there in the first half. And then I took San Jose State plus 2.5 in the first half. And then I took UAB minus 11 for the full game. I'm also on Tennessee minus 8.5.
Yeah, I like that over in that Alabama game, but just a little too high, I think.
19.5. It's probably going to be 21 now. 21.
I know, but I mean, I like the full game over in that Alabama game, but
gotcha.
It got a little too big,
A little too wide.
Yeah, because I think let me pull up the history here. I think it definitely missed a good line, if I remember. It might just be blowing smoke up everybody's ass, but hey, you never know. Let's see.
If anybody's so interested, at some point tonight, I'm happy to. If we get a certain number, how many likes we got? Let's get some fucking likes going in this thing.
Let me check. I got it pulled up because I was watching you guys before I popped on.
I will. I will share my circa entry.
57. Well, 50 or 59, Mike. 59 likes.
Let's make it easy. Let's get to 75. Get to 75 likes. I'll throw my circa picks out there for the NFL. Why the hell not? Why can't I win $5 million, you know?
That'd be nice. Oh, yeah. Shit.
It wouldn't suck. That's for sure.
Still be doing pregame and probably just from a different location.
Yeah, from the beach.
Oh, I guess maybe not.
Man, Michael B says 0-4. Not my day. It's early. It's early. We're coming up.
Oh yeah. No, after this, I'm going to be down close to 2 units, but early as you say. Plenty of time to make it up.
Got the first strike fights coming up, boys. John C. We'll just have to extend his show. Just let him talk all day.
Ramon goes 24/7, 7 days a week. All Ramon all the time. If you subscribe to it, you get to watch him sleep for a few minutes in between.
I'm not sure when Ramon sleeps.
All right. Is awesome, man.
Fight to go the distance.
Yeah.
Cash him.
This guy's great.
Nice.
I can't believe that fight went the distance. That dude's got to.
Yeah, me neither. That was a lucky cash.
Yeah, literally. John C says that would be awesome.
Oh yeah. All right. So Santos, do it up for us, my guy.
Is the next fight Ramos
Yes,
versus Dos Santos that we're coming up on?
We're going, baby.
All right.
The 7-2 record is on the line from First Strike.
You know, there happens to be another member of First Strike who is 7-2 over their last 9.
Yeah, I was just 7-2 in my lifetime.
Yeah.
Oh,
I would imagine it would step it up a notch.
scumbags.
Yeah.
My
if
guess
you won
is you would
$5
probably
million,
have
would you
that
still
on
gamble as
every
much?
game.
Yeah, I'd probably gamble more.
Yeah. If I picked up $5 million, the way I gamble would absolutely, the location in which I'm gambling from, there'd be so many changes.
Mm-hmm.
What were the scores there? Again, I don't have volume.
30-26, 30-26, 30-27.
So that first one.
Yeah, I
was
think
a
the 30-26 is probably right. I think that first round was a 10-8. I still love Gia, man.
Oh, absolutely. Dude's got some nuts.
You gotta a guy with that much heart. Yeah, you gotta love it.
All right.
My favorite translator in the ring.
Look how intense he is.
Look at
Oh, yeah, he's great.
I'd like to hear that guy narrate children's bedtime stories. His passion and the way that he does anything. Let's go, Terry. Let's go, boys. All right, things are starting to pop here. We're gonna get going.
What I would like, Mike, is that guy to do your show in Spanish.
I think he's a
Pre-game
Portuguese
in Spanish.
translator mostly, but yeah, same thing.
Imagine how excited he would get when Mike gets jacked up. That guy's jacked up anyways.
Yeah. Just imagine him reading out all your chats.
Dude, how about that game last night? So every time the ref talked, then they said it in Spanish. It was kind of getting a little annoying.
Yeah.
What I went to that Jim Norton comedy show there a couple weeks ago. First of all, hilarious. But he had the sign language lady off to the side doing her thing. And he was talking some dirty shit, like the Hawk Dua style stuff. And he was like, I just want to see what she does when I say this. So she's over there like jerking off. Dude, it's fucking crazy. It was ridiculous.
Santos is doing some dancing. He's feeling good.
Feeling real good.
I'll tell you what, man. Gabriel Santos his stock rose a lot in my eyes. I mean, he's had a pretty tough road. Like Ron Murphy's not an easy fight. You know, he looked great tonight.
So I'm going to cover the tax bill on that. I'm going to cover the tax bill on that contribution. Getting excited. The flyweights, they're ready to roll, boys.
Yeah, this should be a fun one, man.
Nice. Ramon dropping in with the knowledge for us. He says, Fabiano, the translator, is a tech, travel, and trade professional, according to his LinkedIn. How about that?
Ramon's gotten the goods.
Of course he does. We're getting going.
All right, so I guess I think everyone's pretty much on to Santos here. Did anyone play anything cute? Any rounds? Any props?
Not everybody's on to Santos here.
Oh, that's right. You did say
I played all kinds of cute shit.
Yeah,
I played some yam bags. I played some takedown props. I played some same game parlays. I should
you played the point deduction too, right?
Yeah. Well, I also have I think
Mike, look at Lima coming in the ring.
You are on different sides, but like when I got Lima, he was minus 130. When Mike got Dos Santos, he was what, plus 165 or something.
Yep.
I mean, yeah. When that line blew out and Lima was minus 200, if I had a free bet, I probably would have put it on the Dos Santos side. I mean, I think it's a close fight, but I do favor Lima on the whole. Where to place the line is a little tricky. I don't know. Lima minus 160 at the most for me, I think. But yeah, I like the takedown props. Felipe to get one is plus 300. I thought was crazy. Lima under 1.5 takedowns plus 100, I think is value. I talked about that same game parlay. I'll put it in the chat. Point deduction, man. He's the biggest cheater in the fucking organization, and of course I want to bet on him. If you're not cheating, you're not trying. That's just how it goes.
Minty Bets is on Lima.
That doesn't give me. Does Red X have anything in this one?
Yeah, Red X was watching First Strike.
So he's on
No, there's a difference though. There's a difference. When he watches First Strike, he picks up the W. when he gives the play out before first strike, we make sure we don't play it.
Yeah, but didn't we talk about this earlier? He was on Vanessa Demopoulos, right?
I think so. I think so.
He was.
But he didn't have the good sense to take her decision only like I did. You know, so he lost his money. I got mine refunded.
Jeez. Dos Santos is ready to roll. This fucking guy's ready.
This should be a fun one, man. Every fight that oh man, he's got the funny hat.
Oh, Mike
Funny hat.
Santos.
Yeah, he's on Dos Santos. He watches first strike.
Where can you find that at?
Hey, man, it's over there at Sports Money. You guys already know. Kind of want to get a little. I want to get a little Dos Santos. I kind of want to take him by decision here, but kind of feels to me like if he doesn't, the way he's got his path here for this one, he's got to be the aggressor. He's got to come out there. He's got to keep Lima on his back foot, and you know, to do that to me doesn't. It opens him up for the likelihood or the possibility of getting knocked the fuck out. But I wanted to go rounds 1 and 2. I don't know. I guess I'm just going to stay with.
We'll see how it goes, man. This should be a great fight. I'll be looking for a live entry on Lima if Dos Santos is having success in round 1 while he's getting leg kicked. We've seen this guy get his leg chewed apart by guys that are not as good at kicking the leg as André Lima. And André Lima, there's few people that are as good at kicking the leg as he is.
I'm going to add a little KO in round 2. And that's it. I'm pretty heavy on the dog as it is. I don't think I need to get much more cute with it.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Oh gosh, John, I'm not going to have time to put that SGP in. Yeah, might as well leave that by the wayside. Anybody has time? It is André Lima. Dos Santos to get 1 takedown. Dos Santos 60 plus total significant strikes. You know, in the bigger fights, they'll let you pick the side with the most significant strikes, and they'll usually give you a bigger number on that because they're negatively correlated. That's what I would have liked to have done in this one. I think Lima can win a fight while landing less significant strikes, simply because I think he has a whole lot more power.
Mitch, you'll have to hit us up on DM. Hit one of us up on DM. We'll share. We don't want to negatively slander somebody here, but we'll tell you backstage.
John C. It's funny because when the video came out that he was on Silva, I sent it to the boys and just said I got fucked. Some was like, "Did you say why?" I was like, "Yeah, because she works hard here." Some bullshit.
No, we're definitely not here to slander him on stream. He seems like a very nice human being.
He does.
So far as I've talked to him and whatnot, you know. So
the aforementioned,
we're not trying to be mean. We just, you know, you fade certain people, and he's one we fade a lot.
The aforementioned channel, the other guys, stop putting me on screen with him. Just say I got a bullshit meter, and it was running through the roof.
Yeah.
Couple cocktails.
Oh, bride home run for the Marlins.
Dos Santos looking pretty good here.
Let's go.
Throwing everything out.
Giving it to him early. That's what I thought. He's got to be the aggressor. He's got to lead with some action. Starting to work the legs
nice
early.
Leg kick there.
A couple jabs in there. You know,
Trisha, you are wrong in that guess.
No.
Pretty sure they.
Yeah, you know, I didn't bet it, but this is probably a good this is probably a good split decision spot too. Another big left from Lima. And it's Dos Santos cheating, poking him in the eye.
There we go. Poke his eye.
There's a first time for everything.
Red Bull.
Yeah.
Lima's
What
not
goes around
the first
comes
person
around
to
is what
cheat
they
in
call
the
that.
fight.
What goes around comes around, Jim.
For once, Lima's not the first person to cheat. That would have been, you know, plus 1,000 at least, right?
An eye poke?
At least plus 1,000. Lima to not be the first person to cheat. That had to be at least 10 to 1, right?
Seems like that ref came in there awfully stern, considering we watched how many fence grabs already.
I know, right? Lima's going to grab the fence 6 times, and he's still not going to penalize him somehow.
Come on, Dos Santos. Don't you be going the wrong way. I mean, now you're plus 175.
Not sure if I agree with that. He's throwing more volume.
Yeah, he's landed more for sure.
It's only a minute.
Now,
and a half.
the gas tank dump, though, come round 3 was part of the issue I was concerned with here. So we're seeing him come out here with some spit and vinegar.
Yeah, we've kind of seen it from both men, the gas tank dump to a point. Lima really backing him down.
Oh, shit. Come on, Middle Tennessee. Oh.
Who you had Lima on the takedowns?
I had Lima over, I'm sorry, Lima under 1.5 takedowns and Dos Santos over 0.5 takedown. Man, big shot. That straight left is landing quite a bit for Lima. I'm a little surprised that the line did get wider. As you guys were saying, I mean, Dos Santos has landed more volume.
Fight goes the distance is minus 225. Split? Do we got a split look here?
I'm not seeing a line yet. I was just checking Rivers, nothing there. I just checked DK, nothing there either.
I'll tell you what, just fucking mop them up and do it in the second round. Down to plus 100 for Dos Santos. Minus 115. Clean this fucking prick up. Let's go. Cheating son of a bitch.
Ooh, nice spinning kick.
Oh, yeah.
Mike,
Yes.
Chelsea wants to
Does your take
Felipe Dos Santos takedown, cash the plus 300.
You got the
Let's
White
go.
Sox first 5 today?
I'm not on it, but I'm not saying don't take it. I just haven't looked at it.
I like the over. But
Listen, your boy
Boston
here
can't hit.
Your boy here got real good and fucked up last night, and it's now been multiple days in a row. So
Another fence grab.
Yeah, Mike has had a rough week, man. He's been up till all hours of the morning, multiple days this week.
the sun
Have you
has come
seen the
up.
sunshine yet, Mike?
The sun has come up 3 times on me this week.
It is a pick 'em, and yet Lima just took top position with the reversal. This is a close round, man. Dos Santos did nothing with that takedown.
They showed the replay there.
He's got more volume, sure, but Lima landed. Man, I'm already thinking about that split decision.
Lima
I
grabbed
think
the fence to
Lima
prevent the takedown.
Yeah, I think Lima landed the harder shots. Dos Santos clearly way more volume. I mean,
10-9
nothing.
Dos Santos. 10-9 Dos Santos.
I mean, maybe, but
If you think it's the other way, you probably bet the Packers last night.
I bet the Eagles last night, and I bet them live twice.
Oh, nice.
Ooh,
Like a spinning elbow.
I hope they don't count that as a takedown. Lima kind of got a trip thing, but God, I hope they don't count that.
The thing you got to worry about is Dos Santos' gas tank right now because he's fought a lot to get that takedown.
The third round is where I was concerned. That's why I was looking to get him to knock the fuck out round number 2, and he's working these spinning. He's getting the combos and the timing down here. Let's see if he does it. Let's see if we can.
I'm
get
already
there.
pretty invested in this fight. I'm going to take another half a unit. André Lima plus 100. Oh, I just dropped a minus 115.
Sub, oddly enough, they're not counting that takedown for Dos Santos.
No.
No way.
Yeah, it's showing 0 for 6.
Oh, that was as clear a takedown as they come.
Over in the
That's
Padres game. Let me look.
That is
Let's see
just
the stats.
right?
I'm surprised.
They're probably going to count the Lima one now too.
Yeah. Yeah,
Even
Hey,
though
what?
it was
John.
I just added this. I'm going to go White Sox first 5 under 4.5.
There you go.
There you go. Thanks for getting me to look at it because it made a lot of sense when I looked at it. So we got Crochet.
Hopefully there's a delay because there's no way that takedown should not have counted.
John, I don't know if you heard Joe. He said the over he liked.
Cease's garbage can. I've been
Perky,
fading
I
the
saw
last
your
couple
comment
cards.
earlier. We were just talking about the fights, but I'll get it on there.
Joe T, I gave out first 5 San Diego, full game San Diego.
Mm.
Gave out the LA Angels, and I gave out the Minnesota Twins first 5 in full game as well.
Yeah, I could see that. I mean, C should give up a couple runs and Webb should give up a couple. So bullpens. We'll see. I at the 7 number, yeah, I'd take it.
So Santos jumping up with the flying knee, followed up by a sneaky inside elbow there. He didn't connect, but I like the aggressiveness. Jim, did you see that video I sent you?
No.
Some big action coming back now. We got Dos Santos now plus 150.
Dude, how did they not count that takedown? That is absurd. They did count the Lima takedown. What the hell? And now they're going to count this one. What the hell? This is corrupt. This is corrupt nonsense.
You know, this just seems like there's been a lot of. It just seems like it's been a slow card. Slow as in a lot of ground control and things along those lines. Everyone likes a finish. From a finish perspective, what do you guys prefer, a sub or a knockout?
Knockout.
I don't really.
I would say knockout, personally.
Maybe it would lean the knockout, but I don't have a big preference. I mean, some subs are just so brilliant that, you know.
Yeah.
I'm good with the sub. If the guy waits so long that his limb snaps, then I'm okay with it. Snap the limb. Snap or tap is the only way I want to see subs.
Okay, so it looks like they did not touch or did not count the first Lima takedown. They counted the second. So I'm still live to that one, but I'm pissed that they didn't count that Dos Santos takedown. What the hell was that?
I'm seeing 0-7 and then 1-1.
Yeah.
So they didn't even count that as even a takedown at all.
Right, not even an attempt. Yeah.
It's just Dave likes himself a good disqualification from a kick from the nuts. Or kick to the nuts.
Oh yeah, who doesn't? Who doesn't?
Finished by nut kick.
My dick twist.
Smoke, you know it, my guy. You should have heard backstage. I had some things to say about Jordan Love.
How is that suplex not a takedown? I'm sorry, I don't mean to get stuck on it, but what the hell was that? This is corruption. I'm gonna write a sternly worded letter to the board.
And they will take it and throw it right in the garbage. Oh wait, this is sub. Wait, no. We got to take this to the president.
Ramon says Tennessee Tech Georgia played only a 10-minute fourth quarter. How's that even possible?
Somebody get hurt?
Huh?
They call it weather.
What was the score? Let's see. What did they do? Beat them by 100? What the hell?
Well, don't they have the option with those? Yeah, Ramon. I was thinking the same thing. The books will have something to say about the official time of a game before they call it.
It was only 48-3.
No, I think the challenge is that they have the option, right? Because it wasn't that an FCS school they played. I don't remember. I thought there was
Tennessee
the option.
Tech,
Though,
yeah.
if they play those FCS schools, they have the option to change internally. They have the option. Yeah. Smoke says it happened last week too.
It's not true. I don't think so. 3/4 of sports money's been fucked up for the better part of a week now.
Ramon's going to be going. Ramon will be rolling tomorrow.
Ramon will be on 9 a.m. Eastern.
3/4 of.
I will have the earbud in while I'm at church.
You need to go to church, dude. You should spend 7 days a week. Next time you get on stream, next Saturday, you should be sitting in the church.
I'll never forget when we were at my boy's wedding, and Jeff, our buddy Moose, there leans over. It's real serious. It's real. Everyone's excited. We're both at the we're both best groomsmen. And it's a real serious moment. They're exchanging their handwritten vows, and my boy reaches over or leans over and whispers in my ear, "I'm surprised you haven't spontaneously combusted yet." Dude. Fuck you, dude.
I won't go there, Mike.
Oh, we're at the likes. What are
I
the
won't
circuit
go there.
picks?
Oh, all right.
Appreciate you keeping an eye on that, Anthony. Certainly
Give you guys
nobody
the
here.
circuit picks. Hang on, give me a minute. I got to use the restroom.
I've got him. If you, I thought he was going to get him. I was like, Trish is talking about your stern letter. Round 3. Looking like Lima. Oh, we got to pause. Is it another poke? Who's going to use the ref shirt? Ref told him no.
I was going to say it'd be hilarious if Dos Santos was the one that got a point taken. I mean, I thought for sure it'd be Lima, but
So was your bet in general a point in this fight, or was it
just a point deduction at 20-1? Yeah, but I mean, I thought it was like 97% chance it would come from Lima.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Poke him in the eye again, Dos Santos. Do it. You've been warned twice.
Let me see. What is the next fight, anyways? I do think there's a great shot that fight ends in less than 1.5 rounds. The Dulgarian fight. We were talking about that earlier. You obviously have it if it's in a parlay. I think that's a pretty good shot of that happening.
Lima with another takedown.
I'm probably going to play a small play on the dog there, just because Jim and I were talking about it. Neither of us like Dulgarian, and Marotte's not any better. It's going to be a terrible fight. Who knows? Maybe it'll be fight of the night. Stay positive about it at least, but I'm going to probably put some money on the dog and see what happens. Saw that, Ramon. He told him no. Let me see. What are the odds? Yeah. Marotte's plus 1,200. Dulgarian's minus 2,500. The under 1.5 is minus 305. This fight's just not playable. Dulgarian by knockout is minus 190.
Yeah, I'm just not interested in it.
I'm literally going to throw a quarter unit on the dog at plus 1,200 and call it a day.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. You know,
if I was going to play Dulgarian, I think it would be sub 1 or 1-2 or whatever. Just because he can, it's probably KO, but he can get it however he wants.
Yeah, I agree.
But yeah, man, the dog shot. I mean, why not at 12-1? Take a little sprinkle.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. But I do like the under 1.5. Like I said, it's tough to be minus 305 or whatever I said it was.
Wow, Lima's close to that RNC. I don't think he's going to get it. Wow. Yeah, that was close, though.
I can't believe he didn't get it.
Oh,
Well,
yeah,
Dos
he
Santos
got him
is
under the
tough.
chin.
Still early.
True. A lot of time. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's not looking good.
He might go out on his shield here. No,
No.
still fighting. Good God.
Anthony. Did you read
There
that,
you go,
Mikey?
Anthony.
Mikey must be dropping a deuce. Been gone a while, he said.
Listen. I lost my lighter last night, so I got to sacrifice to figure it out. There you guys go. On the screen. My first 5 for Circa. I got the Jags. I'm mostly dogging. I think the Cincinnati Bengals whipped the shit out of the New England Patriots. 7.5. I don't care if it's the hook or not. I like the Browns to beat up the Cowboys. Fuck the Cowboys. It's Cleveland here. You see the deal. I think a lot of people have the Jets plus 4.5.
Yeah, Turk. Santos is getting owned.
Hope for some Judge Fuckery.
Yeah.
Judge Fuckery is always in play.
I mean, that'd be some fuckery there.
Yeah, that's why it's called Judge Fuckery.
He's selling fuckery, though.
There's Fernando.
Stop, Nasty Nate.
Pats are not.
That's smash. Ah. Oh,
Pat-
man.
Pats moved from first to worst in that division after Brady left. I don't, Judge Fuckery or not, I don't know how you can give that to the Santos.
No.
That is straight up fuckery.
The lack of sportsmanship out of Lima. Putting his hands up at the end.
No, I mean, round 1 was close. I think if there was fuckery, it would be 30-27 André. But I don't know how you score 2 or 3 for Felipe. I'd be hard pressed to. I mean, I don't know.
Well, Nasty Nate says he's going to cash alone.
Young Island and Nasty Nate. It's not an island. It's Patriots Nation. You got to share a lot of space. Tom Brady's not playing Nasty Nate. I don't know if you knew that.
He's commentating.
Tom Brady's out.
Yep.
Ugh, that stupid fucking hat. Would it be great if they put all this fucking gear on him and he ends up losing? Look like an idiot.
There were 2 29-28, so that third round was live.
Yeah. Not a Dos Santos day.
No, that's all right. I took, like I said, I took a small play on the dog on this next one at plus 1,200. There's no other way for me to play it. I'll be back, boys.
Hey, man, it's hard to fade these fighters with the cool hats. The cool hat angle is probably among the best trends in all of MMA. I don't know if you call it a cool hat. Maybe the funny hat angle. You can call it that. Guys with the funny hats.
Call it the fucking clown angle. Guy looks like a clown.
Well, the clown angle is profitable. What do you even call that hat?
All right, boys, let's get back on the fucking horse here. We got to get some things going. We got a Dulgarian Marotte situation popping off here next. Huge odds inside the distance. It looks like this to me is Dulgarian in round 1.
It's just so juiced.
Yeah, the question is he going to knock him out in the first round?
I mean, that's what everyone's thinking right now. That's what I mean. I think it's like minus 180 now.
Dulgarian round 1 is minus 200.
Yeah.
KO in the first round is minus 110. Fanatical Jim, talk me off of Dulgarian by decision. Make it make sense.
You could play it. I mean, I said backstage earlier, I don't like Dulgarian. I said 2 weeks ago I didn't think he was a good fighter. This line is absurd. A minus 3,500 MMA. I mean, come on, it's MMA. Anything can happen. But no, I think, my only issue is Marotte is not good either. And he got kneed in the face so bad in that last fight. You wonder what kind of condition he's walking in this fight, because that's almost like a career shortener, the knee that he took to the head. One of the things, if you want to look at knockout, one of the things I was thinking about, I'm not betting it, but DraftKings has for Dulgarian to win in the first 60 seconds of the fight at plus 350. If you think he's just going to smoke this guy, I mean, that's not a bad way to look at it, but yeah, I can't take anything in this fight. I just think the lines are just too wide. Well, at least for Dulgarian. And like I said, I don't think Marotte has a chance here, just because I just don't think his condition is good enough for this.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you. I'm going to take it's a sprinkle. I'm back to the sprinkle side of things here. Just going to put a quarter unit on Dulgarian by decision. I caught that plus 300, so that helped. That last one, though, that one hurt. Dos Santos hurt. So I'm just going to go back to a little Dulgarian decision, just because we talked about it earlier. These guys that, we expect them to do something in the first round, and that ends up being a judge's decision type of situation. So thing is, though, in the baby cage, the KO ability definitely jumps out, but if you're going to, we're seeing with the wrestlers aren't able to get enough distance. They're not able to get enough wiggle room to go do what they have to do to make some things happen. So to me, I like that look there. I like ZC fight to start round 2 plus 165. I'm going to get in on that too. I'm going to tell you on that one.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Let's just get out of this first round. Have we seen any in the first round yet?
The women's side, right? Demopoulos.
We do. I did like the dogs. I still like the dogs. I still think we're in a dog day here. We're just getting going.
Yeah. How many fights so far?
Is that 5? I think it's been 5, or this is the 5th, I think.
Oh, plenty of time.
Yeah, we're just getting started. Cameron says Dos Santos was never the look. Well, I mean, if I had the fucking sports almanac, yeah. If I had the sports almanac, I'm going to tell you guys, it would be a pay service. It would be a pay service.
No, I mean, I cashed on that Lima parlay I talked about. I cashed on Lima live, but hey, man, I don't think Mike made a bad bet. I could make the case for Dos Santos, especially when you're getting that plus 165,
Isaac Dulgarian, Fort Scott, Kansas, one of 5 fighters out of Kansas. Let's go, boys. Time to turn her around. Yeah, 5 fights deep. But man, we're the good news here. We've got 2 prelims left, and then we move into the main card. So the main card will be some fun as well. Not a bad looking main card either. I mean, Burns and Brady is going to be a banger. Number 4 and number 8. Andrade and Silva, number 6 and number 7. It's not a bad co-main. I think Steve Garcia flattens Kyle Nelson. But that ginger beard is something to be reckoned with out there. I think Matty Schnell is live against Cody Durden. The thing about Cody Durden, Jim, Sub, you guys tell me, but how about this? Cody Durden doesn't bring his coaches out. Who's going to be in his corner? Who's going to be in his corner if he doesn't have his coaches there?
His wife.
His fucking girlfriend.
Yeah.
His fucking girlfriend's in the corner.
His girlfriend, wife, yeah, whoever she is. Yeah.
Maddie Schnell is very much alive, I think, in that spot out there.
Well, I think so too. Yeah.
Me too.
Well, it's interesting, Mike, because yeah, man. Cody Durden loves to get subbed. I mean, he probably doesn't like it, but he gets subbed a lot. and Matt Schnell, man, he's got some slick jiu-jitsu. I did talk to somebody that's been at the same gym as the two of them. They used to train together, and he thinks that Durden can knock him out, which is interesting.
If he doesn't knock him out, he's
right.
getting right.
It's a shit line, though. I mean, that knockout line is not great.
It's like this one here. It's like this chalk fest.
Right. Not quite as bad as this one, but it's not that much better.
I need a video. Marlon's over.
Okay.
Nice.
Over.
Cash it.
Cash it.
Hell yeah.
Well, I got to take a shot after finally getting off the schneid and bringing in some money on Lima. So
Yeah, good job.
good me, Joe.
Say to me, dickhead. Congrats. You're an
Thanks,
asshole.
man.
Congratulations. Asshole of the day.
Did you just
Biggest
congratulate him on
favorite.
being an asshole?
Yeah,
Biggest favorite in UFC history.
Oh.
Biggest favorite. Why not see judges in the scorecards on this one, boys?
What a
Why
fucking
not
joke.
see judges?
I
Dulgarian
was
is
going to
the
bring
biggest
that up.
favorite
Is
ever.
that where you went? Is that where you went, Mike?
Is that official?
Yeah, they just announced it.
Yeah.
What happened?
Because everybody was talking about, maybe biggest favorite, maybe you take the dog, but I was almost thinking like, what about Dulgarian decision? I mean, nobody would expect it, but gotta be a huge.
I went the dog. Dog's gonna touch him up.
Yep.
Right away. Jeez.
I like you
Yeah,
boys
I got
talking
it,
about
maybe.
it. Woo!
Look at him pulling him around like a rag doll.
Man. Literally.
Yeah, literally.
Like a squatter that doesn't want to leave. He's yanking him out of the house.
This
Your time is
is
out.
one of those fights. If the UFC's got a fucking
Woo.
minus 1,200 or 1,600 on the card, they should have never made this fight.
No, it's
I
stupid.
agree.
Oh, it's a total setup fight after.
Yeah.
After what happened to Dulgarian last time. Yeah.
Well, since this little ragdoll festival is not looking so great, Notre Dame is up 14-13 in the fourth quarter, 8:40 to go. Fourth quarter, 14-13. Navy beating the dog shit out of Temple, 38-3. Navy's not even that good. And they're whooping up on Temple. That's how bad Temple is. Temple's taking a beating like Marotte right now. It happened early. It's happening often. Just fucking hang on. Wait, it's almost over. You're almost done.
Feels like he just could get the sub if he wanted it. He's just not trying for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's looking to take his head off.
That's where I was thinking of going with it. I wonder what's the live line on Rivers for the sub.
We have 33 points scored in Iowa State. I can't remember. Was it 37
What is it?
and a half?
How many?
33.
35 and a half is what
Okay.
I put on, what I betted and put it on Twitter.
So we're in the fourth quarter there. Texas State. I gave you guys Texas State. It was 0-0. Texas State's now 35-3 against UTSA. It's just at halftime. Beating the britches off them boys. I'll tell you what, I'm going to move live on Ohio. I'm taking Ohio right now. Plus 1.5. Ohio plus 1.5.
Looks like he's gonna sub him right here.
Let's get out of it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Dulgarian. This is ridiculous. Just finish. What are you doing?
Playing with his food.
I know. He's just not good. He doesn't know what to do.
He just moved the peas from the right side of the plate to the left side of the plate. What do you mean?
I suspect he's scared to try to lock in a sub and burn out his arms after what happened in his last fight.
He's
This is
punishing
so,
this poor
it's
kid
so
for
much
taking-
lower than him. For him to just not be able to do anything, it's ridiculous.
Gas himself out and go to decision. I like that little sneak, the little rabbit elbow there. A couple rabbit elbows there. Take them. He's getting beat up, but he's still throwing a little violence, a little bit. Oh, he's just giving him his arm to twist it and fuck with him, and he chooses not to do it. Deciding to inflict maximum damage. I'm going to make him pay the price for deciding to fight him.
See, Trisha M gets it. Yesterday was a fucking 7? Are you kidding me? Get out of here with that 7. Miami at home. Okay, sorry. I'm done now.
That's fine, Joe.
Just give me that free money.
Oh, is there a chance with that missed punch? Dulgarian broke his hand.
I mean, Dulgarian looks like he's getting tired here.
Yeah, he's gassing himself out. You know what? It's the old Rocky treatment. We talked about Rocky at the start of the show. Just let him beat on him. Let him tire himself out.
This is a rope-a-dope strategy for Marotte.
Yeah. Kick the shit out of me for a while. Gas yourself out. I can take it. This guy looks like a fucking Q-tip, though.
I'll tell you, Marotte might fucking be able to press charges after this for assault.
Yeah.
Straight assault.
That Marotte line's gotten bigger. If you liked him before, you gotta love him now, right?
You gotta love him now.
I took it at plus 1,200. I didn't like it. I think I made that clear.
We'll start round 2. Looks like
Start round 2 is going to be a cash in? Was that plus 160? I thought that was a good look. I like that look. Unless something miraculous happens here.
yeah,
Miraculous Marotte? Miraculous Marotte?
Good job, Bulgarian. Way to go as the biggest favorite ever.
Was that a 10-8?
I would say that was a 10-8.
That might be it. I was just going to say that might be a 10-7.
I'm going to tell you, boys, based on what I'm seeing from Marotte, he seems like he's going to be the newest guest on First Strike.
We'll be speaking in tongues after this.
I'm literally writing his name down because I'm going to reach out to this team.
Mike's going to send him a certified invitation to be the newest member.
Next Wednesday at 8 p.m. because we got some room for you.
Man, they're not opening up any markets. I was hoping they'd give me like an over 1.5 at plus money.
Yeah, it's minus 50,000 right now. Minus 50,000 for fucking.
The only thing they'll give me is you can have Marotte plus 1,600.
Yeah. We'll give you a little morale.
Give you a little can't bet anything else.
There's Cameron.
Oh, he gets a big body slam right off the hop, but he's throwing aggressive elbows. I mean, look, he has practiced the I'm down. Let me try to inflict some damage process here.
Sabalenka has wins the U.S. Open.
Nice. I love Sabalenka. Minus 110 for Sabalenka today. Are you fucking kidding me?
I took Pegula.
This asshole. You're out of here, Dean.
Well, then you lost.
I did.
Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, she.
Sabalenka.
Playing good.
Follows up with a 4-letter word, Jeff. It's funny because I feel like we have been on the Sabalenka tour. We've followed her career from her and Pegula. We took a ton of losses with Sabalenka in the semis because she was winning all the events up there, and she was a nice price for it. We also got Pegula early when she first started her career. And does one of those elbows connect on Dulgarian right here?
He's busted open.
He's bleeding. He's a leaker.
He doesn't like it either.
7-5.
What's that live line?
What's that number for Marotte? What's up?
Oh, can you imagine?
It's come in. It's only 13-1 now.
It's not as wide anymore.
It's not as wide anymore.
Man. Just TikTok, baby. Give me the decision. Give me the decision. Everyone laughed. Everyone laughed.
Oh, I didn't hear you say it till I got back, or till after I talked about it when I got back. But yeah,
I told Jim. I said,
that's looking like a great bet, Mike. I mean, genius level bet.
"Oh
Ramon
shit!"
says he's now a TikTok handicapper.
Michael Buena. I see you there, my dude. We're gonna make this right. You were a casualty of a troll, and I know it's not you. That is the troll. We're gonna fix it up, my dude.
Would you boot him out of there?
Nasty Nate and I were booting some fucking scumfucker at the same time, and
Yeah, I saw that.
yeah,
Michael B was a casualty.
yeah, he got clipped. It's Michael B. You didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, he fucking knows.
Sorry. We're gonna make it right.
Michael B, when you come back in, hit the thumbs up button.
All right, he's back. He's back. Michael B.
Hit the thumbs up button.
Michael
Can he
B.
hit it again now? Now that he's been booted?
Man, I gotta say something. You fucking guys try to stay neutral of the troll process here, but you fucking trolls have nothing but fucking stupid time on your hands. It's stupid. It's ridiculous. Fucking adults. You want to go to the fucking 21 and under room, you go somewhere else. That's not here.
Could you imagine taking the time out of your day to shit
No.
talk like that? Stupid.
Multiple troll accounts of shit on top of that?
Yeah,
Try to
right?
make money, dude. If you're not here to contribute and help us make money, go fuck yourself.
Exactly.
Yeah, great job, DC. I know you called start round 3-2 a plus.
Yeah,
1.
ZC, baby.
So that's a great look.
Let's go.
That under 1.5 was like
Grab his dick and twist it!
All right, I'm gonna set a number for you guys here.
oh, there it
Over
is.
under the number of cocktails that MMA Jeff had to film that.
Oh fuck.
6.5. Oh, did we sub? Did we get subbed?
Yeah, there's that round 2 sub, man. That was 10-1. That was
Yep.
Who the fuck?
That'd be a
You
good
say
look.
6.5?
That was way over. I was setting an easy number. Setting an easy number. Damn. Yeah, I agree, Terry. Some fucking
It was
Some
well
bottom
over 6.5.
feeders.
That's for sure.
some fucking bottom feeders. Rodney M says Cleveland 1-21 in openers. Last win was with Jeff Garcia as quarterback 1. Well, they got Deshaun Watson, baby. Remember Deshaun Watson last year. What do you have to serve up? Was it a 4-game suspension? Because he was just getting happy endings.
All right, boys. I gotta go for a little bit. I might be
All right,
back after a while.
See you, Joe.
All right, good luck, all. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
See you, Joe.
Hey, Joe T. Okay. Can we finally get some action here? I mean, some of these chalk fests and bullshit now. It's enough. Let's go. Let's get to the main card.
Skunk Blaster. Joe T was on the over. I am on Nebraska. Team total over 31. Mike, what were you on? Nebraska?
Yeah, I got Nebraska 6.5. I think Jim's got it too.
Jim's got it. I was going to ask what number he got it at.
Yeah.
There you go. What's our next fight here? What we got?
Padilla.
You know, I can see a path for Padilla here, but like I told you guys to start this thing, I did think there was a bunch of dog opportunities today, so I don't want to dissuade anybody from playing the side they want. I just thought some of these fights didn't make a lot of sense to me. And I think I have a general rule of thumb that says don't fade a dude with one name, but we do have the KO. We have the parlay going across the bottom. So what is it? Wrong zoo?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I'm on Wrong Zoo by KO at plus 160. I'm trying to find another way to play it that's a little more.
I'm fairly certain it was about 2 months ago that I stopped caring if I even say the guy's name wrong. So many names. So it's too much. I'm not against that nasty name. He says we should make the show members only. So the girls got to pay to play. I just think it's a sad state, man. It's the sad state that some of these dudes want to fuck around like that. Stupid, man. But here's what it is. I'll tell you what. If I was fighting this guy the next time, I would want to knock his ass out for that little leprechaun hop. You're not going to leprechaun hop on me, motherfucker.
So the over 1.5 is juiced in this one. I'm actually going to snag the Wrong Zoo round 1 or 2 at plus 150 as well.
We got the KO. We got the 3-leg KO parlay in play. It starts with the next fight. Yeah, see, there's already a lot of green in the chat. I know. Got it, Patricia M. Gifting a new membership. Membership from Trisha M. Shout out Trisha M. Get the shakes in check so I can pour this shot in your honor. Girl, thank you. Let's go.
Cheers to Trisha.
Oh, did you see that? The last fight for this dude beat up Lontop. My guy that fucked me last week or 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. You know, there something almost like had me a little tempted on Taco. I didn't get there. All I've got on this one is that KO parlay we talked about.
Yep, I played it individually on the KO at plus 160, and then I took the round 1 or 2 at plus 150.
I did take.
I think Wrong Zoo is one of the better guys to come out of Road to UFC, in my opinion.
I have the KO like you, Jeff. I got it at plus 175. I also took the over significant strikes landed at 60.5 for Wrong Zoo at minus 115. He throws about 6 strikes a minute. So, I'm anticipating this fight would go. I don't know. I'm thinking about late round 2, round 3. So I feel like that's a pretty good number, especially because I think there's gonna be some strikes thrown. I think Taco has some good, a strong chin. I don't think he's gonna be knocked out immediately. So I'm looking at that 60.5 number too, significant strikes.
Yeah, the one thing that scares me about Wrong Zoo is you were just saying, he's regionally ranked. He's not nationally ranked. He's
right.
He did grow up though in like basically there was stories about him with being raised in like a fighting camp, and like that's all they did. So he is mentally tough, physically tough. This is where I kind of push the rankings to the side and just look at the guy, and I'm pretty impressed by his background. And like I said, he wants to go out there and strike, and I think he has a good enough chin to hold up, and it'll be a good fight. I think both guys can throw, and we'll see what happens. But yeah, I think this guy has enough power to get Taco out of there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is his second stint too, right? He was in the UFC briefly, if I recall.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm figuring. Oh, geez, Anthony says the red X is on Wrong Zoo. Great. I'm thinking. There's been a lot of slower fights, and I think now that we're kind of getting later on in the card, I think there's going to be some more action. Hopefully.
My biggest investment of the card is in the next fight. God, that's going to be a sweaty one. We'll get to that. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, I'm not gonna go crazy on it, but on that significant strike prop. Yeah, man, I thought I don't know. I think I was thinking back to the Lontop fight with Chris Padilla. So when I started seeing the lines, and I thought maybe I wanted Taco, which I can't decide if that's like the best or the worst nickname ever. But then I went back and watched some of his tape, man, and it's like, I don't know what to think of Chris Padilla. I don't think he's very high level.
No, I agree.
Yeah, I don't think he's high level at all.
It's a little lucky to be here, frankly.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be around too long.
Mm-hmm.
You think about the matchmaking too. I do feel like UFC is trying to push more Chinese fighters.
Yeah, they want that region, right?
Yeah, they
completely agreed. Completely agreed.
Yeah.
The one championship has that whole Southeast Asia, that whole region is all one promotion. So they're certainly trying to push those fighters.
Oh.
Yeah, I mentioned it before too. Is with that last series of the last season of Dana White Contender Series, he fucking gave everybody a contract. So there's going to be a lot of uneven matches in here. I think he gave away too many contracts.
Yeah,
now
he was in a great move.
The market, trying to top grade ultimately, but some of these guys just aren't ready. Or if he's going to do that, he should be. They should be making matches where it's more not as experienced guys against not experienced guys versus that last fight. That was the man versus a child.
Yeah.
Okay. Padilla with a 4-fight win streak here, coming in 10 first-round finishes. Wow. 7 knockouts, 5 submissions. Just a guy that doesn't want to go the distance. Padilla.
Yeah, we were talking about this guy, though. I'm not awful impressed. You go back, watch your tape, his level of competition and whatnot.
Oh,
I did forget that that Red X was on wrong zoo here. Zoo wrong zoo. I'm not sure which.
I think
which
it's
order
wrong
it goes.
zoo.
Yeah.
China probably has a lot of problems, but the biggest one that I see is these fucking cities. Heishui, Sichuan, China. What is it? You didn't have to even put China in there. We already could assume. Is that city and state?
There's Michael B. Red X, heavy on peak.
I've got a buddy. He's I played jiu-jitsu with him for a long time, and he's half Chinese, so he's back in China now. He has his own gym there. But I'll talk to him every now and then, and I'm like, "How do you pronounce this name?" And then he'll say it, and it's like a tonal language, so it's a lot different than English. So I try to practice, and my Chinese is pretty bad. Let's just say that.
When Ashley and I were in Southeast Asia, there was like Hoi An, Hanoi, and it's like somebody's like, "Oh, where'd you come from, Hoi An?" And then you start telling them what you did, and they're like, "Oh, that's Hanoi." Like, what the fuck is it?
Right.
Fuck you. This is what I did.
Yeah, those little tonal shifts, like the words can mean something totally different, So you like accidentally insult somebody, and you're like, "No, I'm just that was the name of the city that I was in."
Something
All right.
else. All right. Let's see this fucking massacre. Line them up. There's not enough blood in the cage yet.
That first fight was exciting with the blood.
Yeah.
Joseph.
Taco. What a nickname.
When I was playing ping pong and ding dang.
It does make sense though that the UFC would want to. I know the UFC is not happy about the African champions they have right now because they can't promote in the market. It's just not as beneficial. But if you can get some of these Chinese fighters, that's obviously a huge market that's borderline untapped. So it makes sense that they want to try to get some of these guys in there. And man, they can take a beating too.
Yeah. Plus, they just had their most popular fighter there retire a year ago with the Korean Zombie there.
Right. Well, yeah.
He was the biggest Korean name. Asian name, I guess. I don't know.
Korean Zombie. It's a bad dude.
The only issue with him, and you saw it with Ko, is that they all want to beat him.
Yeah.
And you just see the striking that's coming out of Southeast Asia. That's all they do.
A lot of one-dimensional fighters out of that region, it seems like, too, right?
Yeah.
They're more strikers, definitely not grapplers.
Wow.
Where I think you see the Brazilians are more not necessarily more grapplers, but they have more grappling success, I guess.
Oh, wrong shoe here.
Good leg kicks from Wrong Shoe.
Wrong shoe. Wrong shoe has the right shoe on as he's doing those leg kicks out there. He's got Padilla up against the fence, more or less.
Taco frying pan.
Taco.
That's what Anthony says.
You guys are fucked up. You share my humor. In all
I kind of
fairness,
wish that Taco came out with his Jerry curl that he wears around the rest of the time. It's a little
These
funner
guys
than
probably-
these breaks.
these guys probably make fun of our names just like we make fun of theirs, though, you know?
Oh, for sure.
They're like, Mike M. Stupid.
This fucking asshole, Mike M. How do you say that? Mike M?
Let's get this fucking prop parlay. That'd change the game for us, boys. We get this little prop parlay in play. Texas State's up 35-3 on UTSA. Them Roadrunners, Mimi, are getting run over. Keep your eyes on Texas State this year, boys.
Man, the Roadrunners killed it last year.
Beefed up team is that Texas State squad, though. The bottom feeders of Texas State. Gobbling everybody up.
Mike tailed off. He couldn't finish typing his last name.
I don't know. Are they the bottom feeders? Because there's like
there's a bunch of shitbag schools in Texas.
I was gonna say there's like 400 schools in Texas. They gotta have somebody at the bottom beyond Texas State.
Well, today it looks like it's UTSA has earned that crown. Also, gave you guys Ohio. Ohio is now up 3-0. 3-0. Steve Bailey said the NIU kicker makes it.
Yeah, Northern Illinois goes up like 2 on Notre Dame with 30 seconds left.
Woo!
Wow.
I'll tell you what, shout out to my boy, Dutch Boy Fresh. He and I were talking earlier this week, and he's like, you're going to like this play. And he was talking to me. He's like, this is the spot I want to be on. And I was like, I fucking hate Notre Dame too. He's like, that's why I know. He's all about that first half and full game. That made sense though, right? I mean, you look at some of these spots, you get a Notre Dame team coming in there off that big upset, and then you got a, potential look ahead spot where you just dismiss your opponent in Northern Illinois, and MAC schools like to score. So if you can't run that score up and be focused and ready, you're going to lose.
And that Baylor score pisses me off now because Cam Rising out of the game. Baylor's now it's 23-12, and Baylor's driving again on Utah.
Yeah.
Sucks.
That was kind of a weird number, wasn't it? Like, was it 15?
14 and a half.
Ramon Scott says Notre Dame can still win out there. Absolutely. And make the play. Yeah. Oh, I'm excited for the playoff system this year. It's going to be a lot of fun to see how that plays out. You're going to get a bunch of 2-loss teams in there.
That I was talking about last week with Booger was saying it on the broadcast. Every Saturday doesn't necessarily mean something. You can lose one and still maintain a playoff position.
Oh, wrong shoe. It's starting to feed. Starting to feed.
Bit, yeah.
Did something just happen to his wrist there, though? He had to shake him out a little bit. You get a little beaten up on this dude so much he strained the wrist.
But Dia did touch his chin there a bit too. I tell you what, it's a closer round as it went on, and I'm surprised that Rongju's line is as bloated as it is.
Notre Dame's or Ramon says Notre Dame's going 5-6. Yeah, I don't disagree with that either, Ramon. They're gonna be great fade. By the way, play on Syracuse, not just because that is my team. Jeff's heard me talk about Syracuse for so long that he probably doesn't even know. He doesn't even know what's going on. He just shuts him down.
I fucking hate Syracuse because you talk about them so much, but I was on Syracuse today.
It's kind of wild because Taco outlanded him there, 30-21.
Taco.
I don't get why the line got that much bigger.
I think the optics.
Yeah, I would probably edge the round to Zoo, but I would still line him around a -200. I wouldn't. I don't know where it went now.
I see a -230, -235.
-230. Yeah, I was gonna say he got down to -400 at one point. That seems like a bit much.
We need a knockout right here, right now. Give it to us. Just come out right on the button. Right on the button. You guys, we got some baseball plays that are going to be popping off here in just a few minutes. I already talked about them earlier. I'll give you guys the looks again. The Angels. Jumped on the Angels. That number's now moving down against them. I jumped on the Twins. The Twins first 5 in full game, and I got the White Sox first 5 under 4.5. Also, the San Diego Padres will start at 8:40. I got them first 5 in full game as well. I'll probably take the Guardians too. I haven't officially moved on it yet, but I had the Guardians yesterday. That was a nice little spot. I just think the Guardians are better than these NL teams all across the board. Doesn't matter which NL team they play, they're still making things happen.
Line coming way in now. That's kind of what I mean. Like, knocks him down with a leg kick though.
Nice body work.
That was big for Zoo. Because that first.
See those body punches too. He gave him the old left combo to the body.
Yeah, that was big because that first 30, 40 seconds was not going great.
Oh, big right jab on wrong shoe.
Yeah, line's about back to where it started. Good little leg kick from Zoo. He's had a lot of those too. Man, Padilla though.
That uppercut might have got
a big shot. Yeah, and then he eats an uppercut after it, but leg kicks I think the leg kicks are adding up from Zoo.
I agree.
Hopefully that's going to lead to a knockout because
knock his ass out. Let's get this parlay rolling, boys.
They're those low leg kicks too. They're not on the upper calf. They're all the way down by the ankle, but
looks like Northern Illinois is it final? 16-14 it looks like here.
Under.
Sorry for any of you guys that were trying to take Notre Dame. I told you I was on Illinois. I couldn't justify a spot to take the other side.
If you think Zoo does find the knockout, fight doesn't go the distance is well above +200 now.
Yeah, I saw that.
Taco's not really doing much though, just dancing and blocking.
Yeah,
defending.
Yeah. He's slowed way down after that start there. Taco looks uncomfortable now too.
Yeah, like you said, those leg kicks can't be feeling good.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Ramon says it's blocked and the Huskies win. Huskies win. Big. Quietly starting off a monster college football season. I think I went 8-1 last Friday in college football. Destroyed Saturday.
Oh,
Oh,
he's hurt.
I was gonna say that was not an eye poke. He tried to pass it off like an eye poke. He got
now he's
elbowed.
trying to knock his head off.
Yeah, Zoo's damaged though, man. That eye, you can see it's fucked up. Yeah, Taco hurt him. I don't know that Wrong Zoo's done enough. I think Taco might have just taken the round. Another elbow.
Oh, that was
This
elbow
might be 1-1.
I don't know if that's a fake eye poke. Look at how it's swelling. Look at his left eye.
No, it was
an
elbow.
elbow.
It was an elbow.
Wrong Zoo tried to pass it off like an eye poke. That was not an eye poke. That was an elbow.
It's bleeding now too.
So the Chinese are cheating. The Chinese are cheating.
Wow, Padillo's flip favorite. Yeah, I think he stole this round for sure. There just wasn't enough done before that.
Doctor.
Yeah, they're gonna bring the doctor in. Dude, that was a bad elbow.
That might have been a broken orbital.
Yep. That was a bad elbow, dude. I don't know if he can see out of it. They might stop it. This might be doctor stoppage.
Second round, no contest.
Wow.
Oh my god, that looks bad.
That is nasty.
Oh my god. Ah!
They're not gonna let him. There's no way. There's no way.
No way. The guy's fucking eyes hanging out.
There's
no
way.
His eyes hanging out of his head.
That's brutal.
Padilla. It's Padilla.
That's it. That's it.
There goes Parley.
Damn, that's gonna mess up our significant strikes play too.
Yeah.
Oh, that eye is horrible.
I didn't go too hard on it, but man,
that dude looks like fucking Sloth from the Goonies.
Perky says, "Yo, his eye is out of his head." Damn, dude.
He's my kind of finish. That's the kind
of my kind of guy. He says, "This is my kind of finish." Yeah.
You see the replay? He tried to pass it off. He tried to point at him like it was some kind of a foul.
Juice that spun in slow mo is eyeball juice. It wasn't.
Oh, look at that! Look at
that! Hats off to Taco. That was a great elbow.
I can't watch it. Oh my god.
Jeez.
Fuck yeah, Smoke. Dude just lost his eye, but he fucked up the Parley.
Hats off to Taco, man. That was a really nice elbow.
Oh,
man. That one hurt too, because that was on that one heavy. I would say. I'm gonna get a cocktail, boys. I think I tailed sub on this next one here.
Ramon says, "Just grab a frozen steak for that eye, dude. He's got to pick his eye up first. He's got to pick his eye up and stuff it back in his head." Oh, that was awful,
shit, man. That was wild. That was fucking wild, dude.
The worst part is I had Padilla written down. Look, you guys might not believe me, but I do. It's right here. He's written here somewhere.
Yeah.
That's the worst.
So I was saying that before. I thought about Padilla, before I taped it, and then I thought, nah, it's Wrong Zoo. That's what happens when you get on the same side as old Red X. You know.
Well, yeah, you don't want to be on the same side.
Exactly.
All right. You know what? Our guy, Smoke and Mirror says it. Eye carnage. God time. Listen, boys, there's going to be a sub. That's not even technically a sub, right? I mean, I believe in the snap.
No, it's a technical knockout.
I mean, that's. Oh.
Damn.
Over under 6.5 weeks before that guy can see out of that eye. What do you boys think? We'll go around the horn real quick. Jim, 6.5 weeks.
Probably over. He may have lost that eye.
Oh, dude, yeah. Yeah, he's not fighting anytime soon.
No.
He's not training anytime soon. I mean, yeah.
Nope.
Shout out to Smoke and Mirrors, gifting a membership for us, boys.
All right. Well, I'll take a shot for Smoke. Give me a second.
Take a shot for Smoke. Ice Viking says 2 wrongs don't make a right. That's a good time, man. I appreciate everybody rocking with us tonight.
Cheers to Smoke. Cheers to the chat, man. It happens. Wow. That was quite the event there. I also, I do still, I know I already commented on it multiple times, but I do still find it hilarious that that Wrong like pointed at him like he fouled him, like he poked him in the eye. It's like, no, dude, you made he might not have known. Like he might have been so rocked that he was like, there's something wrong with my eye. He must have poked me. You know, I think he might have been genuinely confused. Genuinely confused. I don't think he was trying to cheat. I think he was just like, hey, how'd my eye get this messed up? That guy must have poked me.
God damn.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, the night has not been great for me.
Now we're struggling with this card, but
yeah.
we've been winning on everything else, so it's all good. I got a little parlay. I got a little parlay I put out there, boys. Tell me which is going to be the wrong spot here. This is 30-1.
Mm-hmm.
I got Asmus. I got Schnell. I got Garcia. I got Silva, and I took Burns. 30-1. Who's going to lose that fight? Who's going to lose this one for me? Asmus, Schnell, Garcia, Silva, and Burns.
Just took them all on the money line?
Yeah, just the money line. 30-1.
Well, I hope none because I like them all. I mean, I don't have wagers on any of their money lines outside of Burns and Asmus.
There you go. It's in the chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 legs in the chat.
Huh.
Nasty Nate, I still see the Schnell fight out there. I still see it.
Well, let's talk a little bit about this next fight because this is my biggest investment of the night here, and if we have time, we might we'll try to get into some of the next fights because some of these we haven't gone over yet.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like here. This is going to be a sweat. I like the over. That's going to be even more of a sweat. Anybody that's seen Peak fight, I mean, this guy's he's nuts. I mean, he's an animal, big time brawler. He does have some power. He just doesn't have much technique or accuracy. Unal is a bit of a question mark to me, to be honest, but I do like the Unal side. He lands big shots. He's extremely durable in his own right. We saw in his fight with Chris Duncan, broke his arm round 1, was able to fight the rest of the fight literally with one arm. He did not throw his broken arm a single time throughout the remainder of the fight. Still had a bit of success. It's weird watching this or capping it, I guess. Unal's not a great wrestler. He's not a great grappler. I think he's better technically in both of those realms than Peak is. But the thing about Peak is he's not a technical striker, but he kind of makes it work. It's the same thing with his wrestling. This guy, he just hits the Madden truck stick and just like knocks people over. And that's how he gets from the ground. Like he doesn't actually he doesn't have any technical wrestling, but he somehow gets people to the ground sometimes. I like Unal here though. I think he can land the bigger shots. He throws less. That worries me. I like Unal money line. I think there's an outside chance that he could knock him out. I think there's an outside chance that he could probably sub him and probably be late in that case. Although the late thing worries me, with the way Peak fights, Peak could be wearing on him by that time, but I like, I love Peak as a fan, but I like Unal here. I think this fight goes the distance is probably the bet that I like better, even though it's not as a big a line.
It's not as wide.
Well, neither are very wide. I mean, they're both around to pick them. And speaking of, I was looking at it in between the last fight. I like to see more money coming on Ashmus. He's starting to come back to a pick'em. I don't know what the line is at exactly right now. I got a plus 110. I know I gave it out Wednesday at even money. There was a point where Ashmus was down to a plus 110, plus 112, I think was the biggest.
He was just at a plus 115, and then a minus 115, and he moved to a minus 120 on my Costa Rican book.
Oh, so he's flipping back to favorite. Yeah.
On the Costa Rican book.
Okay, right. Well, I'll try to bring it up in a second when I pass it off. But yeah, just one last thing. I haven't checked back to the splits since it was late last night. But late last night when I was looking at the splits, I was a little worried because I talked to a number of people that I respect, and they were all saying that they were on Ashmus too, which has a way of making me feel better about it. But when we're all on the same side, I kind of wonder, why is he still a dog? Well, then I did get the splits, and it turned out at that time anyway, and I'll try to bring the numbers back up. Peak was a public favorite. He had the majority of the bets, but Ashmus had the majority of the money. He had the handle, and it was about 70-30 in each direction, meaning that it was almost 70% of the bets were on Peak. Almost 70% of the money was on, Ashmus. It doesn't always mean everything, but I liked seeing it. It made me feel a little bit more confident in it. I was always going to ride with him. I don't know where the line is. If he gets to too big a favorite, you might be missing out on value. But if you can get him even money, around there.
He's minus 120 at Bet Online as well.
Oh wow!
So.
Well, it makes me feel good about my bet.
I took him at minus 115, and then I rolled at Bet Online Ashmus to have the most significant strikes, the most takedowns, and to win by decision at plus 900. And then I put a little bit of money on him by a decision or by points at plus 250, and then I played him on the money line. So I'm pretty wrapped into Ashmus here.
I'm glad you brought that up. I'm 0 for 3 on these fucking takedown bets, but I did take a quarter unit. Ashmus under 1.5 takedowns plus 110. I don't know, man. Maybe fade me on these fucking takedown bets because they have not been going my way. But I just don't think he shoots them. I think he's pretty comfortable on his feet.
Yeah, I don't mind the takedown bets. I like those. It's a different way to play it. It's a little more palatable than some of these minus 1600s and shit like that. So no, I don't mind the looks. As always, you got to bet somewhat responsibly, so you're not going fucking full bore on something like that. But
yeah,
and obviously the books know if this guy's a wrestler or a grappler, he's trying to take you down. They're not going to set that at 0.5 or 1.5. They're going to set it at 2.5 or 3.5. I mean, I don't generally play those. My books don't usually offer those. Every once in a while they will. But,
I
Jim,
did bet one of them irresponsibly. I bet.
I heard you say that earlier.
At Yaji for fucking full unit and just not even close. I mean, that was dumb.
Jim, what do you got on this one here?
Yeah, this fight to me was the most difficult. Really, well, the main card anyway. Trevor Peak is very active, and it gets me a little concerned. He holds a reach advantage here as well. Now with Peak, if you can't get Mohamed Yaha out, within 15 minutes, then you're not getting anyone out. So I think Sub's right in terms of distance. I like the minus 120 look on that, and I'll tell Sub here. I was kind of going back and forth. He makes a good case for Ashmu. And I was waiting for this breakdown to kind of make my decision. So I'm going to tell that Ashman decision, and I'll say fight goes the distance as well.
What's that fight goes the distance number?
It's minus 120.
Okay.
Yeah. I saw Mike was on. Was that you, Mike? Plus 2 something on Ashman's decision.
Yeah,
Mac 18. Okay, yeah. I don't mind combining them. I think it's probably value. God, man, it's going to be sweaty, though. I would warn you, like, if you have anxiety issues, maybe don't take fight goes to the distance, because you're going to be very anxious throughout, the duration of this fight. Like Trevor Peaks, he's just wild. He's just
Jim,
wild. Like
Jim, you want to throw your pick out there again? Perky's looking for it.
Yeah, it's fight goes the distance on -120, and then I have Ashmu decision +260.
Sorry,
Let's go.
Didn't mean to cut you off there. What are you drinking? The White Russians again? Jesus.
I'm back to the White Russians.
Every time you drink those White Russians, you always tell me the next day you had to go horizontal.
Well, yeah. I've been, I make them so strong that sometimes they have a way. They have a way of making me go horizontal, as you say. I was slamming the Guinness earlier. I need to turn it up a notch,
Perky, since you're here jamming, let me give you Ashley's intro here, since we got a little bit of lull in the action. You ready for it, Perky?
I heard you bitches was looking for me. Bitch, here I go. I heard you bitches was looking for me. Bitch, here I go.
Give it to you twice.
It really is the best intro. Speaking of MMA, Ashley, is she gonna come on, give us a best bet here at some point?
She's working today, but she will be home here shortly, and she will probably be popping on, giving a best bet. Yeah. She likes to wait till the main card, anyways.
Yeah.
So the Illinois game is kicking off.
Let's go. A little bit of late line movement back towards the other side there. We've got it 5.5s right before it popped.
Gardner-Webb's up 3-0 in the second quarter, so I got 36.5 on that one.
Gardner-Webb. Ohio's up 10-0, boys. Ohio is up 10-0. Let's fucking go. Texas State's up 42-3. Look at Minty Pets. Goodness.
I'm glancing at best fight odds, and it appears that our Muslim from Israel, Mr. Ashmoose, has flipped to favorite on every single last book. Things you like to see, things you like to see.
Yeah, smoke.
Okay, smoke.
It's a fine looking girl. They put all those pieces together nicely.
All right, you got a choice. You got Charlie Arnold, Lorisenko, or Minty Betts.
Ah, jeez.
I know who Mike's going with.
Or
what am I going with? Yeah. Which one?
I'd say it's minus 1,000 Lorisenko. Come on.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah, it's not wide enough, is it? It is not wide enough.
Not wide enough.
I would also go with Lorisenko.
Same.
With you.
Yeah.
All right. Let me throw a little mix in there, Mike. Andrea Reese is also in the mix.
I still go to Lorisenko. I'm loyal, man. I'm a loyal guy.
Mike does like Miss Reese, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you boys have spent a lot of time with me. You know my preferences, but
Rookie of the Year runner-up.
Now, if you said Carly Baker or Lorisenko, I'm going to go Carly Baker. That's it. Sorry, I'm not sorry. Sorry, I'm not sorry.
I don't know who that is.
Carly Baker is
she's the ring girl. She's the ring girl when they fight in Europe. Well, she retired though, didn't she?
Oh, okay.
I don't know. It's a shame if she did.
I think she did the fight a couple of weeks ago, but only when they're in Europe. I don't think she travels over here anymore. Michael B, I haven't dug into the NFL card. I don't know if you guys did. Mike gave out his Circa plays earlier. Mike, you want to pull those back up?
Sure.
Put him back up. I guess I don't. There's far back in the chat.
I'll drop Mech in there for you guys. These are my circa plays for the NFL. Let me find them.
As a Bills fan, I hate giving out the Bills, and I don't like the 6.5. I like that it's not 7, but I'm probably going to take the Bills team total over. But I haven't made any official plays personally. I did like Mike's. Well, you'll see the plays coming up. The Jets play, I do like that as well. Jim, you got any NFL yet?
You know, I mean, I got that parlay with the Giants. I think the Giants team total goes under. I do like the Titans at plus 3.5. You know, fading that rookie quarterback in week 1. I don't mind. And I'm probably also going to take the Buccaneers minus 3.5 too.
I think the
Trap God, where do you live? Where are you from?
I do think the Cardinals cover the spread. I think the Bills win the game. I think it's a 3-point game. I don't think it's 6.5. Plus, my boy, first time ever, he's won a game. He went down to Florida for the Stanley Cup Finals. He saw Florida Edmonton. He caught his first win ever when he goes live. We were talking last night. He was like, well, I'm going to the game, so you know the Bills aren't covering. Stag, couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. The Cardinals live tomorrow. Not live dogs, just going to cover the spread.
And that's exactly why I was saying that the team total over for the Bills. They're going to score. They're at home. It's just
I think the over. I think the over is a great look for that game.
Yeah. Trap God, when you come down, hit me up, dude. I'll fucking have a drink with you. I'm 5 minutes from the stadium, so. Oh, there's.
Let's go. Ramon says the Angels are up 1-0.
Ian Coleman, anytime touchdown for Buffalo. What's that line at? Like I said, I haven't even looked into it. Shit. Between last night with the one championship, today we got the LFA. I was fucking around with the Cage Warriors earlier. Bellator's coming up pretty soon.
Yeah.
I haven't even looked at the NFL. I'm hoping to get to bed at a decent hour so I can get up and look tomorrow.
We got to talk some Survivor entries, boys. We got to get Survivor in play.
Yeah, Trap God, let me know though. Hit me up, dude. Literally.
Listen, we gave out so many Survivor entries. I feel like it's tough for us to talk about Survivor because, well, a good number you have to send me $1,000 if you win. So I guess maybe we can talk about Survivor. If you boys had to go around the horn, just quick, without looking, we're still got a minute or two to go. NFL tomorrow. Which team is not losing? Just a quick shoot around the horn Survivor process here. Bills, Cardinals, Steelers, Falcons, Titans, Bears, Patriots, Bengals, Texans, Colts, Jags, Dolphins, Panthers, Saints, Vikings, Giants, Raiders, Chargers, Broncos, Seahawks, Cowboys, Browns, Commanders, Bucks, Rams, Lions, Jets, Niners. I'll tell you what. If you're willing to take a risk, take the Commanders tomorrow against the Buccaneers. I think that's a good one. That's a risk.
I would say probably just initially not looking at all the details. I would say the Bengals.
Yeah, that's maybe the most popular one.
Yeah.
I don't want the Lions against the Rams. They should win that game. I'm down on the Rams defense this year. No Donald. Lions will come out hot. I feel like that's a good spot for them.
Steve says Cincinnati. Nasty Nate says, of course, the Patriots.
Patriots are going to smash.
Michael B says Panthers outright. Dustin says Bengals, Dolphins, Browns. Is that a parlay? Is that a parlay right there?
I hate the Dolphins, but I like it.
Trap God, I am not on the Bengals though for the Survivor.
Trisha M, the terms of the agreement were solidified when you were gifted a membership. This isn't an option. We're not renegotiating the terms after the contract's been laid out. It's $1,000.
You don't want Mike knocking at your door with a tire iron, telling you it's time to pay up.
All right, folks, we're underway. We're underway. Round number 1. Asmund wearing the green trunks. Peak in the black trunks. The red X is in the black trunks, boys. No, I like that Michigan State look. Flea. Yeah, I thought that was. I prefer the dogs in general. Trisha M. I got a ski mask and a tire iron. I don't care about that gated community.
Yeah.
It's so much fun. There's so much fun. We're just getting going. The season is upon us. All the survivors, all the fantasy leagues, all the fun stuff with the NFL. What are you boys seeing here early? It looks like
Pretty close. Peak backing them up. I don't love to see.
So Trisha's got you there, Mike. Fine print.
Not much landed. I think Ashmos landed one single big shot, but Peak probably landed more.
Ashmouth is minus 195.
God, Peak is so ugly, but it's wild, dude. This guy is just wild. Ashmouth's takedown.
Nice takedown.
Yep. There's my takedown.
I don't love to see it. I did take Ashmouth under 1.5, but I'll take it. I got a lot more on his money line than I do that takedown prep.
So I got that plus 900. Ashmouth's more significant strikes, more takedowns, and wins by decision, plus 900.
Oh, wow.
Go,
well, he might be behind. He might be behind in the
in strikes,
in the significant strikes. Yeah, but that's big. I mean, he could land significant strikes on the ground here too. No, Peak. It's weird, man. He has no offense on the ground. His defense is pretty good, like his submission defense. I mean, but he has like no grappling offense whatsoever, and a lot of his submission defense is just powering out of every time he gets put in a submission, or just like he has this ability, like he's so strong where he just goes, "F this, like jiu-jitsu is gay. I'm gonna stand up now." You know, that's kind of his. It's kind of just his way.
The distance is already taking early movement. Minus 140 now, minus 180. Fight goes the distance.
Yeah, love to see that. Love to see that.
Now minus 225. Let's go, Let's go, Yano. Yano.
It's easier to say his first name than his last name.
It's you know. Let's be respectful.
I prefer Yano.
Wait, can you say that again?
You boys are offending Fanatical Jim. Stop it.
I think Jim just tuned us out.
Oh, Pete did touch him there.
Touching Yano.
Okay.
Gonna get flagged.
Oops.
Yeah. You can't say that.
It depends on how
30, 30 seconds left.
The way you
pretty
said
uneventful. I mean, I think is edging this pretty clearly.
Oh yeah. Yano's got him up against the cage. He's ready to go.
And yeah, the odds reflect it. Taking his back now. He's
Joseph,
minus 200.
Joseph, what's that line at? I got him at minus 11 earlier. I'd given out there.
Wow, the White Sox coming off to an early 2-0 lead in this first inning. Huh.
Interesting. Trevor Peak is he was the favorite. Now he's the dog.
Well, Ashmo's closed the favorite ever so slightly.
No, I'm saying like live. He just went from minus 120 to plus 120.
Oh, I'm seeing a plus 150 on Peak on some books.
Yeah, FanDuel, he was showing minus 130 for a bit. Now he just moved to plus 124.
Oh, Yanel is dry, and he's looking to he's looking to hurt.
DK, he's plus 150. Let me bring up Rivers. I think he was plus 150 there too. Peak, I mean.
Yanel or Peak?
Plus 155 now on Rivers.
Like, stop saying his fucking name.
What?
Yeah, you know, I keep hearing people say that, you know, Peak, he's been going to better camps now. He's at elevation now. That now that he's at a better camp, he's going to be a better fighter and all that. But it's not like he's had a whole lot of time in between his last fights. I mean, how do you take a guy like that whose method is chaos and turn him into a crisp striker or something like that in 2 months? You know, it's all but impossible.
The problem Peak has is once Yano gets in there and tears it wide open, it's going to be a fucking bloodbath.
Dude, you calling him a Yano, it just sounds so dirty.
And then tearing it open. Nice choice of words. I like it.
God.
Oh, Peak has him up against the cage. Peak has him up against the cage. We're down to minus 130. For your
Peak has landed a couple of decent shots, to be honest.
Oh, yeah, right here. Nice strikes from Peak. Oof.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Man, I believe in the ginger power, though, boys. Let's go.
That's why I like the over for the by decision.
Yeah, I always liked the over better, but we are back to a pick'em here.
Yano's moved back to a minus 154. Minus 195. We're right back to where Yano likes to get.
Honestly, I'm a little confused by that. I don't.
He's a ginger.
I mean, obviously, I want Ashmoose to win, but
he's on his back.
Well, he's about to get it. He's got his back. Maybe that's why we might just be a little bit behind the books. Yeah,
books are always ahead.
You know, took his back. That might be why. Because I didn't understand why.
Yano is mounting and ready to go to work.
I dare say that first 90 seconds, it looked like Peak was winning that round.
Agreed.
Somebody say something?
There you go, Mike. Read that one.
I said enough.
So
Yeah,
I don't know if they counted both of those, but I think I'm 0-4 on these takedown props tonight. I've had great nights with them. This is not one of those nights. I mean,
so you just got a third takedown.
Well, that's almost certainly a takedown. Yeah, if the last one wasn't counted, that probably was.
And a fourth.
Yeah.
No, that's the one to take
funny
it.
way about Gano, the way he does it is once the guy starts to squirm away, he pulls him back over and he tries to get that rear mount. You know, that's important.
Yeah. You know, his grappling, man. It looks great. Well, I should say his wrestling more than his grappling, but yeah, he looks very good.
Shout out to everybody watching us. I've been rocking cocktails for several days straight. The sun has come up 3 of the last 5 days. I appreciate everybody rocking with us, hanging out.
I'm fine with losing this takedown prop. We got a lot more on the fight goes the distance and you know. So
Gano?
And yeah, no, I'm pretty sure his name's Yunal, and I'm not gonna say it like you freaks. No, I mean, Yunal, he's Israeli born, but This guy's a Muslim. He's been in the Caucasus around a lot of those Chechen and Dagestani guys. Pete going to work, got him against the cage. Great knees from
Look at those knees. Yeah. Like to see some elbows bloody somebody up.
Fight goes the distance now, minus 525.
Love to see that. Love to see that.
We have Yano decision. Let's see if we can't get there, boys.
I'm gonna throw
Now
up.
minus 900. I was thinking that when you were talking about him on Wednesday. I was like, this is the way I would say it. I've been thinking about it.
On his back.
What do you mean?
No. I thought for a second,
Yeah, it's not enough time, even if he did have the neck.
He looks gassed, though. He looks way gassed.
Yeah.
Peak or
Peak. Look at him.
That's what I was
He's
thinking.
hanging on the cage.
Starting to ragdoll.
Ragdoll him, yep. And then
Wow.
we're building up the significant strikes, baby.
You're right, Jim. He looks gassed, dude.
That's it. We're on to round 3. Ginger Power.
Mike, write his
The
name
Red
down.
Fox.
Get Peak on the list. We got a spot for him on Wednesday. You're gonna wake up and have a list of fucking names. You pick what the fuck?
If Pete comes on and he loses this battle, I'm gonna ask him what it felt like to take Yano. What did you think about it? All right, everybody get a refill. I have not had enough cocktails. I'll be back.
You're about to get the mute button. Nasty Day says we got 75 likes.
Keep it up, Mike.
You guys want to do a duck race? You get the 80. I'll sponsor another duck race. I think we're still open in the competition. About to roll with round 3. I don't have the live line in front of me, but I'd imagine it's wide. I don't mean that fucking around with you, Sub. Usually when I say it, I'm fucking around with you.
Man, Peak throwing for the fences, though. Yep, as he's like to do. Crazy heart, man.
Perky, hit me up on Twitter. We've been doing duck races for a Survivor competition for the NFL. I believe it's open and through tonight because they skipped the first 2 games. So the winner of the duck race is getting the free entry. Peak's walking him down, swinging heavy like normal.
A little bit, yeah.
If FanDuel briefly flashed a minus 200 on Ashmu, that was weird. But now it's off.
Peak is landing a bit.
Yeah, I need more significant strikes.
I dare say Peak is winning this first 70 seconds or whatever.
Peak's looking for the kill shot, which he always does, but he's
I was gonna say it's also just a matter of time. Like if it can get back on top, has been holding him down pretty well.
Yeah, I think it's only a matter of time.
And Peak is
doesn't
just
want
throwing
Santos
so wild, man.
Yeah.
I mean, he looked pretty gassed at the end of the last round.
Gassy,
Oh God.
I'm a small child, boys. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say?
ZC says the Battle of Iowa goes over.
Yeah, it was a letdown. The Angels are up 2-0, though, boys and girls. The Angels are up 2-0.
Nate, can you shoot a message or a post there when we hit 80, and then we can get some names for a duck race?
Still time to enter the Survivor pool. It doesn't officially start till tomorrow. So if you guys, Trap God, I know, man.
Very nice trip from Ash Moose.
Trap God, I know. So yeah, half a K from fucking Scooble. Of all the guys to blow it, I wouldn't have guessed it was Scooble. But if you guys did parlay, it was plus 285. The RBI, 385. I'm sorry. The RBI.
Thanks, Nate.
For Schwarber and the touchdown Barkley. Yeah, it sucked. It sucked, man. Trap God, not cool. Fucking half a strike. Half a strike.
Lee, I don't see this. I don't see Pete getting this by the scorecard.
Oh, I'd be stunned. I mean, I don't know how he won either of those first two rounds, and
you can make a case for the significant strikes advantage, but it's about it for the first round.
Yeah, maybe.
Ooh.
Wow, fight getting wild.
Battling right to the end. Don't put him on the button. Don't put him on the button. Man, Yano is all in.
They're not giving me a split line. I would be a little interested in that. I still think, first two were, I don't want to say clear, but I think he took them both.
Got to get this fight over with so Mike doesn't get us fucking blocked.
I think he's on his way towards this third round too.
It's a matter of how you pronounce it. What do you want me to say? Sorry, I'm not sorry.
Well, yeah. Well, you pronounce it a certain way on purpose, so it is a matter of how you pronounce it.
Small child voice. Small child.
Come on, 30 more seconds.
Thanks, everybody rocking with us, though. Appreciate everybody hanging out, doing what we do here. We're trying to get to it. We're down to the main card. And it's going to be a battle. Look at these foot stomps. If you foot stomp me, I would be so mad.
Knee to the head.
If you foot stomp those tiny little bones in the top of my foot, I'm punching you right in the face.
Davey's winning this fight.
Nice slam. That'll do it. I mean, that's going to do what the judge does.
Get some significant
that round three, I think, was the closest of the three.
Yeah, I
think that's going to do it.
It's not so much important how you start. It's how Yano finishes.
Oh,
it's got to be dirty. You know what I mean? It's got to be ugly. It's got to be aggressive. And he does just that to get the champion. Let's go. Let's get this decision, baby. You boys be
Cash the fight goes the distance, minus 120. Plus 260 would be great.
I really need to go to the restroom, but I'm going to listen to this decision before I go hang myself after listening to Mike say all those words so many times.
Yeah, well, let's listen to how he pronounces the name, because if he says it the way I say
it by points at plus 250.
All you boys are going to be like, holy
at
fuck.
Plus 900, he certainly had more takedowns.
Mike was right. He wasn't just disgusting. He was right.
I think he was just disgusting.
On the money line.
Yeah.
Yano.
God.
The way you say it, Jeff. It's exciting. It's exciting.
I can't say it?
I said it enough for everybody. Boys.
Ashmoose.
Children
Yano
are at play for this one, boys.
Yeah, just wait till they figure out how to say a naughty thing about his last name too. Then we're all in trouble.
Yano Asmoose.
Yes, let's go.
Was that Yanan?
Yeah, but it was 229.28.
All right. Cash.
All right.
Roll video. We'll do a shot.
I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I stand corrected. It was this whole time.
You don't say. You don't say.
What the fuck, man? Cheers, baby.
All right,
we're back, baby. We are back.
Well, it has been an imperfect night for me, but
that put me ahead.
We are back in the black. We are
baby. By decision. Let's cash them plus 250s. Let's go. Cheers, you guys.
So glad that fight's over.
Also, I know a guy He's on this podcast that's called First Strike. He is now 9-2 for his last 11. I can't remember who it is. That's right. It's me, baby. It's me. Let's go. Cheers to the chat. Cheers to the panel.
Oh, another full White Russian. What are you drinking
I
out of
just
a
poured
fucking...
White Russian all over myself. We're good. We're good.
What are you mixing that thing? Is that a blender you're actually drinking out of?
Yeah, I blend them and then I put them in a cup of ice.
Oh, it looks
Keep them
like
nice and cold.
Dude, that fucking thing is huge. It's a big glass.
I should be showing you this side. Even though they're gonna lose.
Yeah. I faded him again today and won.
Yeah, I did. I wasn't gonna talk about it.
Yeah.
Now that we're talking about it. Yeah.
Now that we're talking about it, well, you turned the glass around. I wasn't gonna. I was commenting to Mike earlier. I was like, I faded Subs boys again, and won.
I am who I am. I'm from where I'm from. You know.
I hear you.
It's all good. Oh, that was a big one though. That
Nasty
was a
names,
big
shit
one. Like a big speed rush.
All right, on to the next one. Jim, you want to lead us into this one?
Yeah, sure. So it was Steve Garcia, Kyle Nelson. This I took Steve Garcia by knockout at -115. This is more of a fade of Kyle Nelson for me. I just don't like how he came in. Was it 1.5, 2.5 overweight? He's with his kids and during like media interviews, and he doesn't seem like he's interested in the fight. And you just wonder, did he really?
Wait, Jim, not to cut you off. Isn't it the Schnell fight next? My book has it as the Schnell fight, and I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off.
Is it?
My
I'm
book
not even
has
seeing
it.
the Schnell fight anymore.
I have the Schnell fight next.
Oh, okay, well, sorry about that.
No, that's fine. I just I want to make sure.
For whatever reason, the Schnell fight was taken. I don't know. All right, yeah. So let's do Schnell then. I took Schnell in this fight. So I didn't understand the line. Maybe I'm walking into a trap. But Schnell has faced, pretty much the top of the division, and he's taken losses, but he's a really good wrestler. And I feel like Durden has really one path to victory, and it's his knockout. But I don't necessarily agree with the fact that Schnell has a weak chin, even though he's been knocked out. I think he's a tough guy, and I think Schnell is going to be looking for a victory here. His win-loss record hasn't been the greatest in the past few fights. So I think in the previous fight, I was matched up against, forgetting the guy's name, that he was like his opponent was like a -600. But I think in this fight, it's closer. And I just think Schnell can get Durden down to the ground, maybe even eventually find a submission. But for now, I'm just going to go on Schnell money line. And I wish I could find my bet, but it was like +230 or it was around +230. Anyway, I'll take him by the money line.
All right, I like that. I'm against it. I did eat the sauce on the Durden KO. I don't want to say his Schnell's chin's weak, but he has been knocked out before, and Durden definitely has the power to do it. I'm gonna roll with Durden by KO at +115. So what are you thinking?
I was trying to find what book I placed the bet on, because I know I got I'm seeing the line move down to -1.5, or the total to 1.5 now. I got a decent line on under 2.5. I'm just trying to figure out what it was. But yeah, maybe it's not worth talking about now, because I'm seeing all the lines at 1.5 now. Juice the over, but ever so slightly. I think we talked about this one for a second earlier. I think Jim hit a lot of the relevant points. I like Cody Durden a lot. For those of you that were around, it was less than 2 months ago. Bruno Silva, he was one of my favorite picks. I think it was a first strike pick. I took him to win. at even money, and I took the under 2.5 at plus money. Cody Durden looked great in that fight. I mean, he was fucking Bruno Silva up until he wasn't, and Bruno Silva knocked him the fuck out. And I stand by the bet in some regards. I kind of, that was part of my cap, was I thought Cody Durden would win minutes, and he did. But I thought Cody Durden looked really good there. But at the same time, yeah, I think this one, I look fight to not go the distance. I just don't know what kind of line we're getting on that. So I was just trying to look right now. Schnell's grappling, man, it is really, really slick. And if Cody Durden gets into those late rounds, he's probably going to start to look for takedowns. And I think Schnell can sub him. I think he 100% can. I think I mentioned on stream a little bit ago, I know somebody that has been at the same gym as these guys, and he thinks that Cody Durden can knock him out, especially in the state that Schnell's chin is in right now. So that's something to think about. I mean, I guess the way I would look at this, if I was going to bet it now, would probably be, Cody Durden KO 1-2 and Schnell sub 2-3. It would probably be the way that I would look at it. I think Schnell is really legit in that grappling BJJ realm. And I think if Durden hasn't knocked him out in those first 1 or 2 rounds, he's probably going to start to get a little gassy. That's usually when he gets subbed. And once he starts to do that wrestling, man, he's in a world of hurt with regards to Schnell. Is kind of the way I look at it. I have a half unit on the under 2.5. I'm trying to figure out what I got it at.
All right. Ice Viking, the fight ends by KO. As Sub had just said, if somebody's going to KO, you're probably going to get a better price at Durden. If Schnell is going to win this, it's probably going to be by submission or decision. So fight ends by KO at plus 100. You're going to get a better number, I think, at Durden.
So I found it. I got under 2.5 minus 119. That's all the way down to a minus, or pardon me. The total is down to a 1.5, only slightly juiced to the over. I don't know, man. Forced to play this one. I just have a half unit on that under. Like I was saying before, I think it's Durden early KO. I think it's sub for Schnell late. That's how I'd play it.
Well, I'll tell you boys this. Shame on you. Shame on all of you guys on screen for allowing me to mispronounce But he won. And we're rolling back here. I'm going to Schnell. I like this dog spot here tonight. I'm going Schnell. I got him on the money line. I'm going to take him to win by decision as well. So Schnell for me. I got a little plus 225. Is the fight going to go to the distance? Yep. It's going at plus 138.
Oh, wow.
And
think it's Schnell decision?
Schnell by decision. Hell, fuck yeah, dude. Shame on you for making me mispronounce Shame on you. Shame.
It's bold, Mike. It's bold, but I kind of don't hate it. What's that line at?
I got the 130. Let me see. Let's go. Schnell decision plus 550 as well. This is what we do. We're down to the main card. This is where we make our money. Schnell decision plus 550. Schnell plus 235. The fight to go the distance plus 138, I believe it was. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Shame on you guys. Let me mispronounce that name.
I kind of like that. I'm going to visit the little girl's room. God, Mike, are you going to make me bet this with you?
Nah.
You might.
Listen,
you might make me.
You allowed me to mispronounce that guy's name the entire fight. Make me look like an asshole. But I am. Who was going to come back and get that money?
Who was going to stop you, Mike? If I could have done anything to stop you, I would have. I would have.
Ain't no stopping me. I'm all the way up, baby. I'm all the way up. Boys, I'm having a good time. I appreciate everybody rocking with us, hanging out. We're doing what we do. We're trying to fucking rebound and recover from those prelims. We got great looks in college football, Major League Baseball as well. We bet it all. And we're on to the first round. Schnell in the red trunks, Durden in the white trunks.
Schnell just hurt Durden.
Every time I think Durden, I think Tyler Durden, Tyler Durden. You know what that's from?
You know I do.
Yeah. The Fight Club, baby. The first rule about Fight Club is you don't talk about Fight Club. But here we are.
Schnell's got to be careful here.
Tyler Durden.
Durden is swinging.
Man.
Just
Trap God.
they are swinging.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Oh, Durden looked like he hurt him there.
Tyler Durden.
Oh.
Tyler Durden. He's got his girl in the corner. What's his girl going to say after he comes in there with his eye hanging out of the socket?
Nice job, honey.
Sweetie, when are we going to the casino? Appreciate all you guys rocking with us.
Jim, I'm looking at Ashley Thinner in the Bellator coming up here at 8:05, I believe it is. You got any looks?
That's funny you say that. I'm looking at the same thing.
Man, these guys, they're just standing and banging. They're just crushing each other right now. The live line doesn't even know what to do. It's minus 130. It's plus 130. It's minus 130. Man, these guys are battling. We're only 2.5 minutes into this round. Fellas, how you feeling? Durden's now plus 114. Tyler Durden.
I mean, Schnell looks better on the feet than Durden right now. I'm surprised. He's landing leg kicks. He's throwing a lot more strikes. Durden's throwing more power punches, but Schnell's eating him.
If Schnell pops this thing, it's a game changer for me. Ice Viking. Appreciate you, my brother. Ice Viking, I just wish these guys wouldn't have let me mispronounce that guy's name.
Oh, that was a fierce right. Hey, here's the mic mispronouncing anal and saying anal. I don't know.
You guys are fucking shitbags, man. I love you guys, but you let me go that far? You let me go that long? Mispronouncing the name?
Sub actually got off screen to throw up.
All right, let's go. Schnell's down to minus 115. There's some movement back to Tyler Durden. Tyler Durden.
That makes soap. Oh, touching him up. I'll tell you what, Jim, you were right with the. I don't say you were right necessarily. He is known as being chinny. Everything I read, everything I saw, but he's eating a lot of shots here, a lot of them.
Yeah, I'm surprised Schnell's fighting this way because it is fighting into Durden's game plan, but he is proving that he wants to strike with him.
Yeah,
they both have 23 significant strikes right now. It's unbelievable. This is a battle.
Him being at 35 probably helps a little bit.
Schnell's getting angry. Schnell's getting angry, boys. Get ready. Give him the old Muhammad Ali left-right shuffle.
But I missed the better part of the round, but yeah, pretty.
I can't believe these dudes just keep standing banging. They're just bang, 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 bang. Here we go. The books don't even know what to do. We got plus 114, plus 1. This is a great fight.
This is almost one of those they talk to each other beforehand and say, let's make it fight of the night. Let's go.
That's another eye cut.
No cut under the eye. Yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely some damage on Schnell on the left eye.
Schnell's bleeding like a bitch.
That could be over the eye, looks like. Or to the side of it.
It might be,
yeah. Yeah, it looks like
both,
the side.
The important thing is both their eyes are in their heads. That is the most important thing because that dude's eye definitely fell out of his head. He's going to be.
Durden looks a lot softer than when he usually fights at 25 too. I mean, probably owing to he didn't have a fight camp and whatnot.
Schnell moves to minus 130. Ain't no Forrest Whitaker here, baby. They're seeing straight. The eyes are right on target, and they're trying to figure it out.
Yeah,
Man, I missed the better part of that round.
No, baby.
Give me a recap, boys. How'd that round go?
Oh, they were swinging. Both were swinging at each other.
The entire time. Entire time, Jim.
Everything landed.
Wow.
All right, I'm going to move on.
33.
Jim, I think I'm going to move on that Ashley fight there.
I'm going to parlay with Usmar Nurmagomedov to get plus 126.
Oh, okay. I'm good with that.
Because, I mean, I don't think Nurmagomedov's not going to lose that fight.
I agree. All right, so we'll roll with Ashley.
Maddie Schnell. Did I say that one right, you fucking scumbags? Minus 130. Tyler Cody Dirt plus 100.
I'm getting that at even. I'm getting that at even money, Jim, but that's all right. We'll take it.
Fight goes the distance minus 170. Perky says distance for sure.
I was gonna say I can get. I missed the better part of that round. Fight does not go the. Oh, they just pulled it. I was gonna say fight does not go the distance was a pick 'em. That was probably value, right?
Jim, do you want to put that in the chat?
Yeah.
Do you mind? My shit comes up as Mike's, but
That's fine.
Jim's gonna pop up a Bellator parlay coming up. Hang on, Trap God, it's coming.
Uh-oh. Durden has a front head choke. It looks deep. Oh, he tapped. Durden tapped him. All right.
Oh,
wow.
Wow.
That will cash. The fight does not go the distance. All of a sudden, we are rolling, boys.
Wow.
We are rolling.
Wow.
That's not how I saw the fight going, but
that happened fast, man.
Under 2.5. I'll take it. I will take it. Cheers, everybody.
You sub. Take your cheers.
I'm not fucking leaving.
Wow. Wow.
Right.
Yeah.
That happened so fast. That was
Trap God. The Bellator 2-leg parlay there. Mine was even money. Jim said he got it at plus 120 or something like that.
Yeah, plus 121 on FanDuel.
There you go. Mine's on my Costa Rican book. I'm going to keep looking at the Bellator as we roll on with the UFC here.
Wow, I can't believe that first round was stand and bang, and then all of a sudden the submission in the second round. What a great fight. That was a great fight.
There you go, Trap God.
Wish I was here for that full first round, man. It sounded like it. Oh man.
All right.
Oh, fanatical Jim, man. I didn't place a bet yet, man. I was thinking about Chablis there. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah.
It just felt like the line was a little wide, man. I favored Nurmagomedov. I mean, no doubt I do. It just, is he going to control him for like 10 minutes of that fight? Or I don't know what your cap is, but
I just think he's a lot better. I mean,
yeah.
They want the Nurmagomedovs to be featured in Bellator and PFL, and you know he's versing a fellow Russian. You know, I just think he's just gonna be better on the ground, and you know he's actually getting better as he develops each fight. I feel like he's doing more. So I just felt like I honestly thought minus 430 was pretty good considering all the circumstances.
Yeah. I didn't place the wager yet. I was wondering how I was going to stake it, but I just thought I'm not sure where the line is right now. It just seems like so much against a guy like Chablis, man. This guy, He's pretty tough to control. And when he's on the feet, I know he has his issues with volume and whatnot, but he's so dangerous, man. I mean, he can hurt people's legs. I don't think he's going to knock Nurmagomedov out, but
No way.
you know, if there's enough time spent on the feet, he's just one of these guys, man. He can have big moments. I don't know. Maybe I'll get to it. Maybe I won't. Maybe you being on it is enough to keep me off. But I thought that I was seeing like plus 430 earlier. I just thought that seemed crazy.
Shout out to Michael Blanton. Says the line was just a little wide.
All right, boys. You can't let me sit here and fill up on fucking shots without me having to go huff a butt. But I'm on Garcia by KO in this next one. I'm also on Garcia round 1 or 2.
Perky says he's going to blast this guy. I am on Garcia KO round 1. Fanatical Jim, what say you guys, man? Let's talk about this one here. Steve Garcia, Kyle Nelson. Garcia at a minus 200. I just kind of want to think about taking a minus 200 and just saying, fuck it. Talk me off just taking Garcia in the money line.
Go ahead, Jim. I want to look at a couple lines here real quick.
Yeah, I kind of gave my breakdown earlier thinking it was the previous fight, but I took Garcia by knockout at minus 115. And my theory here, it's basically fading what I saw from Kyle Nelson coming into the fight. I don't know how serious he is. You know, he comes in overweight. He's not really giving interviews. He wants to hang out with his family, and you know, his daughter around, and he's kind of. It just seems like he's disinterested. And versus a guy like Steve Garcia who can knock you out within a minute. I'm just really fading that, and I think these guys are close in terms of power. Obviously, Garcia's looked really impressive here lately with some of the knockouts that he's done. I just feel like, again, just what I've seen recently from Nelson makes me want to go to Garcia. So that's what I'm taking is just to him to get a knockout, no rounds, is minus 115.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm just going to keep it simple and do the sort of thing that I tend to do with Steve Garcia, which is just early KO. KO 1-2 on FanDuel. I'm going to take a half a unit. It's plus 105. You know, I have respect for Kyle Nelson. He's looked good-ish lately. You know, he's got his little win streak going. I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe it's part of my heart in it, but I love Garcia, man. I just love Steve Garcia. I love the way he fights. I think fight to end by KO is probably a parlay piece. I don't think anybody's getting subbed here. Steve Garcia, like his ground game and his BJJ is legit. He probably could sub if he wanted to, and he gets knocked down a lot. So he could get knocked out. I think he's only been knocked out once, but yeah, just maybe it's my heart, but give me Steve Garcia. I'm not gonna overthink it. I'm not gonna overcomplicate it. Steve Garcia, round 1, round 2 KO plus 105 on FanDuel.
Well, you guys know the deal. We're looking at Steve Garcia. Ohio is up 17-10 on South Alabama at halftime. Big deal there. Gardner Webb. They're down 7-3, but a lot of time left in that game. What else do we have? Live action on here. Let me scroll through the board and see what we have cooking. It's a big deal for us to cook these books. Illinois and Kansas tied at 3. Alabama's up 7-3 in the first quarter. Nebraska, Jim. We're up 7-0, baby.
There you go.
0. Let's go. Let's get this money. NC State, Tennessee is 0-0. Man, there's so many games that we are involved in here. It's exciting. It's exciting to see. Let's go over to baseball. Let's flip over to the MLB. The Angels are up 2-0. We took them as plus money. We lost that first 5 under in the White Sox. The Twins, however, first 5 full game, they're up 2-0 in the 3rd inning. We have not started the Padres game yet. The Padres, I also am on the first 5 in full games. So that is a sports rundown. Lots of action to get after. Let's go, you guys.
Yeah, they gave out Gardner Webb earlier too. It's 30 plus 36.5. Now it's 7-3 in the 3rd quarter for James Madison. So far so good there too.
36.5. We're looking good. Let's go, boys. This is fully what I expected. I mean, I didn't expect this card to go as it has, but at the same time, trying to get in there and crush all the other sports, and that is exactly what we're doing. So let's have some fun. Let's make some money. We're down to it. There's 3 fights left on this UFC card. Steve Garcia, Kyle Nelson, Jéssica Andrade, Natália Silva, and Gilbert Burns, Sean Brady. Let's just give a quick go around the horn, boys. We talked about Steve Garcia, Kyle Nelson. How about Jéssica Andrade, Natália Silva? We'll start with our guy, Sub. Sub, talk to us about this fight. You're muted. You are muted.
I am muted no longer. Okay. I think Jeff, for those of you that listen to First Strike, I hope you all listen to First Strike. I think Jeff gave out a good bet. Plus 105. Is that what you got, Jeff? Plus 105.
I think
Silva.
it was.
I think that's a good bet. That's where my mind first went. That's where my mind first went. I think it is good. Man, I don't know, man. I started to watch it back. I don't know. Like it seems like. Well, let me give you a stat to think about, and then a couple fights to think about. Jéssica Andrade, in her 10 UFC fights that she has lost 8 of them inside the distance. That's a pretty wild trend when you stop and you think about it. And then, even outside of that, it's 9 of 12 fights that she has lost, if you take her losses into account, that she has lost inside the distance. I couldn't quite get there with the decision prop. It seems like a good bet. Like when I watch the tape back, it makes sense. I couldn't quite get there with that. I can't remember what the number is off the top of my head. I did take a little bit of my gal Natty ITD. I think I got like plus 280 or somewhere around there. I think if it's like plus 200, plus 250, then you ride. But I took a little bit of that, and I took a little bit of the sub. The sub seemed really big, I can't remember what I got in that regard either, off the top of my head. I'll bring them up. I'll try to put them in the chat. We got a couple fights. We got one fight, right? I think we do. I'll check back.
On the sub.
Yeah, I think there's one more before.
One more.
There's
we got
Garcia,
right? Garcia Nelson. Yeah,
her fight coming up next. So I agree. I if this fight ends inside the distance, that's not a bad play. As we were looking at it, obviously looking at it on Tuesday, shooting on Wednesday, it's always tough to give those early plays out. I still like it. I'm on it, obviously. Silva by decision, but I could see, your point. You know, I think it's going to be a ground game, and I think Silva's going to dominate. I think ultimately, yeah, like I said, I think she's going to get it done by decision, but I could see inside the distance. I don't know if I like the submission or KO better. Like I said, her sister just died like 4 months ago or something like that, and she wanted to get back in and train to take her mind off of it. So maybe she's got some more aggression. She is at least from the shit I've seen, such a good-hearted person. I don't see her. Not that takes any fact into the aggression, but I don't necessarily see her KOing her. But what does scare me is Andrade does like to get finished. Not that she likes it,
right?
She does get finished.
No, well, this is Jeff knows this, but for anybody in the chat and whatnot, obviously I'm not talking shit to Jeff. I'm not counter signaling Jeff. That was where my mind went, especially with I think Natty, she's fought lesser women to decision. She's fought gals that are way lower level than Jéssica Andrade to decision. So it only makes sense. I just I look at this fight. I took a little bit. I can't remember exactly what I got. I think it was like plus 250 on Natty inside the distance. I didn't go crazy with that. It was just like a quarter unit. And then I went 3 times. I went Natty sub. I think I got 1150. And I'll have to look at the sub 2-3 props, but I got big numbers on those too. I'm not convinced it'll be sub. Those are long shots for a reason. If you look at Natty, she doesn't really grapple people a whole lot. I think if anything, it's probably more likely to be a KO. One fighter that I would compare Natty to would be Yan Jinan. And if you remember that fight, I think it was like 2 years ago or something, but Yan Jinan, good footwork, stays on the outside, and she knocked out Jéssica Andrade pretty early. And it was because, Jéssica Andrade, she just has her trouble getting in. And when she has her trouble getting in, these girls with good footwork and power that are longer than her can just kind of find her. Some people said that was a quick knock. I don't think it was that quick. I could see something like that in round 1. So be it if that's the case. But I think Natty is pretty good in her grappling when she wants to.
Yep.
At the same time, I think Jéssica Andrade is pretty good once she gets on top in her grappling at subbing people. I think once Jéssica gets frustrated in the later rounds and she starts trying to shoot, we could see a spot where Natty takes her back and she subs her, or she, front headlock, gets a guillotine, whatever else, some kind of front headlock choke. And those numbers are huge. I don't remember what they are at the top of my head.
Yeah. The thing too is Andrade is coming up a weight class.
Yeah, that too. Yeah,
and Silva is generally small for her weight class, anyways. So she's gonna be the bigger girl. She's got the reach advantage. She's got, in my opinion, better boxing. So I think if I don't necessarily agree with the submission, I think if she does end it inside the distance, it's probably going to be by KO. But again, I think it's gonna be a long, drawn out fight. I think it's going to decision. Jim, you got
I think the decision is probably a good bet.
Yeah. So I have Natália Silva first round plus 650.
Oh,
I gave my breakdown earlier. I think I just think Andrade.
That's enough out of you. That's enough out of you, Jim.
Nothing crazy. Right. It's not like a unit to win. I didn't put a unit on it, but I just think that Andrade has fought too much. She's fought She was on a divorce tour trying to get money for that. She fought so much last year. She fought to a decision, 4 months ago. I understand she wants to train and get back into fighting, but I just question the amount of damage that Andrade has taken here. And now she's versing somebody who has 2 knockouts in the UFC. Yeah, albeit maybe against lighter competition than Andrade, but to Stubbs' point, Andrade gets finished. She likes to go out quick, and Natália Silva will entertain that. So I think just from my perspective, if I'm going to go with anything here, it would be just for Silva to finish this early. But if she doesn't, I would be interested to see what Andrade's live line would be, because I do think Silva has a propensity to gas a bit. And if that's the case and Andrade looks pretty fresh, then I may want to jump in live. But for my pregame pick, it would be around 1 for Silva.
Oh, that's interesting, Jim. I didn't really think about a live entry on Jéssica, but you brought up a couple of points there that are interesting. Yeah, she's got a lot of things going on in her personal life. Coming through a divorce, I think she recently had a big payout in that divorce to her former wife. From what I know, the story's a little foggy, but there was like a manager that embezzled like some number of millions of dollars from her.
Yeah.
You wonder, like, is she just fighting to make a little bit of money to get by?
Oh yeah,
It's
I think
not
so.
implausible, right?
Yeah, I mean that's why she fought almost 5 times last year, and now this is her second fight. Normally she fought once a year. She might fight 3 times this year, 4 times last year. I just wonder about her conditioning and her headspace coming into a fight like this, especially against somebody young enough that looked really well in the UFC so far. Against veterans too. I mean, Andrea Lee's not great, but she stood her ground there and Arrow. So we'll see. I think Silva's getting better. She's developing well, and I think Andrade at this point is she is who she is, right? So
I think this is a great fight for Silva. She's going to move up in the rankings, especially beating a name like Andrade. But I think Silva, like I said, she's a little small for her division. So when she gets into that top, if and when she gets into the top 5 or starts fighting that top 5 competition, it's going to be a challenge for her, personally.
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know if she's small, and I don't know what her ceiling is. Is it contender? Is it top 5? Is it just hanging around that top 10 for a while? I mean, the jury's out, right?
Yeah. I think tonight's not going to make that determination. I think it's going to be the next fight she takes. I think tonight, if and when she wins, I think it's she's obviously going to move up in the rankings, and then it's going to be interesting to see how the next fight goes. I don't think this one's the make or break.
Well, I am looking forward to that one. We do have these ladies, pardon me, these men,
these big hairy ladies.
Oh yeah.
Nelson's got the back.
Yeah, that's not great. I think Garcia tripped.
Yeah. Okay. Should be turning into this.
Garcia has had a surprising amount of time spent in control time positions. I mean, it's not the first time that he'd get out of here and knock somebody out in the first round. Not saying he will, but
yeah, no, I don't think it's sitting like this for the next 4 minutes.
No.
If this was the 3rd round, I could see maybe something happening here, but
Nelson looking great though. Looking very great.
No, they're too dry right now and fresh, I guess. I say too dry. they're too fresh to see it ending here. He needs to. Well, he's obviously battling the hands, but he needs to work on the legs somehow. Still doesn't have him in. I think he's on the phone there, Smoke.
I'm muted. God damn it, I'm muted.
Oh, I thought you were on the phone.
Nope. The only thing relevant I had to say was Wake Forest is up 17-10. Kansas is now up 10-3 over Illinois. But we have
Fighting Illinois.
Garcia back on top. His shoulder is out, and he is looking for a KO like Steve Garcia does.
Elbow.
elbow, head.
Oh, he's grinding.
Ohio is up 24-10. I wouldn't steer you guys wrong with college football. Let's fucking go. It says I've been on mute for 12 minutes. Well, thanks, you fucking assholes.
I thought you were on the phone.
Guess what? I just won everything.
Sitting back there talking away.
Oh, Nelson's hurt.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Beat him, baby.
All right, ref. Any day now, ref.
Bring the pain. This guy is just, he's in the turtle position. What are we doing here?
Kyle Nelson hurt.
He's fucking turtling. Come on, ref.
It's surprising when you look back at Steve Garcia fights, you think he's just like a guy that knocks people out on the feet. Most of his fights are spent in control time positions. It's like almost 80%.
Oh, look, he figured out a way to get back in there, and he's just feeding him again.
Oh, come on.
Oh, big elbow. Stop the fight.
Oh, what are we doing here?
There we go.
Oh, my God.
There we go.
This is assault. That's assault. Steve Garcia, baby. Steve Garcia.
Pour them out, boys. Pour them out, boys and girls. It's time.
It's time. It's time.
Let's go. That was a big one there.
Tonight I'm going to make you a rich man, Neil Schwery. Yes!
Yes! Round 1, 2, and Garcia by KO, baby.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
Fuck your couch.
Cheers. Fuck your couch, baby. Let's go. Steve Garcia. There was never a question. I think we were all on the same page there. Steve Garcia.
Take a chance, drop your pants, pee in the cup. Santos Fun's in the house and he will fix you up.
Good job, boys.
We are now comfortably in the black.
Good job, boys. Good job, boys. Steve Garcia. I just took him on the money line. I just went Steve Garcia heavy.
Round 1, round 2, KO. Decent number.
Oh, I got his KO in round 1 on FanDuel at plus 200. I'm cool with that too.
Tough luck, Ron Hand. But that's what you get for playing with your head up your ass.
That is the weird thing, man. I was looking back at this last week. You tend to think back.
I like you, and I'm gonna light a cigarette. I'm gonna let you have this time to place your bet before I finish lighting this cigarette, and then when I finish lighting, I'm just gonna roll. And
you tend to think back to those Steve Garcia fights, and they always seem like such crazy shit on the feet. And then you look at the actual the statistics. He spends a ton of time in control positions. That's a lot of times how it goes. Like he knocks somebody down or he gets knocked down. There's a ton of time spent on the mat a lot of the time. It's very strange how your memory it doesn't serve you quite correctly. But that knockout, it just always comes, man. Just always comes.
This is where we're gonna dominate right now. Right now, we're gonna go and finger fuck everything.
What?
I'm taking Silva, and I'm taking by decision. I kind of like a little Andrade here. You know what? I changed my mind. I'm taking the under 2.5 rounds, and I'm taking Jéssica Andrade. We've seen so many goddamn favorites tonight in this battle royale. I gotta do it.
We see some dogs. I haven't seen that many favorites.
It's been a whole favorite card.
Well, let's look back on it.
I think
Let's look back on it. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
You boys do what you want to do. I'm taking under 2.5 rounds plus 240 or 140. And I'm taking my girl, Jéssica. It's not my girl, but I'm still taking her. Go ahead, boys.
Well, Padilla was a +2 something dog.
Yeah.
We've seen Cody Durden. He was a favorite. We've seen Trevor Peak lose as a favorite. So we're 1-1.
The main card changes the game. The entire prelim, I think, was favorites.
All right. Well, let's go through the card. Let's go through the card real quick. 1-1 through the fights that I talked about. Chris Padilla, a dog. So we're 2-1 to the dog. Isaac Dulgarian, biggest favorite ever. So we're 2-2. Andre Lima won. 3-2 to the favorite. Gabriel Santos won. 4-2 to the favorite. Amorim won. 5-2 to the favorite. Petroski won. 6-2 to the favorite.
Favorite.
Fletcher won. 7-2 to the favorite.
Favorite.
7-2 to the favorite. Did I miss out on any? I think that's all of them, right?
You get all the favorites.
Silva winning 8-2 to the favorites.
Oh, 8-2.
Who was the last one?
Oh, so now our girl.
Yeah, that's fair. 7-2 to the favorites. Now let's just see. If you blind bet the favorite, are you ahead?
You have to be.
Do you have to be? Well, we'll see.
I'm taking Andrade, and I'm taking her by decision at +600. That's it. Fuck you guys. Go ahead and do what you want.
Fade my first strike play.
Yeah.
That's some scumbag shit. It's all right. I tailed yours and lost, so you can fade mine and lose, and I appreciate it. I tell you what, there's going to be a huge celebration.
You're right, Mike. Blind betting favorites. It's been good so far.
Yeah, but we're down to the main card, and this is where you start fading them boys. The co-main event, the underdog has won 65% of the time. Just blind bet them underdogs here. Jéssica Andrade +225.
John C sees it.
You can get a +250, Michael, but you'll have to get it at FanDuel.
Well, it just so happens dialed in.
I know you don't like that.
I'm so jacked up right now to fucking tell Mike if you liked her at plus whatever the fuck you got. You love her at +1,000.
I can't wait. I'm so dialed in.
Tag it again at +1,500. Oh, tag it again at +3,000.
Those boys at FanDuel, they'll hand you a +250.
Fuck yeah, Flea. Let's ride, motherfucker.
That is a very big
go.
number.
You
Very
know
big
what
number.
You know what I'm betting. I'm
Will
gonna
you
tell you what.
read that out loud? What's up? What's up?
Yeah.
Can you read that out loud?
Oh yeah. No, I don't think the line is too wide. No, I do not think the line is too wide. No.
Let's go, Jéssica Andrade. Raise your glasses if you're dog hunting with me, the co-main.
Cheers, boys.
Do us wrong, baby. Let's go. Shut up. In all fairness, I love all you guys. Thanks for coming out, hanging out with us tonight. We've had a lot of fun. We've been breaking balls, but look, college football, we're dominating the scene. Major League Baseball, we're dominating the scene. This is one of them cards. You're going to have to make a decision. Do you want to play around with Freddie favorites over there in sub and MMA Jeff? You want to get on the Dynamite Dogs and Andrade with me? Yes, baby. Let's go.
Oh, that one made me cough. Oh, and it hurt.
What's up? You're fucking 21.
Oh. Oh.
Woo!
Goodness gracious.
I've had so many shots in the last 5 days. Football's back, baby. Football is back. Man. Football is back.
Hang on, Perky. I got you.
I heard you bitches was looking for me. Bitch, here I go.
Yeah, I'm excited for the O'Malley fight.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't looked at
Yeah, me too, man. I don't have a wager on it, but.
All right, here's the deal, boys. And
Yes.
Rob is going to win this one. I'm going to take her. I'm going to move over. I'm going to take Gilbert Burns to knock this fucker out in the next one. That parlay is going to pay $15.25.
Not when it loses. Well, it's going to pay nothing. What do you mean? Jim, what do you got? Jim's got something to say.
We got the first leg of our Bellator parlay cashed. Fighter wins second round.
Shout out to MMA Jim, the goddamn human flamethrower in
Jim does love raw in hand, but that's what you get for playing with your head up your ass.
Jim, what was it? How did it end?
Ground and pound second round.
Nice. Fuck yeah.
Thanks. I needed that.
Mike, why don't you sit this next play up?
No, dude, I just real quick. Jim's a fucking killer, man.
It was a collab. Nice job, Jim. Jim.
Good job, Jeff.
Cheers to you, my friend.
So,
What's up? You weren't even on fucking screen. You were sitting there playing with your dick.
I was blowing my nose.
Was that what they call it?
Calm down a second. You're getting excited, and that's not going to help the situation.
You boys had a good time, man. I enjoy hanging out.
Obviously, he's just had too much to drink tonight. I don't even know what he was trying to say. Sitting there playing with his dick.
My favorite clip.
What's up? God damn it. Nothing. Nothing.
That's what I thought.
Well, let's go, boys. We're down to the last two fights. The co-main. You scumbags have this belief that, the dog's going to win the co-main, and 65% of the time, the dog wins the co-main. That's it. It's the end of the statement. I'll tell you what. We can take knockouts next, but let's get this dog home. The dog's barking, sub. You want me to bark, baby? Let's go.
Oh, Jesus.
Appreciate everybody rocking with us. She's moving. She's grooving.
Grab his dick and twist it!
Okay.
I still love that every time we fucking see it, dude.
That makes me laugh. I just wish there was more. We needed more.
It's the best.
Dig. That one dude. That one dude. It's gonna be fun, boys. I can't wait for the LFA meet and greet. We're gonna get after it. You guys are already invited. Everybody here. We got it coming up next month. LFA. MMA. Jeff. Angel Boy Pimp Slap POD. We're gonna get after it. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Can't wait. I'm probably gonna lose my voice for 4 days.
Guaranteed.
4 days.
I already got the hotel room, so we're gonna get fucked up.
All the way fucked up.
Not partially fucked up. Yeah, it's fucked up. I was telling you earlier or the other day. Fucking those hotels are like $300 a night. The rooms. I find out about these fights before they're actually announced, so I booked the room, and then as soon as they announce it, boom, rooms shoot up to $550, $600 a night. So we're snagging a room early, cheaper. Fucking fantastic.
How about Jéssica Andrade? Let's not your her. Let's take a little Andrade decision plus 600. Okay, Fanatical Jim, you twisted my arm. You boys are a good time. You boys are a good time. We have a lot of big things.
Is that where you're at, Jim?
No, I have Silva to win in round one at plus 650.
Of course not.
I did say I would look at Andrade live if
Jim is a sensible guy on the East Coast.
Listen,
sensible
the island of Pimp Slap, and I am the mayor. And guess what? We don't handle regular elections. That's it. You get marooned on the island of Pimp Slap. I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. Andrade is gonna fuck this girl up. She's gonna do it by decision.
I mean, friends don't talk friends out of big underdogs, so go crazy. But yeah,
I can't wait.
I don't.
We're about to find out, boys. The best part is not like college football, where we have to wait 4 hours. We get it now, and we get it in the next 15 minutes. Look at Silva dancing, trying to feel her groove, baby. Out of Brasilia, de Brazil, 1 of 10 active Brazilians. Is that too much? Is that too much?
You've been shut down. Now I muted him. He's about to fucking unmute himself.
I will unmute myself. And I'm ready, boys. Co-main event. The dog is barking. Somebody bark or I will.
I think somebody said you sounded like a chihuahua.
Nala, where are you?
Nala Bear, come here.
Boys.
Here she is.
Give us a bark. Give us a bark, baby.
See.
Woo!
Hear that?
There she is. She's like, fuck you.
Yeah, no, she's like, fuck off.
All right, boys. Natália Silva, third longest win streak in the girls' battles here, but nonetheless, prime for a loss.
I think hey, maybe Jeff can help me out. Where's Natália Silva from? Jeff?
No, dogs are barking.
I don't like to fucking get her going because this is what happens. Hang on.
Maybe Jim can help me out. Hey, where's Natalie from?
Her country.
Natalia, where's she from? What country is she from?
Brazil.
Oh, Mike. Oh, Mike.
I would assume Brazil.
I feel so sorry for you, Mike. I feel so sorry for you. I am also rooting
Where's
for
Jéssica Andrade from?
Yeah.
She's from Brasilia de Brazil. Get out of here, dude.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Hey. One time, just say it louder.
Stop it.
Say it louder, so we all know where the winner is from. Because we all know where the winner's coming from. It's Natty. It's Natty.
Oh,
it is young Natty.
Oh, I can't wait, boys. Here we go. This is going to be a big fight. Andrade, the IBTC chairman. Jéssica Andrade. You guys know what the IBTC committee is? Jeff knows.
Mikey, I respect you. Back in that handsome young gal. She's not that young, but young. But she's especially handsome.
Jeff,
she is not
Andrade,
young,
the former UFC strawweight champion. You're going to put her in here with a cupcake like Natália Silva? What?
Cupcake?
What?
Cupcake? Yeah.
Oh, man. You boys are... I'm sorry.
21-0 Nebraska. Touchdown, Nebraska.
Nasty Nate. You are correct.
There we go. At least we're all on the same page with that one.
Which one?
21-0 Nebraska.
Oh, team total over 31. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, nasty.
Natty.
Okay, Natália Silva is the chairman and commissioner, but
Natty Silva got to do her.
This is her time. She's 32 years young. She's gonna go out there and show you boys exactly what she does. Let's go.
Yeah.
Look at her. Oh man. Oh man. Wood on both sides, by the way. Wood and wood.
Okay.
Agreed. More on Silva's side.
Yeah. Wood on both sides. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. I'm not lying to you.
I'm not into boys. So I would on one side, but not the
Oh,
other.
yeah, no. Yeah, I would on one side.
Yeah.
Boys just don't like.
I respect her as a fighter, and I don't mean to be disrespectful.
You guys are so disillusioned you can't see victory, and that's fine. I'm going to show you victory tonight. Right now.
Listen,
right now, if you don't have to wait. I'm going to show it to you.
If you're into 5'2" masculine women, that's whatever. I mean, you're probably into high school boys too, and that's fine, I guess. But I'm into females, so
Mike talked Yannel so much he talked himself into this small man.
I know, yeah, right. So that's the difference between me and you. I'm into females, and
he's gonna go crank one out. Hang on, he'll be back. He'll be back.
That's where we differ,
Oh, nice left counter there from Silva.
Yeah, look how big she looks compared to her though. Just that height.
Yeah. Oh, good swings there.
Yeah, she's not necessarily hitting, but I'm surprised Andrade. I'm not really surprised, I guess, but go figure. Andrade is walking her, pushing her up against the cage, taking center stage.
I think Andrade checked Silva's leg, and it almost hurt her. She looks like she's better down.
Yeah, she looks like she's moving.
Oh, nice punch by Silva.
Oh, yeah.
Couple.
Must be a second ahead of me.
Couple 1-2s. Yep.
All right, we got Andrade still taking the center of the cage. Nasty Nate, it does seem like it's going to be a Mike's late night special song. That's not Silva there, Smoke. I don't know if anyone's got it.
I mean, to her credit, and Dodge is backing her up.
Yeah,
she's losing.
He's the aggressor.
She's backing her up, pressing her. Yeah.
Are you ahead, Jim?
240.
Yeah, I'm 244.
I'm at 236, 235, 234.
Yeah, right with the sub.
So you guys are a couple of seconds ahead.
I don't think there's not a whole lot that has happened really. I mean, it's a silver round, but it's not. It's not but by a wide margin.
Andrade plus 250.
Go crazy if you want to do that. Oh, big leg kick. By
I'm not. No, I didn't take that into the cap. I don't know where you get that info.
By Silva.
Oh,
Andrade landed one. Landed two.
Landing. Oh, nice kick.
Oh, got knocked down. Just a push kick, but got knocked down. Middle ring.
Looks good for the judges.
Yeah.
In fact, Perky, if you could find a site that offers that info, I'd be curious.
Andrade's trying to find it.
Andrade is down to plus 150.
Oh, she got clipped in the chin there.
Go around the horn.
I'd go the other way.
How do we feel?
I'd go the other way.
I think she's losing.
She does have.
Oh, the dogs are barking.
Woo!
I mean, she's controlling the center of the cage, so with optics, it looks like she's winning. But
I guess,
And
yeah.
she's at plus 150, Jim. She's at plus 150. Jéssica Andrade at plus 150. Here we go. Now plus 175. 46 seconds to go in round number 1. We know the co-main event dog wins 65% of the time. We're battling Natália Silva, Jéssica Andrade. Ooh, Jéssica Andrade just moves to a plus 124. Right in time with the dog barking.
Yeah, she's doing work now.
Nice Superman punch by Andrade. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Close round.
Yeah, I still think it's Silva's round, but the optics.
I think so too. But
yeah, the optics look like it would be Andrade's round.
makes sense. The line came in. Yeah.
Maybe 10-10. Maybe 10-9 to Jéssica Andrade. Who knows?
Maybe. I stretch, but sure.
Yeah.
Might be his first time watching fights. I don't know.
Let's go, Andrade, baby. It's go time. And then some. Let's get this girl home. Jéssica Andrade, Gilbert Burns to win by knockout was 15-1. We'll see what happens. I have some Jéssica in the yellow trunks. That doesn't look good. Falling back, getting kicked. Here we go. Round number 2. Andrade and Silva. The number 6 Andrade in the yellow trunks. The number 8 Silva in the black trunks. At least they're not wearing the full shirts. Andrade has Silva against the cage, showing ring control early. But look at this girl here. Silva just spider monkeying. A little punch, a little back kick. Just trying everything she can. She did get Andrade kind of
big leg.
Yep.
Seems like both these girls are having fun. They're both just enjoying the battle. Who doesn't like getting punched in the face? Andrade is now plus 200. See if she can show some ring control and do something here. Let's get a takedown. Yep, they broke off. They're back to the middle of the cage. 3:45 to go in round number 2. Jéssica Andrade is plus 200. Big knee combination from Silva. Silva's definitely taller. What she got? 3-4 inches on her? Oh, man. There's no way Andrade finishes this thing off. She's too small. Fight goes, the distance is minus 700. And yet,
Jim, I jumped on the under 1.5 in this next Bellator fight coming up at 8:55.
Is that Bryce Meredith?
Yeah.
I'm going back and forth in that fight. I don't know.
Yeah, I was back and forth on it. The one dude's barely fought, and you can't find any shit on him. But
I know.
I somebody's getting touched up quick. I
just worry that Meredith's going to wrestle him to the ground and hold him down for 2 rounds.
I'm nervous about that, but I don't know. I jumped on the under minus 125. We'll see what happens.
Some crazy juice here in Bellator. Jeez, everything's.
I know. That's why I was trying to parlay, or that's what led me to the total. Like, yeah, even the total was, that wasn't that bad. I think I got it at minus 120.
Yeah.
Sub, do you have any looks at Bellator?
Yeah, I talked about it earlier. I didn't bet it yet, but I probably will. Chablis. I like it was a dog in the main event.
Okay. Yeah, I've been kind of rolling along as we go, just because I haven't had a chance to look at it. So I've been.
Yeah, I'll probably bet it. I haven't bet it yet, but yeah, I'll probably bet it. I think it's wide. I think the line is too wide.
Sub thinks it's too wide, baby. Kicks.
Cheers.
Cheers, boys.
That's a close fight, man. It's a close fight. I think Jeff's pick is probably the right one.
Yeah.
Fight goes to the distance.
Yeah.
Silva by decision.
On a women's fight?
But it's tight, man. It's tight.
It is tight, yeah. Andrade ain't no bitch.
No, she's not.
You have seen judges lean. If you see somebody predominantly taking control of the cage,
right?
You have seen judges favor that.
They go that direction, sure.
Yeah,
agreed. The fact that Andrade's nose is bleeding shows a little bit of damage, so I think that's in the benefit. I think I didn't see the strikes. I saw them come up, but I didn't see what they were. I was fucking around with something else.
Well, I think we've determined based on this time, the optics are huge. How do they finish the fight? Who's got the gas tank? Those are kind of the questions that the judges look at here. And, Andrade has moved up to a plus 600 dog. Silva, minus 1050.
If you liked her at plus something,
you got to like her.
Love her. Plus something ridiculous.
It's interesting because I really haven't seen enough to warrant a minus 1050. I mean,
I would agree with that. I would agree with that.
I just haven't seen enough. Now we'll see what happens here in this third round. Are they gassed? They're going back into the cage. Here comes Andrade in the yellow. Here comes Natália Silva in the black, ready to go. Both of these girls are a wood, predominantly.
I think.
Oh, she titty popped.
This can be a split,
titty
man.
pop.
No,
titty pop.
Titty popped up. We got titty.
Fully.
It's a fully, man. I missed it.
Nasty name. Yeah. Michael B, I agree. Silva 2-0.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Like I said, the optics of Andrade
hit her big there. There.
That's Andrade's deal. Like she pushes forward. She'll take a beating, and she'll take a fucking whooping. As we talked about, 8 of the last 10 fights she's been finished. This is why she's a wild man. Literally,
this might be a man. All her third round. This is her best round. Yeah.
With everything being considered, she's still pressing forward, Andrade.
She's a wild man. Literally a man.
Those first 2 rounds were a lot closer than this one, too.
Nah, I think Silva's gonna probably take her down here if she
No,
can.
I think that plus 105 or whatever you got, Jeff. That I think that's value.
Yeah,
Nice spinning kick.
I agree.
Oh,
Like a
touched her with that spinning kick though. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another left to the head. Oh, look in the. Was that a question mark kick?
Yeah. One of those.
Yeah, but at what point do you consider the effectiveness? It hasn't dropped, Andrade. Yeah,
Oh, she's far more effective. Nettie was far more effective.
Look how much bigger she looks. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah. She's a weight class up too. I mean,
yeah. But what I was saying was Andrade came up a weight class.
Yeah.
And Silva is small for her weight class. Could you imagine Andrade fighting somebody else in this weight class where Silva's small? That's fucking crazy.
I don't think Andrade is small for this weight class. I think. Well,
no.
Pardon me. I don't think Natty is small for this weight class. I think Andrade is.
I think from an optics perspective, I think she physically looks smaller.
I think Natty would probably kill herself to get down to 115. I think that's uncontroversial.
Yeah, Dave. It's
I think Andrade is is a 115er. I mean, she's just tiny. She's probably an atom weight, to be honest. Andrade, I mean, I think she's an atom weight.
Yeah.
You
guys all see what's happening here, right? Silva knows she has it. Keeping her at range, piecing her up. Little jab. Andrade is trying to get aggressive. No,
it's a great wager. Great wager, Jeff. I mean it. It's a great wager.
Say it again. I didn't hear you.
I said it's a great wager. You did a very fine job, Jeff. I mean it, man. I mean it.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Much respect, brother.
I will be rewarded handsomely by the bookie.
I know you will. No, it's a good wager.
Yeah. Like I said, I was nervous that Silva would get a KO snuck in there, but
yeah, I was too, or a sub or whatever else. Yeah. No, I think it was a good bet, man. It was a very good bet.
So you guys
are big skip, fucking humble brag, motherfucker. Yeah,
3 rounds to 0. 3 rounds to 0 is what you're saying? Because if
baby.
If there is, I mean, Andrade looked like she was the aggressor in round 3. So,
jeez, I'm choking on Jeff's success.
Skip, you hear him questioning the Andrade. You know damn well what Mike was on. You know what he was on.
Down the wrong fight.
He faded first strike. Yes.
I'll be right back.
Yes.
Jesus.
What's up? Grab a shot.
Yeah, what's up?
Scumbag.
What's up?
Let's grab a shot real quick, because I'm gonna go fucking.
Oh, I'll take a shot with you in 2 seconds. I gotta take a piss and stop coughing for like 2 seconds. Right. I'll take a shot with you as soon as we get back. I'll just give me a second. I'm fucking dying. I'm fucking dying.
Jim wants to hear this decision, and I don't blame him.
I think it's UNAM.
Yeah.
I think it's UNAM too. No, I think you made it. I think you made a great bet, Jeff. I really do. I gotta stop choking.
Choking on that win.
Bud Light, drink responsibly. Co-main event is in the books.
$30-27, all three.
UNAM, baby. Fucking stupid if you took the
Damn. Damn. All right.
Fuck yeah, Michael B. Michael B, we had a little bit of a rough run, but we're fucking rolling. I'm gonna play my favorite video. Mike already knows. They're gonna find it. This is when Mike. This is how I feel when Mike picks Andrade against my first strike play.
Obviously, he's just had too much to drink tonight. I don't even know what he was trying to say. Sitting there playing with his dick.
That's it. That's it. Nothing else needs to be said. What's crazy is I was ridiculously heavy on that. All right, we're rolling into the main event. Oh, that's Bellator. There's still a lot of Bellator fights. What do you guys?
Yeah.
What are you guys on here? What are you thinking? What do you like? I'm gonna go smoke. I might go crank one out. I don't know. I was heavy on that last one. Nah, Jim, you got no idea. Big Skip, that's a good question. I'm going to leave it up there. Will I go do my thing? Whatever it is I'm doing.
Yeah, I don't know. This fight, Gilbert Burns is 38 years old. He's kind of beaten competition of his age. But I also don't like what Brady's kind of saying coming into this fight in terms of he's better BJJ than Burns. He can beat him anywhere. I mean, you know, it's a tough fight. I did take Gilbert Burns on the money line just because I just feel like at this point, I'm not sure if Sean Brady is at the point of ability to kind of take Gilbert Burns down. That's what he wants to do in this fight. And then, you know, try to control him for 5 rounds. On the other side, I think Gilbert Burns has power, and Sean Brady's got to be careful with that. And I just feel like when I looked at this fight and broke it down with the money line value getting on Gilbert Burns, I just felt like he has more paths to victory than Sean Brady. So I wasn't entirely sure in terms of like knockout or sub or anything like that inside the distance. So it was simple for me. I just took Burns. I got it earlier. It was plus 166, I believe. I think it's gone down a little bit, but yeah, it's just money line Burns for me.
I'm with you. I like Burns to get this one done against Sean Brady. Plus 170 number I got right now. Give me some Gilbert Burns. But okay, I think this fight goes under that 4.5. I think we see a finish here, and I want to see Burns get the KO. So plus 650, I believe, is the Burns KO, and I'm taking the under 4.5. I don't think this one goes the distance. I think we've seen too many spots tonight that have just gone far, and we're in a spot where let me get this. Let me get this. Yeah. I like the under. I like Burns. I think Burns knocks him out. Burns knocks him out It's the baby cage. These boys aren't wrestlers. They're going to come out here, give them their all, see what they can do, and I think we get ourselves this victory with Burns by KO. How about that?
Even on FanDuel right now, there's the prop for Burns to win by KO in rounds 1, 2, or 3 at plus 650.
Ooh.
So that's not a bad look either if you assume that he's going to win early. But there's other props too, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, and they're all pretty significant plus money.
Silent Rob says Mike's fading the Philly fighter. I am in this case here. Look, this is Gilbert Burns' time. Guy's 38 years old. You know, this is a big fight for Sean Brady, for sure. The ginger out of Philly has an opportunity to go out there and make some moves, but he's 16-1. I feel like these two guys, they're gonna wrestle, they're gonna battle, they're gonna clinch up. It's gonna be deep, but I think Gilbert at 38, the more technical guy, is going to find a spot to pop him on the button. And I think that's the difference here. So, yeah, Perky says seems like a Burns grappling spot. That's where I think this distance comes in. Now, Burns is off of back-to-back losses. Unanimous decision to Belal Muhammad. 5 months, almost 6 months ago, gets knocked out by Jack Dalbadalin. Here's the thing. You get knocked out. You got to spend some time trying to get your feet back underneath you. But I just have this feeling. I have this feeling in Gilbert Burns. It's him. It's his time or never. They've done such a great job of refilling the trough in Dana White with the Contender Series, bringing in all these young up-and-comers. Give this guy his shot. This is his shot. Back-to-back losses. I like my Philly fighters, but just seems like Burns goes out there and handles business. We'll take his plus money. Get that cash. Jeff, I'll be right back.
All right. Mike. Oh, he just left. Jim, I'm obviously I was cranking one out there for that last win. What are you on this one?
Yeah, so I mentioned I took Burns on the money line. I'm not too. Mike just mentioned his 2 straight losses. I'm not concerned about that. First of all, it was Belal Muhammad and Della Maddalena, which I mean, come on, those are great fighters. he went the decision with Belal. Belal knocked Sean Brady out. So I mean, you want to compare fighters. I don't like to do that, but if you do, obviously there's a comparison there. Burns again. He went to decision with Chimaev, Masvidal. He went to decision with he's sub Neil Magny. These are guys. This is. I mean, it's really good fights that Burns has had over the course of his career. You worry about his age, but I just feel like in terms of opponents and talent of opponents, Burns really just outclasses.
Brady.
Yeah, sorry about that. Burns really outclasses him, so that's why I went with him.
No, you're good. I jumped on Brady on the money line, or I'm sorry, Burns on the money line. Burns has had the experience of going to 5 rounds where Brady hasn't. I'm guessing that Brady might gas out towards the later rounds, 4 and 5, the championship round, so to speak. I'm rolling. Yeah, Brady's taking some steam, Lee says. I'm rolling with Burns in this one. I think he's probably going to get it done inside the distance. I just took the money line. But if this fight gets past 3 rounds, I think Brady might gas out, and we might see a Burns finish. Sub, you're back. You want to weigh in?
Yeah, your brother has problems, man. I don't know what the fuck to say about this guy. Jesus Christ.
I've known that for over 40 years.
Yeah, I'm on Burns too. It makes me nervous. You know, we've seen a lot of these. We've seen a lot of these kind of, I don't know, turnover the guard. I guess is one way you describe it. When I look back at their tape, I wonder where's this guy from Philly? Where is his big advantage? You know, you watch Burns against Chimaev. I mean, amazing takedown defense. Granted, it was like almost 2 years ago, but if Chimaev has that kind of trouble taking you down, then what does that say about a guy like Brady? You know, I think Brady's takedowns are far inferior, I guess is the right word, to the likes of Chimaev. Yeah, like Burns, you know, he's a little fragile at times. He has looked a little fragile, granted, but I have to be with Burns here. Like I don't really get why he would be anything other than a pick'em. Like this seems like it at worst a pick'em sort of fight to me. It's just wild, man. I mean, this is a guy when this was not long ago either.
So, can I ask you this? If you're saying it's a pick'em,
yep,
and you're saying I got problems, and I'm taking Burns at plus 170, are we not on the same page? It's a pick'em, and I'm taking a plus 170.
We are on the same page.
So the earlier breakdown this guy gave us was complete bullshit. Now you already know.
What guy?
You're the guy. Thanks for coming in. Let's go.
Well, I'm giving you the case for Burns.
Yeah. No, I don't need the case for Burns.
So you're on Brady?
What are you not paying attention? You're not dialed into what I'm doing here?
Okay. Well,
I'm already in, baby. Let's go.
All right. So, who has Brady fought a 3-round fight against where he looked good?
Well, no, he's on Burns.
That's what I thought.
We're not. Well, don't know what we're talking about here. Talk your pick. What are you picking? Let's get it in.
Burns.
He said Burns.
Burns.
We're all on Burns.
Burns. We're all on Burns.
All right. Can I finish my breakdown?
Sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
All
right. Kind of you. Yeah, man. I think, dude, I don't get it, man. I mean, short of the fragility. I mean, if you want to bank all of your money on the fragility of Burns, yeah, we've seen it at times. But against whom? You know, great fighters. I don't want to bank my money on you know, Brady getting knocked out by pillow-fisted.
Somebody need to know the fucking
because,
time. I don't even know how
is
to
a great
watch
fighter. What's that?
I love you, dude. I'm just kidding.
It's fine. You know, I could go on and on about this fight. I have to be with Burns. I mean, I don't think this line makes any sense. I don't think it should be any worse than a pick'em at the worst.
Yeah, I agree.
The only thing that worries me is the age and maybe fragility. Maybe. That's it.
It's absolutely a big age advantage, right? I mean, 38, geez, but is this the opportunity, Sub? Is this the opportunity for this guy to come out here, get his comeuppance? He spent his time in the UFC. And just maybe the number 6. We haven't, I don't think, Sub, tell me if I'm wrong. Have we seen the superior? The number 6s, the higher rankers, have we seen them win tonight? I don't think we have. I think we've seen dogs.
That's a good question.
Been a lot of favorites.
I'm not sure I know the answer. That's a good question, though.
I'll have to go back because even some of the under rankers, if you will, have been favorites and they've won. So it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, the age and whatnot, I mentioned it a couple times. It worries me. I don't see it on tape. Like, why? I mean, dude. So like some people that want to make the case for Brady, they want to say, well, you know, he can get gassy, blah, blah, blah. Brady's never fought a 5-round fight. The last time he fought a 3-round fight, I don't know if it was last time or if it was time before that. It was against Michael Chiesa, and he got fucked up in the 3rd round. Dude, try to tell me with a straight face that this fucking guy, his opponent right now, is going to get fucked up in the 3rd round by Michael Chiesa. Like, yeah, right, dude. Gilbert Burns on the ground would fuck Michael Chiesa up. There's not one fucking world in all the fucking mini multiverses in which Gilbert Burns is going to get fucked up on the ground by Michael Chiesa. Michael Chiesa almost finished Brady on the ground in the 3rd round. Like, dude, that's fucking nuts to me. Burns is not getting finished on the ground by anybody. That's fucking nuts to me, dude. It's fucking crazy. So like this guy, yeah, I know the 6-year age difference, whatever. Dude, there's no fucking world, there's no multiverse in which Burns is getting fucked up by Michael Chiesa in the 3rd round. It's just not happening.
I completely agree, Sub. We're about to roll this fucking fight off. I'm excited.
Nasty Nate says Brady KO in round 4 at plus 2,000. We are underway, gentlemen. The main event static card is what it was, but now we've got Burns, the number 6 in the white trunks. Brady, the number 8 in the blue trunks. Brady clearly has the tat game going in his favor. Suspect he spends time equally between the gym and the tattoo chair.
That fucking tattoo had to take fucking 3 weeks.
We're down to 4:15 already, just like that. Ramon Scott dropping in breaking news.
Mike's girl.
Yeah, it is my girl.
Cheers to Ramon. I will say it's interesting too. Like, Brady looks slimmer in a weird way on the scales. He just looks slimmer than he used to. I don't know what to make of it exactly. I mean, maybe he's just maybe that means he's built for 5 rounds better.
Shout out to Wine Time.
Maybe it just means he's takedown by Burns. Love to see that. Right back up from Brady. Burns has him against the cage. How would you score that first 90 seconds, panel? What do you think?
10-9 Burns.
It was pretty close.
It was close. Oh, it's definitely close.
Yeah, the takedown puts him over the edge.
I don't like that Brady's pushing him manhandling, I guess, against the cage, but Burns gets out.
Well, he pushed him, but yeah. Manhandling. I don't know.
Tough choice of words.
He is touching him out. Brady backed him up to the cage with a bunch of punches.
Yeah, but did any of those punches really land? It just kind of seemed like
No.
more of a fury of activity. It's more of a show. We got
Yeah,
five
no
rounds,
damage.
boys.
No
240
damage.
left in round number 1.
Halfway through.
And now he's punching him in the leg, I guess. So there's that.
Yeah.
I guess. I mean,
There's that. I don't know.
I'm gonna bring up Trisha's comment.
Here. Brady getting real aggressive with the takedown, not getting anything going. A knee from Burns. More pummeling. Nothing really happening.
Well, let's dig into the live line right now. The live line is Gilbert Burns plus 200. So we got him pregame plus 170, 175.
Yeah.
Slight movement for the live line to Sean Brady.
Burns back on the outside pummeling, and Brady is now on the outside pummeling. Brady trying to go for a takedown, doesn't get it.
Yeah, this
And
fight's
now Burns
not going to
back
pick
in-
up until the third round.
Yeah, I expect it to be Burns knockout. So, in all fairness, all this money coming against Burns is fine. They're just reacting to what we're seeing here. Yeah, 24 significant strikes to Brady, 5 to Burns. Plus 300 now.
Burns throwing. Or, pardon me, Brady throwing. Burns covering. And now we're on the cage once more. Are we going to see a cheese grated match along the outside? Kind of looks like it.
Yeah, looking like it's going to be that way.
Brady almost gets a takedown. Looks like he might have it. No, he doesn't. Burns on his feet. Brady around the waist. Half on the back.
Wine time. I literally put the Syracuse play in, and I fucking hate Syracuse. I put the Syracuse play in there, and then I saw like 2 hours, 3 hours later, you had fucking posted Syracuse. I'm adding this, and I was like, fuck yeah. Then I threw him in a fucking teaser at +9, which hit. Fuck yeah. Good work.
Brady worked hard for it, nearly got it. Now Brady is on the inside of the cage. And that will end the round. I would edge it for Brady, but not a whole lot going, in my opinion.
Yeah, I would give that round to Brady.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But,
Like you said, it doesn't matter. We're aiming for inside the distance anyway. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I would give it to Brady, but slightly. Like that wasn't anything special. That was to be expected.
The line has gone to -425 Brady.
Yeah, because he's got a
after
round.
one round.
I mean, that makes sense.
this round will be telling, I feel like, to understand, you know, if Burns has a shot here in the later rounds, because if Burns starts getting tired.
I think if anyone's going to get tired, it's going to be Brady.
I think so too.
I could see them both getting tired.
Oh, Burns is old, but Brady. Oh, Burns might want to get this done early. Brady's got the fans chanting for him. Yeah,
I mean, maybe Brady will just do this for every round, which he maybe he could.
Yeah, I'd rather this, I guess, than them being on the ground, because I think Burns is going to put him out. It's going to be a strike.
Well, it depends who gets on top. I mean, yeah, well, right, with the strikes, yeah.
Yeah.
Over Burns, but depends who gets on top.
There we go. Back to the center of the stage.
What up, boys?
Burns has to let his hands go.
Hey, Joe.
What's going on, Joe?
Oh, nothing. I had to go to fucking Fleet Farm. I'm doing beef jerky tomorrow, and I don't know where the marinade I had, so I had to run to Fleet Farm to get the jerky seasoning. Oops.
Where did you get your beef?
When we were at the parade, they have a meat market in Osseo, like so right where we had the thing. So I got some thin sliced meat, 5 pounds of it to do some beef jerky.
Hell yeah.
Trish is shit talking you.
The guy. The guy.
Take some.
Nice elbow. Okay. Let's get cooking. Let's get cooking.
I generally don't like to fade the guy with the better tats, right? I like to fade the girl wearing the full shirt. We haven't seen that in a minute, though. And I like these guys with the full tats here, but I'm still a Gilbert Burns guy here. 38.
What do you got live? What were we at live?
Plus 250.
Yeah, it's just all Brady with the cage push, though.
Fleet. There you go.
Brady's cage push.
Anyone wants
that's a takedown, though.
Fanatical.
Yeah, takedown on the other side.
There is his link or his X account.
Yeah, it's just Brady. Brady has been cage pushing so effectively. I mean, it's
Ramon Scott given the Circa Survivor entry numbers. Bengals.
very boring, but it fucking works, man.
Gilbert Burns is now a plus 2,000.
No.
2,000. Nope. The line is down. Is he about to get subbed here? I can't tell.
He's going to get knocked out, if anything.
Yeah, it must be that he gets taken down here.
Plus 200. Back to plus 200. Everybody relax. He's plus 200.
And
you see that?
He's only plus 200 now?
Yeah, he's plus 200.
Mike, did you see Ramon's comment? He said 45 paid the 1K and didn't make a pick. Basically lighting $1,000 on fire.
Yeah.
Oops.
Ramon, I paid the 1K and I have made picks. We're ready, baby. Let's go. That's unbelievable, Ramon. 45 people paid $1,000 and didn't make picks.
Oopsies.
It's terrible. $45 people paid $1,000 to be in. Didn't even make their first week. I can understand like week 2 or 3 and missed it. Like shit happens. First week? Yeah.
When do you have to get them in by, Mike?
I don't know. I think I with the proxy, I got to get him in by like 1 p.m.
Oh.
Saturday.
So the deadline's definitely passed then.
I think so.
Wow.
Could be 1-1 here. Could be 1-1.
Nasty Nate, where we at on the likes?
Could you imagine? Why would you pay $1,000 and not be in? I bet you they had proxy issues. I bet you they couldn't find somebody. Out-of-state people couldn't find somebody to
83, Jeff. Yeah. That's tough.
Oh, we got it.
Oh, 84.
All right. We'll do a duck race after this main event finishes. Oh, is that 2 duck races?
The last NFL Survivor entries.
The last chance.
Speaking of that, I got to get my Survivor pick in. Good thing it locks tomorrow.
I already made that.
I know.
I can tell you guys. Competing with all
I don't want you to copy my pick.
Often imitated. Duplicated.
I'm a sharp dude,
yeah,
Mike.
he's
Sharp
doing
dude, Mike, here, right here.
Not me. I gave away like 20 of them. I'm done.
You know what? We'll roll 2. I'll do 2. Fuck them.
I'll roll one.
Well,
You give
Joe
one, Jeff. I'll give one.
Yeah, cool.
There you go.
Even though this afternoon slate of football was not very nice to me. Oh, the 6 o'clock, or I guess the 4 or 5 o'clock window.
I went so heavy on that Silva by decision. You could have caught it at first strike. Drops Wednesday nights.
Did it
I
win?
went so heavy on that. The rest doesn't even matter. Literally. Heavy.
All right, round 3 here. We've got Brady and Burns just kind of trading places, but Burns not showing the judges the right moves. He's at plus 300 up against the cheese grater.
Dodgers are up 2-0.
Burns' path to victory has never been decision. It's knockout.
Hey,
he's got to knock him out.
He's got to clip this motherfucker. 315, 312, 311. Now he's down at plus 250. So he gets a little takedown and he gets a little knee to the face. All of a sudden, Burns up and running. The number 6 Burns is plus 250. 3 minutes to go in round number 3. The welterweight main event. It's 5 rounds, boys. Here we go.
The number 6 horse?
The number 6 pony against the number 8 pony.
Smoke, yes. You meant that. I know pigeons. You mentioned another band and I forget what it was, but yeah, I know pigeons.
Here we go. We're sitting at plus 250. So a little bit of movement back to Burns as they try to battle throughout round number 3. 2:15 to go. Burns looks like he caught a little handy action, but he's up to plus 300 now. Brady.
Oh, there we go. Angels cash. That's
Aggressor.
good. Over. Here we go.
Absolutely, Smoke. Smoke. I'm a fucking music dude. I had my fucking band play the wedding music. I had my other band do the walk down music. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude.
Clinch control time shows 5 minutes to Brady, 1 minute 45 seconds to Burns, and now Burns has moved to a plus 400. That is problematic for Burns backers.
Yeah, Burns needs to knock him out.
Burns finally showing something here.
Yep.
Fine. KO. This is going to be a KO time. He moves to plus 300.
Next round.
I'm looking for KO. Round 3 or round 4. Burns, give it to me.
Nice punch.
Oh, Burns.
Oof.
Oh! That was a tough right.
Oh,
slamming.
These boys are battling, though. I mean, for the mediocrity that is this card, oh, man, there's a big spin around takedown. That just doesn't look good. Brady moves to a minus 520. Burns plus 350, boys. Plus 400. The optics of finishing on top, in my opinion, move our guy Burns to an even better KO prospect here. He's got to go out there and knock him out or fall on his sword.
Yep.
Really hasn't done shit thus far, though. In all fairness, Burns really just mediocre. Is that fair, boys? Go around the horn. Is it fair to say Burns has just been mediocre at best at this point?
I think it's down 2-1. I think it's 2-1. I think he won round 2.
I think it's 1.5 to 1.5. Is that a record?
Say it's mediocre.
Yeah, he's accepting clinch too much. He's not really being the aggressor. I mean, he needs to come out in round 4. Somebody has to tell him, you got to come out aggressive. You can't just accept clinch. You know, because like he showed 30 seconds of aggressiveness and then try to go for a takedown. That's not how you win this fight.
Yeah, you can't get put up against the fence for 3 minutes of a round, like he did in 1 and 3.
He actually looks winded.
Yeah, I was going to say his striking. It's been a little bit loopy.
Yeah,
when he was inside the pocket, it was crisp, but it's it's not all the time.
I think it's 2-1 though. I mean, I don't think it's gotten away from him.
Well, this will help him.
Yeah, he has to win this round or knock somebody out.
Can I get a
smoke less?
Yeah.
Breakdown.
Oh, that was a bad bag.
Which one? 1.5 to 1.5 split round.
Yeah, that was bad.
That breakdown.
Nut kick.
Hey, the App State Clemson game went over in the 4 minutes left in the second quarter.
Yep.
So that was an easy one.
That Clemson team total over.
Oh yeah, 49 already. Yeah, fucking easy money, Jeff.
Yep.
God, it's so fun to have college football back.
I'm waiting for Nebraska to hit that over 31. I'm looking to see. They might have already.
It's 28 almost.
We need 31. I
did take that second half.
Brady goes down. What happened?
Dick kick.
Got him right back.
Yeah.
Kick him in the bag, baby. Kick
Revenge.
that bag.
Well,
he deserved it.
That was a good one.
Oh yeah. And then it would have been better if he connected in the face.
Oh, right down the fucking pipe. Woo. That's gotta. Ooh, ouch. That's gonna hurt.
Just payback. That's just payback. Is all that is.
Yep.
Wake Forest is up 27-17 for all you Wake Forest followers. Let's go.
I haven't been paying attention. What is the Nebraska game at?
You don't want to know, Sub.
Oh,
just kidding.
God, bro.
No, you're on the right side.
28-0. Nebraska
Yeah.
is up over Colorado. We were all dialed in on that one.
We were fucking dialing in there.
I know. I just need
I think I might. If it's 28-0. God damn it! I think I might pour myself one. I might pour all of us one.
That's a good idea. I'll do one with you.
I will say, Colorado did miss 2 field goals.
There's just.
Oh, that matters, Joe.
But that doesn't really but it hurts the over.
Yeah. All right, Burns trying to chase down Brady as we move Forward.
I still contend it is 2-1. I mean, if Burns wins this round, we are live. We are very live.
Like I had said, Brady's never been to 4 or 5 rounds. Burns has the
Exactly.
experience.
Yep.
And that was a nice right. Brady came back, but that was a nice right by Burns.
Even so far. Oh, big shot from Burns.
Hey, we heard from Razor. Is he okay?
Yeah, he was on stream earlier.
Oh, he was?
Well, not on. He was in the chat.
Suicide watch.
I was wondering. I was just making sure he's somebody check on him.
He's good.
So stupid. You know, any of you guys that bet the Packers, you guys were stupid. I'm sorry, I don't say that often. You were stupid.
No,
this line is
the easiest bet of it all. Over.
The Eagles were the absolute Eagles. Easiest bet of it all.
Over was the easiest bet.
Why would you think Green Bay? Why would you think that? Why would you think they have a chance? What, because you don't like the Eagles? That's what your only process could be, to think that the Eagles weren't winning that game.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good point. That's
Yeah.
a good point. That's a good point, Mike. I mean, the Eagles are trash, but are you gonna bet the Packers? I mean, God, I hope not.
That entire division is soft. And I told you guys already,
right. Yeah,
the
right.
Bears are going to win that division. I already said it. Now we got Jordan Love
Jesus
with
Christ.
a questionable ACL.
We got
the Minnesota Vikings. Nobody takes them serious anyway.
Those fucking guys.
It's going to be the Detroit Lions or the Chicago Bears.
I got a bridge to sell you, Michael.
The Bears have the easiest schedule in the NFL, man. Listen.
Be real. Be real.
Food Time Bets has a message for you, Mike.
It's that division.
Oh no, my girl. My girl.
I hope you bet
She's got all that extra time and money to put eyelashes.
I hope you bet the Lions to win that division. God.
I bet the Bears to win that division. Yeah.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, Mikey's all over the Bears for some reason.
Yeah.
Because the fucking division sucks, dude. It's fucking overexploited here. That division is overexploited. All this.
There's only one good team in that division.
All these fucking guys.
Or mediocre team, I should say. One mediocre team and the rest bad teams.
Yeah.
What number do I have to give you to bet the Bears over the Lions? Let's hear it, Mike.
Fuck that.
The Bears over the Lions? I mean, I think I got the conference at 27-1, or the division at 27-1. So it's going to be in 27-1 realm. Now, the problem that the Lions have is, I think 16 of 17 of their games are in a dome this year. Yeah, I mean, it's all set up.
So they're going to win 15 of those 16.
No,
that's a big problem for the Lions. How are they going to overcome that?
No, the problem for the Lions is you still have
Brady's looking gassed.
You still have Matt Stafford as your guy, right?
No, dude.
He plays for the LA Rams.
Jim,
I'm sorry.
Jared Goff for the team that's going to beat the Eagles, Mikey.
You still have
Jim,
Jared Goff as your
coming
guy.
in. Hey guys, we're in between rounds here. Let's
Does that make any difference? Does that make any difference?
You can shit talk in a minute about football.
I'm taking a small bet. Burns live.
Burns live. You like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Brady's looking like he's tired.
Yeah,
I think it was 1-2 going into that round. I think that round was pretty close.
Plus 1,000, and I'm getting a full round where I think Brady is gassed. Like, yeah, I mean, it's a small play.
I like it. You know what? I'm gonna fucking take it too. All right, go ahead, guys. Resume your.
Well, let's just recognize Gonzo. He's got a big bet on the Bears.
Mike. Say I give you 1-2.
You got better numbers than my book.
Me on the Lions and you on whoever the fuck you want.
I I got better numbers on my book.
Okay.
I got 3-1, Mike, right now, Mike, on Bovada for the Bears to win the division. When the hell did you get 20-7-1?
I'm going to tell you, boys, I've been saying this since the preseason. These motherfuckers are ready to roll. This conference is this division is decimated. The Vikings have been obliterated. They're just destroyed. Now we got Green Bay, Jordan Love. When's he coming back? Might not come back at all this season. Then we roll over. It comes down to Detroit, which I will say, Detroit
is going to dominate
divisional or dome games. That's a huge advantage for them, sure. But you still got a shitbag quarterback.
Oh, fuck off.
And why not
fuck
let
off.
the NFL exploit?
Fuck off. You
the
got a
number
shitbag
one
quarterback.
quarterback
Out there in Philly, you got a shitbag quarterback.
Yeah. Well,
Who the fuck is that quarterback?
There was never a time I watched that Eagles game that I thought, oh, we might not win this game. And that's the problem with some of these other
You have
teams.
an athlete playing quarterback who cannot throw.
I'm just telling you,
He
boys.
sucks. He
I've
fucking sucks.
I've been watching football a long time.
Oh, you don't say.
Well, there goes that. Fucking nut kick again. Bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
God damn it. Fucking dick kick again.
That's got to be a pull. Oh, what?
Come with it.
Was it a big toe? Like, what hit it?
What hit what?
Bullshit.
Looked like a lot of anal. Yanal.
Michael Blamer says, does Jordan look hurt? You didn't see it? You didn't see the end of the game? I said pregame. Those Green Bay Packers were fucking cupcakes. That's exactly how I broke that entire division down. They're all fucking cupcakes. Minnesota Vikings, cupcakes. Now we move over to Green Bay. They can't sign good competition. They just keep bringing in cupcakes, and all of a sudden, Jordan Love. Woo, I might have popped my knee. Cupcakes. Who's left? It's the Bears and the Lions.
Exactly. It is the Lions.
You can catch pre-gaming.
It is the Lions.
At Sports Money, Monday through Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern.
I take my chances.
Illinois takes the lead.
Lions will cover the Eagles by at least.
Let's
13.
go, fanatical Jim. Lion, the boys, Illinois takes the lead.
I mean, at the number at 3-1, that's the number you would want, not at -130 for the Lions. But I think the Bears are bad. Kalen Williams is going to be an overrated quarterback this year.
The problem is you guys don't, and this is fair. I mean, I'm not going to indict anybody. I'm just going to speak blanket. Your guys' assessment of talent is compromised, and you don't value the trades and transition process with enough merit to warrant the lines that you're getting on these plays. And so when you look at what the Bears have done in the offseason, now, do I think Caleb Williams is the savior? No. Is he better than that shitbag that was out there from fucking Ohio State? Yes. And then you look at the wide receivers, the running backs, and the top draft picks they've picked up. Those are the things you guys got to look at, man. They got coaching, offensive coordinator, consistency. They're building a program. That's something you got to look at. So I'll educate you guys. I'll give you the playbook. You guys see that stuff, you start figuring it out. Now look at.
But you got to have a quarterback.
Look at the Eagles yesterday. Is it a surprise that there were interceptions and fumbles? No, they got a new offensive coordinator. They got a new center. They got Jalen Hurts still trying to do some things out there deep, but they brought in Saquon Barkley. And it's so simple. You bring in a running back, you're changing the flow of time and control of the ball. Now, you can expect fumbles because the guy that's snapping your quarterback the ball is different. The offensive coordinator, they're running a whole new playbook offensively. You can expect there are going to be some slip-offs. But when you right-size that shit and you put it all back together, you can figure it out. You guys are smart enough. You'll figure it out.
Yeah, we will figure it out. Saquon Barkley will not be here in week 10.
Saquon Barkley, first of all,
Let
speak
alone-
his name properly.
Okay, sure.
Speak his
Yeah,
name
yeah.
or
You're a guy
Sir
for a
Barkley.
good time.
Or Sir Barkley.
You
Take
who
Sir
says
Barkley, that's
Yanal?
fine.
Yeah, blow me. Come on. He's not going to be here in the playoffs, let alone in week 12. So we can bypass this conversation.
Well, that's arbitrary. There's no documentation to support that. You're just speaking out of your
No
ass.
documentation. Yeah.
At the end of the day, look, that's fine. That's your opinion. They're going to get hurt, and it's going to be an issue. I don't think so.
Yeah, he will be hurt. He will be hurt. He's
Guy gets
not-
165 all-purpose yards and 3 touchdowns against the Packers that everybody said we're going to win. The Packers are going to win. The Packers.
Well, I didn't bet the Packers.
Fucking guy comes out there and rubs his unit all over everybody. Stop it.
Okay, come on. I bet your. Okay, I'm going to say naughty words. I bet your Philly
Eagles.
Appreciate the restraint.
Come on. Be real.
You boys are a good time, man. It's all fun. We're gonna see what happens. Look, I get a lot of hate for backing the Eagles, but there's just things you can't listen. I know you guys might want to hate on the favorites and the Eagles, but you got guys that throw deep. You got guys that run better than anybody. You got guys that make more completions. You got top draft picks. You got guys that came out of college from Alabama and Georgia. You got winning in the DNA. Go ahead and hate, man. Go ahead and hate. Go ahead. We're 1-0. 1-0. Not just against the spread. On the money line. Let's go.
All right. UFC is over. Still a lot going on.
Who won this one?
Brady, by decision.
What a shit night in the UFC.
I got out with a little bit of profit. It wasn't great. It wasn't great.
I flexed my unit and I did well.
There were some spots.
Yeah. Jeff won a bunch of money on some regionals, as he does. So shouts out to Jeff.
You want to do a shot? You want to do a shot to me?
Of course I do. Play yourself a video. Go ahead, Jeff. He put him out. He deserves it.
Dang it. Oh, there we are. Woo. Woo. Woo.
Hey, he asked, "Do you want to do me a video?" And then he just took a shot by himself.
Shout out to Silent Rob says, "Go ahead,
Hello,
Mike.
this guy.
Take Washington tomorrow for the tourney." I did take the Jags. I took the Titans. I took the Bengals. I took the Browns, and I took the Jets. No Washington. I do think Washington probably wins outright tomorrow.
Sancho. I'm gonna roll backstage talking about fucking Bellator by myself. I'm gonna literally sit there and talk to myself. I don't know, but I'm gonna make some bets on Bellator. Jim, look at this fucking guy. Look at that haircut, Jim. It might be time for another haircut.
Yeah. What do you mean?
He's on mute, but
that is disrespectful.
Yeah, it's getting
Jeff.
there.
His hair looks great. You should. It's completely
so
disrespectful.
fuck you. I saw fucking White
fuck
Russian
you.
all over your beard.
Oh, fuck you. Okay.
Well, fuck me, because fuck me.
I'm gonna take a shot. I'm gonna take a shot to the chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a shot as well. I'm gonna raise my glass in the chat. You guys are fun. We had a fun night.
We've had better nights.
We have.
We've had
Oh,
better
we're
nights, but it was okay.
I had a great night.
I'm gonna tell you what, we have dominated not just MLB, but the CFB. That's what this thing's all about. We find our spots, we go big, we get that cash. I love the Boise State. Give me some Boise State. I got them plus 20.5. I gave them out. I'm
Got the over
this week. Let's go. Cheers, everybody rocking with us tonight, man. Thank you guys for hanging out, having a good time with us.
All right, Sancho, I'm gonna send you. Not send. I'm gonna give you the parlay that I played, anyways.
Silent Rob says, "Where is the duck race, Jeff?"
Oh yeah, we got to roll that too.
We got duck races. All right, you guys. Drop a 1 in the chat if you want access here. It is the official last opportunity to get an NFL Survivor entry. Literally, it's got to be done tomorrow by, I think it's 12 p.m. Eastern. I think is the time tomorrow. You got to get it done. Now, if you've already won and you drop a 1 in the chat, you have to give 2. Those are the rules. So we're going to take these ones down, Jeff. I'm going to put them in the deal here. We got Silent Rob. If you won already and you put the 1 in there, you got to give 2. Sorry. I know I already see a couple names that have won already. Gonna have to give 2. Joe T, fucking scumbag.
Joe T said he's running one too. What do you mean?
Yeah.
We got a couple of races.
Yep. Yep. We're getting there.
Who was it that asked for the Bellator? That there is the Bellator parlay that I put out, or that I played. I can't say put out. I did put it out. There it is. Jim.
There it is, boys. Sam Houston and USF cashes the over.
I think
Jimothy.
I can't remember if I stole that from Joe. If I stole it from Ramon Scott, but if I stole it from either of you.
But you stole it.
Cheers to both of you.
I was on Texas State.
Well,
all right, boys, here we go. Here's what we have. If you haven't heard your name, toss a 1 in the chat. Here's what we have for the duck race. Silent Rob, Smoke and Mirrors, Ice Viking, Redbeard, Sancho, Joe Scumbag. Joe T. Warren Sinet, Bhutan Betts, Trisha M, Rushia, Brandon, Ricky, Winner Circle, Dave,
Bobby,
Algus, Charlie Bradshaw, and Big Skip. That's the lineup that we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 people. Perky says, what about the Perk Man? All right, Perky.
You know what? Throw me in there twice because I want to give out more. This way, if I get double chance to win, double chance to get all these people an extra subscription. I want $2.
I only want 1 entry.
Fuck you, Joe.
I love you guys.
You know what? Take Joe out. I'll take his fucking.
Fuck you,
Joe. What? If Joe wins, he's got to give another entry. If Jeff wins, he's going to give another entry.
All right.
We've got Gonzo in there. Ryan Kozlowski. Man, we are right there, boys. We got literally, you still got 1 day left to make these things happen. So If you don't win tonight, you still can get in the game. So let's go, boys. Let's see what we got. Subhuman.
I'm going to put him on timeout. Hang on.
You're going to put Sub on timeout, or is he going to be in the race?
No, he's on timeout.
All right.
Put this. Somebody put you on timeout.
All right.
Oh,
All right, boys.
fucking scumbag, Jeff.
What's the time? A minute? Minute and a half. What do you want?
Minute.
Minute 45.
Minute and 1 second.
Fuck you, Joe. It's not. You're not paying for this, scumbag.
All right, you do the first one, then I'll do the second one. Then.
All right.
All right.
All right.
We got
You guys will
23
be there.
entries. Jeff wants a minute 45 seconds.
Who doesn't want Jeff to win this puppy? So he has to give out 2 more.
2 more. Of course we want that. I fucking fell into that trap. I fell into that trap.
Good. Fuck you guys.
I think I literally gave out 20 this year. But let's see. Here we go, boys. Ready, set. Everyone's good. Everyone can see it.
Quack.
A minute 45 duck race. Winner gets a free NFL Survivor entry. Chance to win $50K. But you got to give Jeff at least 1,000 of it. Ready, set, go.
Quack.
Here we go. Quack. Quack.
Quack.
Quack. Quack. Quack. Man, 30 in. We're 15 seconds into this thing. Big skip. JW. JOT. Duck. Too stupid to know. You got to finish slow, baby.
Elgis, the newest member.
The newest member of the house. Elgis. The number 16 duck. Quack. Quack. Put up bets. Moving up. Minute 4 seconds to go, you guys.
Oh, sub with his
The pink duck. The pink sub.
Yep.
23. Oh man, here comes Gonzo. He's
That's
got
why
the
it's
shades.
nice
He's
with-
too cool to score.
That's why it's
He says
nice
big
with
skip.
a long time.
Things are popping. Gonzo's moving ahead of sub. And that stupid pink duck. Sub, I'm just kidding. Your duck is low. Smoke. Smoke.
Smoke's secretly creeping
Go.
up.
Yeah. Smoke's got the chocolate duck. And then Sancho moves ahead. Oh, man, we're getting down to the final stretch of the 3-legged race. Gonzo, Elgis, Sancho, and Elgis, our newest member, was moving
Oh,
ahead.
Trisha M.
Oh, no.
Nice Viking. Trisha M. She's got to give 2.
Trisha M won a free. Now she's got a gift. 2 duck races for Trisha M.
I feel.
I don't make the rules, Trisha M.
Get.
Well, maybe I did.
Get the duck race off. Keep the people in there. Let's go.
Ah!
No.
Hey, check that super sticker, boys.
Let.
Yeah, 1 entry per person, Silent Rob. But if you win,
Yeah.
you get a gift too.
I was looking to do a shot to Trisha M.
Congrats, Trisha. She already won.
Yeah.
Now she's got a gift too.
Trisha, you know Trisha's cool.
Mike, you have to do a shot.
I'm going to do a shot anyways.
Whoa. Did you see the super sticker?
Yeah. Super sticker given
Here's
out.
what it said.
Nasty Nate needs a duck. He needs a duck in the race.
Trisha M says she gifted 2 nights in a row.
Trisha, thank you so much.
All right. So we got 3 now. 3 duck races. Whoop, let me figure this out. I thought I had Nasty Nate in there. We'll get Nasty Nate back in there. Nasty Nate's already gotten his entry. But if Nasty Nate wins again, he's going to have to give 2 duck races.
Nasty Nate don't want to do that.
Well, he's in. I put him in.
All right.
I put him in. I put him in. All right.
Yeah, love Nasty Nate.
Trisha M. Oh, you got a free entry, Nasty Nate. You're in the game, my brother.
You're
All right,
welcome.
we're going to do, Jeff, what, a minute 30? We'll do 2 Trisha and
It's my turn now. I want 77 seconds, Mike.
Jeez.
There you go.
Just to fuck with you.
Scumbag and then some. 77 seconds is what Nasty. Let's see.
Hey, cashed another one. The CFL game over.
Cash.
Put that in the chat before I left.
All right. 77 seconds for Dickbag Joe. All right.
Hey, he's not even a scumbag. He's a dickbag.
Giving it back to the people.
Oh, Virginia scored.
Giving it back to the people. Free NFL Survivor. This one is
the
courtesy.
greatest. You are the greatest.
Them who win can shout out Joe T for this one. Joe T, 77 seconds. Turns out, Joe T, that's 1 minute and 17 seconds. Let me bring the screen up. Free NFL Survivor entry. Chance to win $50K.
Hey.
Now, if Joe T's not going to say it and you win on Joe T's entry, then you got to send me $1,000.
Oh no, you gotta
Mike,
send me
Mike,
$1,000.
Mike, stop for a second.
Okay. You just want me to stop? You got something to say?
Bring Ramona. Let him call it. Let him call
Oh
it.
yeah. Check the private
But he's
chat.
not there. He's just backstage.
Oh.
He's just not there.
Oh,
Well, bring
He's
him up.
back there.
Bring him
He's-
up. Let him call it. You know nobody's gonna call a race like Ramon.
Yeah, but his camera's not on.
oh, no cam. Yeah, never mind. Yep, he says no cam.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh, that
here
would've
we
been-
go. This is
Okay,
Joe
okay.
T's duck race. Joe T giving somebody a chance to win $50K. Ready? Set. Go, baby. Let's go. Minute 13. Joe T only wanted 77 seconds. Trisha M also an early lead. Looking like she might have to gift another 2 spots out there. Nasty Nate. Nasty Nate.
Oh no, he's slowing down.
Smoking years. Ice Viking. JW Brendon. Winner's Circle. It's anybody's battle. Here comes John. On Joe T's duck race. Is he going to have to give 2 more entries? We're on our way, boys. The number 20 duck. Animate Jeff. JW Brandon, Silent Rob floating around on the rail in the 1 position. The purple duck flopping back. Charlie Bradshaw looking to move
Oh,
ahead.
watch out for the
Trisha
pink duck.
M looking to move ahead. Joe T
Come on, Joe T.
Here comes Nasty
Come on.
Nate. It would all be
Ice
right.
Vikings sniped.
Yep. So,
You know what that means,
what are we
Mikey?
ending?
I know Ice Vikings already won.
Gotta give it twice.
I think we should
Ice
we should-
Viking, you already won. You know you already won, don't you? Didn't you already get one? All right, boys. We got to get back in the game.
I think we should run one where we raise money to get Ramon Scott a camera.
He's already got a camera. He's already got a camera. All right.
He's got no cam. I'll start.
All right. We got.
All right, where are we at?
Ice Viking just won.
So he's given two. He's given one.
That's Joe T's duck race. I gotta be honest. I thought Ice Viking already won.
I thought he did too.
It's possible.
Ice Viking is a good dude, so I would imagine if he did win, he'd fucking pay it forward, as we talk about.
All right. Jeff, let's go back. You've got a 2 spot from Trisha M. 2 spot from Trisha M.
What do you mean a 2 spot? I don't know. I mean, is what it is.
2 races. 2 races.
Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck it. Yeah. Whatever.
2 races. Let's figure it out. Let's get. Hang on.
Yeah, I'm going to go smoke when you figure this out.
No, I'm going to figure it out quick. Here we go.
Yeah. Whatever.
I already imported the names. I've already learned from previous duck race mistakes. There we go.
What are you saying? I can't smoke?
Nope. 24 people.
Hey, I'm going to go smoke.
No, we're going. We're not
Yeah,
waiting.
whatever. Roll. I don't give a fuck what you say. You know that. Yeah.
All right. Ice Viking did win. I'm fairly certain Ice Viking already won. He says, thanks. Ice Viking. I feel like you already won. If you did already win, you got to man up. You got to give 2. That's the way it goes. Let's go. Let's go. Trisha M says, Moolah traded corporate America for duck racing expert. It's not entirely false, Trisha. All right, let's go. Here we go. Race 1 of 2. Trisha M won the JM duck race. She's gifting it back. 2 spots up for value here. MMA Jeff leading us off. 1.5 minutes. Here we go. If you already won, you got to give 2. That's the way it goes. Let's go.
Jeff's outside smoking a smoke.
Oh, Nasty Nate with the grandma duck. Oh, got the
There we go, baby. 51 seconds left. Ice Viking. I'm coming out of the woodwork again. Here comes Joe T. Wouldn't it be fitting, Joe T? Oh, Jeff's on the top. Jeff's on the top. Joe T on the bottom.
Oh, look at my duck costume.
Trying to figure out who's doing what. Smoke Mirrors, Joe T, Trisha M, Ricky Levine, Berkey Bumps, Jeff, and Nasty Nate. Nasty Nate's trying to make a move on the top, boys. Ah, here comes the big move. It's Smoke. It's food time. It's our newest member, August. It's Charlie Bradshaw. Oh, man. Here comes Ryan Kozlowski. At the end. Shout out to you, my dude. Sure you
Rock.
M.
All
right. Since I told you. All right, we got one more.
Okay. Yeah. It's been my pleasure. I love you all. I will see you. I'll see you very soon.
Sub, make sure you join the survivor pool. Don't be a scumbag.
Yeah, maybe. Anyway,
all right.
It's pretty great. It's pretty great.
Maybe I got $10 lying around. Let's go, boys. We're on to Sub. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Thanks for being here tonight. Let's rock. Shout out to Ryan Kozlowski. Big winner in the duck race. Reach out to MMA Jeff. Here we go. This is the last of the duck races. This one is courtesy of Trisha M. Let's see who wins. Baby, let's go. 3.5. Quiet. Joe T, Agnes, and Jeff. Here comes Sub. Sub in the front. With a minute 10 to go. Boys and girls. It is go time. A minute left. The final duck race of the season for the NFL Survivor. It will not be our final duck race. Cameron Sinet has moved out the front with the purple duck. Dave sitting out there with the green duck. Still has a decided advantage, but here comes Silent Rob. Futon Betts has the old dark hat, and he's kind of creeping, slowly creeping out there. Perky's on the top. Here comes Futon Betts through the middle of the pack. 25 seconds to go.
Smoke's
coming up.
Oh, nope. Falling back. Brendon.
14,
Brendon's coming out.
it's
Perky's and Island Rob.
Race.
Oh, and he falls back. Oh, Futon. Futon bat.
Oh, no, from behind. Bats. Good job. Futon, reach out to Jeff.
MMA
Guys.
Jeff 19 fucking X MMA 19. Oh, Bo never fucking reached out.
Who's reaching out to me? Ice Viking? Right?
Ice Viking is reaching out to you.
Yeah, hit me up on Twitter.
Hit up MMA Jeff, you guys. It was a lot of fun tonight. You guys did a great job. We're going to delete these. You guys got to be ready to go. Because Perky, our boys, the crew, everybody rocking around here, all know Ramon Scott rocks at 9 a.m. tomorrow, Jeff. That's the way it goes.
The fucking morning steam fucking rolls. Ramon's fucking hot. He's running everything. Fucking dude's got ridiculous fucking knowledge. It's fucking awesome. I love it. Jim, Jim, you want to roll some fucking Bellator?
Yeah, I got the fight on right now. I got was it Ivazian by decision?
You boys are a real special time. I gotta get something to eat. I gotta go. You guys have been
All right.
bang-
Well, thanks everybody.
Shout out to our guy Joe T. Shout out to Jeff. Shout out to Jim. Shout out to, of course, the gang out there, the crew that came out here tonight. Of course, Subhuman Gaucho. You guys rock, man. Thank you guys all for hanging with us tonight. Make sure if you did win the duck race, you reach out to these boys. Get your come-uppins. You got to get them in tomorrow by I think it's 1 p.m. I think you have till 1 p.m. But don't count that as official. I gotta go.
Yes, Anthony.
Matt, Jim, hang out.
All right. We'll see you again, chat. Thanks